CTWC DAS 2024. I've already seen you guys in chat, and yeah, you know CTWC, the Classic DAS World Championship. This is the DAS edition, so DAS is when you just hold the buttons down. Yeah, we are live here from Cologne, from the amazing location Experience. We have spent some time setting it up, preparing everything, so that we can deliver the best Tetris tournament possible.
Oh, this is definitely going to be amazing. I'm really looking forward to a great DAS tournament this year.
Yeah, we all are. I'm also looking forward to know who you are. May you introduce yourself a bit?
Oh yes, of course. So hello everybody. I'm Arden, and I've been a part of the Tetris community for quite a few years actually. I'm part of the Italian community, and I'm a Maxell player, but not not in DAS. So I guess that doesn't count for this tournament. But yeah, now my main playstyle is DAS indeed, so I'm really looking forward to also to learn something from the players that are going to play today and well the whole weekend.
Yeah, I think we are all looking forward to that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know Arden now. You maybe know me. I've casted the whole CTWC DAS 2023 tournament, for example. I'm German. It's pronounced Jakob. In English it would be Jacob. Yes, I'm a semi-active player in Tetris. I've played since 2017, but yeah, I'm on a ton of small local events, so I don't have the time to play. So I as well am looking forward to see these players play and get the inspiration and everything. Yeah, it's gonna be an amazing tournament. Yes, we will now do the qualification. It's the first round of the qualification. Yeah, so we see, I think I saw 7 players on stage, live on stream. We will see them 4 here on CT1. And the rest on CT2. So yeah, I guess we can now switch over to the players and get an idea of who's playing. So yeah, we have in the top left. Wait, who's the guy in the top left? I've seen him before.
Huh. Does look familiar.
Yeah, he does. He does. Maybe you have seen him before as well. I think he is Adam. MTS is live on stage. Yeah, other than that, we also have Jesper, who has won the CTEC tournament last year, for example. Also an amazing player, someone you surely know of. Then we in the bottom left, I don't see any player, it's a ghost. And we also have Tony. Tony is a really good Game Boy player.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
he is doing, as far as I know, he's doing the Game Boy Side Station as well. For example, he's also, I think he was the first one to clear the B25 on Game Boy, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. He's not someone to underestimate. He's not that active in the NES scene, I feel like, but he is a good guy, a good player.
Oh, that's amazing. Well, I'm looking forward to watch Ghost play. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it's someone who represents the whole community, you know, so they don't have a face because of that.
I mean, that would be actually a good idea.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, we should do that sometime.
Just have someone random play and just don't show their face, so it could be anyone.
Yeah, I also saw in the chat a message that said, oh, a championship for Jonas. I think if you do ! DAS in the chat, you should get some information about the Jonas Cup in the United States, which will happen, I think it was September, around when CTWC DAS happened until this year. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the players are qualifying. As far as I know, 15 and 18 starts are allowed to submit your scores. So Adam looks like he's doing a 19 start. I think that doesn't count, at least if I remember the rules correctly.
I think it might be from 15 to 19? I'm not sure actually.
I remember 15 and 18.
Well, someone should look into that.
Exactly.
Just to make sure that what he's doing is allowed.
But allows him to submit the score.
Oh,
he can do it for warm-up, for example. People like to warm up faster levels to get the fingers ready.
Yeah.
And you have 90 minutes of qual time, so if you spend the first, let's say 5 minutes just getting your fingers and your mind ready to play, you haven't really lost any time. If you need 90 minutes to get one good game, then you're not at an MPS.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not sure if he managed to warm up before he started the qual, so maybe the first games are gonna be a little bit warm-up games because of that.
I haven't seen him before because I was mostly in here, but he probably got 5 minutes or so on stage already.
Yeah.
But yeah. Again, you can, for example, now see Jesper doing a bit of 29. So yeah, the players are just warming up and trying to get their mind ready.
Imagine a 29 start at the DAS tournament.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, no one's showing up on the bottom left, but...
Oh, it's Sivel!
Oh, there it is!
Yeah, Sivel is part of the French community. He has, for example, organized the CTWC France this year.
Oh yeah, which was amazing, by the way.
Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, we have a couple of French people here. I remember seeing Sivel, Gunther, and Oberdex. And Bergtroll,
well.
yeah, Bergtroll. So we have at least 4 French people that I know of. We have like Netherlands, Austria, Germany, Poland, Italy. I think someone from Hong Kong wanted to come, someone from Luxembourg, a couple of people from the United States, from Israel.
Yeah, there are a lot of different countries represented in this tournament, which is really amazing because like it's what you would expect from, you know, a World Cup, basically.
Yep.
So.
It's not just different countries, it's even like a couple of different continents.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just gonna update that the qualification will start at 11:15, so the guys still have like 4 minutes left to warm up. So yeah, now it makes sense that Adam did the 19 start.
Yes, now we're sure that he really is warming up.
Yeah.
We're not just guessing that he might be.
It made the most sense, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how these players are gonna play. Also,
what is Jesper doing?
he's playing like Giovanni plays.
Kinda, yeah.
Just random stacking.
No, I meant like his grip. Because he held his one like high in the air and like this way and had like, you know?
Yeah.
Really funny. Kinda reminds me of, I think in 2020 when Cheese played for the first time and we saw like his kind of guitar style playing.
Oh my god, that is true.
I don't know. Kind of a throwback to then for me.
Wait, we can't see the hands. We don't know if he's playing DAS or not. Is it rolling? Is it tapping?
It could be rolling.
Could be anything. Could be a new place though.
Yeah. I mean, he showed me a kind of new tapping technique yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he only got to like 12 hertz, so it wasn't worth it, but...
Oh, well. It was still new.
Yeah, it was.
You can enjoy the novelty.
But it was too slow to be competitive outside DAS, it was too fast for DAS, so it didn't really have a point of existing.
At all.
Yeah.
Even if it was the only place there, you probably wouldn't play that.
Not really.
Oh, that looks very modern Tetris from Jesper's side.
Yeah, it looks pretty weird.
It also looks free. Okay. No.
Yeah, how he's playing, I don't know what the mode is called. You can say like how wide it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how useful that is. I've never tried it.
Maybe. We will see during the qualification. If Jesper now gets like 10 max outs, then it was worth it.
Imagine, did we ever say, oh no, I think we did, but imagine if it was allowed to play on that mode and someone just played with a 4 wide, no, is it 5? No, it's 5 wide.
Yeah, Tony now does a bit of quick tap training, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just seeing a lot of training modes from, well, Jesper and Tony.
Let's say a lot of different ways to up. You see like 18 or like even 15 starts of Festival. We see 19 normal starts for Adam. We see like this small well for Jesper, and we see quick tapping for Tony. So everyone training different skill sets.
Yeah. And Sivel warming up on 15, which I wonder if he's gonna play on 15 or 18 during qualifications, but some people prefer to warm up at lower levels and others at higher levels.
Yep. I mean, I personally could see him get like maybe start with 15, for example, so that you get like a decent score in.
Yeah.
Like you can get like, let's say 300k with on just level 15 and not doing anything at 18, 19 speed. So if you want like a safe score that's not too bad, you can definitely go for a 15 start.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, if you want like a really like a max, for example, then you want to go for the 18 start, not 19.
Yeah. I mean, I think I could borrow that idea of starting from 15. I didn't think about that, but...
It makes sense when you're not too bored on 15.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're now starting the qualification because Adam is topping out with just 42 lines. The answer to everything. Yeah. Okay, so we will most likely have the qualification start any second now. I think we can maybe check that. Yeah, see, Shuichi is checking that everything is set up correctly.
Oh yeah. Yeah, a lot of people working here.
You have like 20 staff people.
Yeah. It's like half of the players are staff too.
Feels like that, yeah. And then there's people like Mark, for example, who has organized everything.
Yeah.
Who doesn't even have the time to play. Or like I will be commentating, casting most of the tournament up until Sunday. And on Sunday I will start doing the interviews. So I as well don't have time to play.
Oh no, I didn't know that.
I wanted to at least get some qualification done, like 5 points maybe. So I think last year I got 15 points. So this year maybe 30, maybe a single.
I remember 2 years ago at the first CTWC DAS, you had like 1 or 2 points.
It was 2 points.
It was 2. I'm sorry. I misremembered.
Yeah, I didn't want to go for the bare minimum.
You couldn't get the 1 point like CTW does.
Yeah, I was too bad.
Oh well.
Okay.
Any moment now we're gonna start.
Yep, shouldn't take too long.
Yeah.
I wonder what they are still doing there. Maybe setting up a timer?
Oh, could be. Hopefully there's no problem with the consoles and the setups.
I hope so.
That's not a good way to start a tournament.
It is like earlier when we had like Tony, I don't know what he did, but we saw like his new pieces, but we didn't see the gameplay. And it was like, oh no, his Nespus Champ broke. But then Tony most likely just chose a weird mode that Nespus Champs didn't recognize.
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
Because like, for example, the B-type sometimes doesn't get recognized by Nespus Champs.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, some things don't show up correctly, but what has to be shown correctly are the games and the matches, and that's always well.
And that
most of the time it's working. So.
It is. Then we have like 2 on location, like 2 Nespus Champs servers here, 1 offshore, so we are prepared for everything.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we like so many people like like a lot of consoles and different things. And I can't close my bottle. Okay. I managed.
Do you remember earlier when you said that we have a lot of different countries here?
Yeah.
Look at the flags. We have Poland, Sweden, Switzerland, and France.
All from Europe.
Yep, all from Europe. But 4 different countries, like even different regions. We have like the Norwegian region. We have like the Germanic region, like what we call in German, it's DACH. It's like Germany, Austria, Switzerland, and we have France. We also have, it's also, I think it's 4 different language groups even, like language families.
Oh, okay.
I'm not too sure about
maybe.
French and German, but they should be different language families.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yep. Also, yes, Adam is here. He was spotted yesterday in Cologne, yesterday evening. And yeah, he has decided to play at CTWC DAS 2024. And it's amazing to see him.
Oh yes, absolutely.
I mean, it's my personal opinion, but a CTWC DAS without Adam doesn't really feel like a CTWC DAS.
Yeah, he's such a high-end player. Like.
I mean, we can just say Adam has started the PAL 19, let's say, revolution.
Oh yeah.
And he's also amazing, and he is one of the best DAS players you can imagine. He won CTWC DAS 2022, got 2nd place last year, and this year he is a favorite as well. So let's see.
Yeah, we'll see how far he can get this year, but he'll definitely get far.
I assume he will get to the semifinals. Like
yeah.
Last year, like 5 max outs, I think, during the
Oh, really?
qualification. Yeah, it was a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, it kind of felt
With
like
DAS, that's amazing, really.
CTWC 2021, I think it was. Joseph had like all max, not Joseph, Jonah.
Adam?
No.
What?
It was Joseph had like all max outs, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I had to make sure I get the names correct.
Just switching around, like names, any name starting with J, like.
Yeah, I mean, we have like, in German we have like Jakob and Jakub, so it's like O and U, and in English it's probably was like Jacob, and what the heck. You will have a lot of fun with that later, because...
Oh my god. And I think we're starting.
We are? Yeah, we are starting, so it's
yeah.
3, 2, 1, qualification.
Qualification time for us and for you.
Oh, we hear it. 3, 2, 1,
Quals!
Quals! Woo! And we see that everyone has now started. We see 18 starts everywhere. So your assumption that Sivell just warms up on 15 was correct.
Oh yeah, but he's starting with level 18 Quals, so.
Didn't I say that he just warms up on 15?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
No, what I meant is like he warmed up on 15, but that now he's playing like his Qual on 18. Well, he's always like welcome to change the level of play, but he's starting with 18.
Yep, anytime 15 to 18.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now we have Tony. Yeah, everyone has like at least one Tetris in. We have the first misdrop here from Sivell. Shouldn't hurt him too much.
Yeah, it's fine. It's also the first game. You know, at least for me, I don't know if this happens to other players. I'm assuming it does. But the first games are always when I'm the most nervous, so I always misdrop everything.
And then you're like, oh yeah, it's still like 80 minutes left. I don't have to like worry about anything. Then you like calm down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the very last minute of your Qual. Very clean stacking from everybody right now. Sivell managed to clean up that little bit of mess that he had earlier.
And now everyone is clean. Yes, but it's a bit high. Gets the Tetris.
Yeah, Tony also building for this high dirty Tetris.
Oh yeah.
The misdrops the long bar.
That's it. But just a quick restart here. And now 18 next game. Yeah, it's 90 minutes. If you can have a couple of bad games.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you don't need to get like a max out every game.
Definitely not. Actually, I had an interesting conversation with someone yesterday evening about like making tournaments, let's say, friendly for new people, with like explaining a ton of stuff and so on. Like, what's your opinion on how, let's say, basic should casters expect the audience to be into like the games?
Wait, I don't know if I know what you mean.
I mean, like, for example, if I say, oh yeah, it's a T-spin for whoever, you know immediately what I mean. But there's like a ton of people who like are interested in the idea of Tetris, but don't know, like, if I say it's a chase down, or if it's a T-spin, or it's a long bar dependency, they don't really get what it means.
Yeah.
Would you say that we should focus on explaining those kind of things to like new players, or would you say that it's not as important?
I mean, I think that like this is an open space for everybody. So there are a lot of people who know what all of the terms mean and how to call things, even very specific things that other people in the community don't even know about. But also, it's true that we have so many new players coming this year, especially.
Players and viewers?
Well, like new viewers and new players. Yeah, that's what I meant. So yeah, this is qualification time, so we might as well take some time to explain a few things when we see them, right?
Yeah, I would do it anyways, even if you said no.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I respect that.
Yeah, just want to get like your view on it, because I think it's a valid point. Because I mean, I have casted Tetris since 2019. I am into the scene.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, I've been watching Tetris from the 2018 final between Jonas and Joseph, and I learned a lot from the commentators, especially because they were explaining a lot of the terms and a lot of what was happening, and I'm assuming that most of the people who were there at the venue and even the viewers knew what was being talked about. But for me, and I'm thinking for a lot of other new people as well, that was very helpful to have like someone who explains to you what is happening. Because for someone who's been in the community for a while, I mean, it doesn't really bother them. I don't think it should, right? So you might as well just help some people understand what's going on if they don't know the terms and, you know, all the technical stuff.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, I started watching the CTWC in 2017 even, like...
Oh.
Well, the 2017... when the YouTube videos were uploaded, I got them recommended, and since then I've been into Tetris.
Okay, wait, was it 2017? Was it the Boom Tetris for Jeff meme thing?
I think it was, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because there were a lot of, let's call them booms in the community. Like a lot of moments in time where people just arrived and started playing and watching.
Exactly. Yeah, we also have like small fans that say like Boom Tetris on them. There's like, I think 6 in total.
Oh, really? But here?
Yeah. Here, on location. I'm not too sure where they are exactly, but we have a couple of them. We also have a station to make like your own flags and like small posters to cheer on players. We have like pens, you have a couple of stickers and stuff like that. So if you're here on location, definitely check them out so that you can cheer on your favorite players later during the actual games. We also see 130 lines, which is when we transition to level 19. Yeah, just like the level switch, when it increases, we also get it a bit faster. We now have about twice the speed of when the blocks fall or how fast they fall as earlier. So yeah, now it's, let's say, challenging for these top players like Adam and Jesper. They can no longer, for example, what I often do in 18 is just talk to the people next to me. Because, well, it's not that I'm bored, but when it's kind of slow, I can concentrate better if my concentration is split up in 2 tasks, kinda.
Yeah.
But when it gets fast, so like 19, then I no longer can do that. They have to fully focus on the game.
Yes, absolutely. And you might see, well, Adam and Jesper, they were Tetrising up until, well, Adam is still Tetrising, Jesper is now burning, but you saw some dirty Tetrises at level 19 speeds and all that, and it's actually very difficult. Like you watch them Tetris at this high speed, and it almost looks easy.
It looks like the child play.
Yeah. I mean, it looks hard, but you think, well, they're good players. It must be easy for them, but it's really not that easy. You need to focus a lot, and you need to have a great DAS control, which is basically when you. Well, you might. How do you explain that? That's difficult.
Like the idea behind DAS is you hold the button and then you move it, and you know when you have used the PC, you know, like the first press and then the second, there's like half a second delay, and with DAS there's like special techniques to overcome that this stop in between. So when you have good DAS control, it means that you are able to control how long the time between the first and second movement is, and if it's good, then it's like instant essentially. And when you lose this, so when you lose like this, when you get like the half second delay between the first and second press, then yeah, it can really mess up your board, because then you, for example, don't get the next piece over to the right, and you just maybe even top out because you can no longer keep up your stack health.
Yeah, exactly. So basically, like keeping DAS it means that you can move pieces very fast, like from left to right. But when you lose it, it's not over.
Then you lose it.
Yeah, you lose everything. You lose DAS, you lose the game. Well, it's not that dramatic, but yeah, for most players it is.
And for the new guys here, we now see level 26 and level 27 at the top. At level 29, so in like 20-30 lines, we can see the next speed increasement, which is considered the kill screen with DAS, because then it's just when you essentially can't play anymore. But Adam now tops out, Jesper is also really high, and both of them top out at nearly identical scores, 866 and 863.
Almost as if they were playing against each other, you know?
And they surely could have gotten a max out if they had maintained a good stack health.
Yeah. And I think they submitted their first qualification scores.
I mean, sure, it's not a bad kicker.
No, I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking both of them are gonna be aiming to at least a couple max out, even more. But
You can also now see that Sivelle has switched to level 15.
yeah,
Level 15 is a bit slower than level 18, but you can gain less points simply because the amount of points you get are multiplied by the level. So yeah, it's safer, but it's not as rewarding.
yeah, it's basically the game telling you, oh, you wanna play safer, you wanna play easier. Well, you're gonna get less points. But I mean, it's fair, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, imagine if you could play like an easier version of Tetris and get the same scores as someone who pushes all the way through level 18.
Yeah. Imagine starting from level 0 and getting the scores that you would get from level, like, I don't know, 29.
That would be crazy.
A maximum wouldn't be that great of an achievement, really.
And we also saw like the simul Tetris in the bottom game. We have a couple of, let's say, nice features here with Nessus Gems. Nessus Gems is like the rendering software to use that it looks nice. We get like these scores and everything. Later during the matches, we'll also get the score differences, for example. And yeah, we have like, when you get a simul Tetris, then there's the simul Tetris pop out. Last year, I think when we had a simul Tetris, we also implemented that we get like sponsor logos, for example. And also talk about our sponsors. We have a couple of amazing sponsors here at the CTWC DAS. You can see them in the bottom. First of all, we have Experian. Experian, I don't even know how I can explain them. I think the best way to explain them for like people who want to go to Experian is, if you have heard of Gamescom, it's kind of like a year-round Gamescom with a ton of esport events. Like, there's like an esport event every weekend, essentially. There's also a couple sometimes in between, which could be like Beat the FIFA Pro, for example. Yeah, and when you come to Experian, you can sit down, play a ton of games. You can kind of just sit down on a high-end gaming PC. And yeah, it's a ton of fun. So if you come to Cologne ever, please check out Experian. It's my favorite location in all of Cologne.
I mean, it really is amazing. I had never been here before today. But it really is amazing. You enter this venue and it's like full of
tech
stations, like full of Tetris and full of like even other games and other stuff. So it really is amazing. It's really cool.
There's also like an 18+ area where we can play any game. They also have a couple of, for example, like huge Assassin's Creed figures, like life-sized. Yeah, and here in location you can see the PCs in the background. They have a ton of PCs you can use to capture the gameplays. As I said earlier, we have like local Nessus Gems servers that we could just set up, and like the streaming room that they have is also really high end. So we love Experian. They're an amazing location. And yeah, if you ever are in Cologne, please come here and check them out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Then we also of course have Hylo, who do eye drops. I mean, you and I, we both wear glasses. We also both play Tetris. Have you ever had like the feeling of you play Tetris for an hour and your eyes feel a bit dry?
Yes, it really does happen a lot.
Yeah, it does happen a lot.
In front of the screen, like, because you have to focus so much when you play Tetris that it really, it's like you forget to blink.
Essentially, yeah. Or during casting, when we have like 8 hours straight, then also like blinking becomes hard. And that's when Hylo helps, because they for example, like eye drops that I guess water your eyes with like the proper salts and everything.
Yeah.
So I use them on location, for example, use them when I play Tetris. They are great, they are nice sponsors, so yeah, also check out Hylo. And then, Power Bears. I don't even know, I have to introduce them. Power Bears, Tetris Gummy Bears. What else you need to know? Jakob did like really nice showing how amazing they taste like at CTWC in the United States earlier this year. And yeah, amazing sponsors. We also have Pegasus Spiele, who is a German board game and card game publisher essentially. And we also have Funtainment, who do like gaming merch stuff and do like I think Magic the Gathering cards. They sell them for like good prices, and yeah, thanks to all of them.
A lot of gaming stuff.
Yes. Oh, and also don't forget main CTWC, who's kind enough to allow us to use the CTWC marketing, for example.
Oh yeah.
And the CTWC channel, of course. Yep.
Shout outs to them.
Especially thanks to Vince, who is an amazing guy, has helped us a lot with, like, in the beginning, for example, Yeah, all are great guys. We love you all.
Yeah, really helpful people, like always around for the community. So
yeah, we now have 459 transition here on level 19 for Tony. Yeah, 459 is kind of like when you're like, yeah, it's not that good, but I can still like get a good score. But Tony said he topped out just when I said that he transitioned.
yeah, it was a good transition. Like it was an okay transition. It's a pity that he had to top out.
Yeah.
In there, the game, like the RNG really didn't give him the lumbar that he needed, and it really ended very, very fast.
Not even just the longbar that he needed, he didn't get a longbar at all.
Yeah.
Also, where have I put my phone?
Disappeared.
Oh, it's here.
Behind other things.
Behind my tablet and whatever else.
We're so full of tech here that
Yeah. You haven't probably seen it properly, but we have like a huge, what is this called, like audio deck stuff where we can like mute ourselves, have like 10 different input channels, 10 different output channels. Like I can talk to like on stream to the staff people, I can like talk to 3 different stream people, and like Mark is the main organizer and everything else.
And I can also like mute myself from times of a bit. I'm sorry, I'm playing dumb. But
you shouldn't do that too much.
I'm playing with high tech. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And then we have like really, really nice casting headsets. Like you can hear, so they sound amazing. We have like 2 big screens here. We have like the screens behind us, in front of us. A ton of cables. If you look like you can't see that like on stream, but we have like 1,000 cables. It feels like down here. We have like I don't even know what that stuff here is.
I have no idea, but I wouldn't touch it. I wouldn't touch it because you never know.
It. Yeah, but no, that's what I meant when I say experience is amazing. That if you have like an interest in tech, they surely have it. We also have like a really nice photo area up there. Again, just for the people on location. But earlier, one of the experienced people and I, we went and grabbed like just a couple of these huge lights that you can set up and have like really good lighting, and
Yeah, and also like relevant for the tournament. You also can't hear the oh my god, how do you call it? Like the people,
audience.
The audience. Thank you. You can hear the audience that sometimes gets in the way a little bit, and you can hear the commentators properly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we have a room mic somewhere, probably. But yeah, generally speaking, it's nicer when you have like good commentary that you can actually hear.
Yeah, it's easier also for the commentators to commentate from a quieter place.
Definitely. Also, like a quiet place, have like a cube, essentially, that's completely blocked off. You can see outside, they can see inside. But yeah, noise isolation, everything. In the second cube we have here, we don't have the second stream. We have a board game and escape room station.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Eliva did that.
Also, if you take a look at Adam, again, 870k here on level 27. He has 29 left to go, which means that he could get a max out. A max out is when you get the maximal amount of score that the game can display natively, which is 999,999 points. And yeah, Tetris is like 35k. He can still get 3 Tetrises, which would be more than enough. He needs about 2 Tetrises and get the max out. So Adam can do it. No, Adam drops the J piece. No.
That's really bad.
He needs the longbar. He doesn't get the longbar.
Are you kidding me? Oh, of course.
The last piece.
It's always like that. It always happens. RNG hates us.
And that's the top out for Adam. 945, really close to the max out. Just barely didn't get it.
Yeah, that might be his kicker actually, because it's such a high score that.
And yeah, for the qualification, we count the number of max outs you get. So again, the 900 maximum score that can be displayed by the game, which is essentially million. And then the next best score, which is the kicker. So you might see like a yellow 5 and then like 945 for Adam later, which means that he got 5 max outs and the 945 score that wasn't a max out.
Exactly. I wonder how many people are gonna get more than 1 max out today.
I think last year we had I think 8? I'm not too sure if it was 8 who got a max out or 8 who got more than 1 max out.
Okay. Well, that's quite a few people.
Yeah, it is.
Because like maxing, like getting that million points is really hard with DAS. It really is.
You don't have that much to spare. You can get like, I think it's like 1,300,000 points if you play perfectly, but you can't play perfectly. Simply, it even starts essentially with the RNG. Like modern Tetris, you get like the 7 bags, so you always have like 7 all pieces once, and then you get like the next sets of 7 pieces. But here you can get every single piece at any time, so you could theoretically get like 20 O pieces or like 20 Z pieces. And yeah, that it makes it really, really, really hard to like even get like, let's say, 5, 6 Tetrises in a row without burn. Burn is when you don't get a Tetris. Yeah, and then also like there's just limits like the movement that you have compared to, let's say, faster playstyles like rolling and hyper tapping, where you just mash the button and move the pieces really fast.
Yeah, so you really need to stack lower. So you need to burn more, basically. You need to burn more lines.
And again, look at Tony. He again transitioned with a decent score, but he was not low enough for the level 19 transition. Just topped out again.
Yeah, now he needs to burn quite a bit.
And as you see at Jesper's board, he stays reasonably low, like high enough to get a Tetris, but low enough to not be in danger. Yeah, that's like the different tactics and mindsets that you need. Like on 18, you want to be high and play aggressive, so get as many Tetrises as you can. On level 19, you want to take it a bit slower and not get like every Tetris. And yeah, it's just 2 mindsets that you need to have and be able to switch between them and like even prepare yourself for the switch.
Oh, but look at Tony. Oh, he decided not to burn. And this is...
It's a fresh 18 start. He has played 1 line.
Yeah. Okay, he's free now.
But Jesper, 770, now like 800k and level 25. That's another max out pace. Let's see if he can get the first max out of the tournament. None, just as I said.
Oh no. That's, I mean, they say commentator's curse does not exist, and I also don't believe in that, but sometimes it's believable.
I mean, when you said like, oh yeah, he's on max out pace, and then he immediately like tops out.
Oh my god. It was a great pace. It really was.
It was, yeah.
Oh, he was playing it really well. Oh well. Still have a lot of time to make up for that, so.
Apparently it was like an 18-piece drought.
Oh really?
Yep. I didn't look at it myself, I saw it in chat.
Oh.
18 isn't even that bad, we saw like 40, 50 pieces. Not today, but like at later, earlier CTWCs and CTWC DASs and qualifiers and everything.
Yep. Yeah, 18 is fine. Like for a moment I thought you said 80, and I was like, oh my god, that's a lot.
No, he got 18, so 1 8.
Yeah, no, but like it took me a moment to to catch it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. From Nick Me, just stop talking and they will get the bar. I can't stop talking, can you?
No, not really.
Yeah, so that's the issue, you know.
It's really hard.
It is.
We just talk too much.
Adam with a kinda aggressive stack, but really nice burns, like keeping it up so that he can get the long bar, but there's a drought soon, probably.
Oh, he's not getting
Yeah, that's the counter. He does an amazing job. He does get the long bar once again, too late.
It's 1 piece too late. It happens all the time. That you're just waiting for that long bar, and at one point you say, you know what, it's not coming. So let's just burn something, let's just cover the well, and then the long bar arrives.
Do you know the dance to summon the long bar?
Dance?
Dance, yeah, you know, like a rain dance, like the same for long bar?
Uh-huh.
When you close your well.
Oh, what?
When you close the well, the long bar generally does come.
Oh my god. Well, we see, I think Sivel has definitely started like doing 15 starts.
Yes.
Like all the time. Because for a moment I thought maybe he's just playing 1 or 2 games from 15, but no, I think he wants to play this safer. I mean, that's understandable, really.
It is. I think I said that earlier on Tusha. I do recommend 15 starts if you are not comfortable getting a similar high score in 18 start. Like if you know, like you can play 18, but you just are not comfortable to go for Tetrises, then the 15 start does make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And also, like, not everybody can like score really high from 18, so that's fine.
So talk about the high score. Tony now is 75 lines, so about halfway, but over halfway through level 18, which is 130 lines. At like 300k, that's a really good score. Jesper even a bit higher now, so we have 2 people in good scores now. Let's see if Jesper can keep it up. He has a T-spin set up. He no longer has a T-spin set up. A T-spin is when you have like, you know, the T-shape, and when you would have to spin it inside. So yeah, when you get it vertically and then you spin it in a horizontal position, you get into a place where it wouldn't go in otherwise. Then that's a T-spin.
I always found the T-spin setup to be kind of cute, I guess.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. I think it's a nice shape. If
It
that
is.
makes any sense, I don't know. Maybe it only makes sense for me, but
No,
I swear.
I get what you mean.
There are some spins that just look nice. Not just when you do them, but just the setup.
They are. There's 2 messages in chat I want to get to. We have from Nick me again. I can play 18, but 15 is too slow. Yeah, same for me. 15 to me feels too slow to enjoy oftentimes. Yeah, from Jakob. Tony will be fine if he stacks low in 120-ish lines. I do agree. 120 lines around is when I recommend getting to a safe spot for the transition. So up until 120 lines you can try to go for Tetrises, but at around 120 lines, unless you're like really good, yeah, try to take it clean.
Yeah, sometimes even earlier than 120 lines, because
if you look at 110 lines, if it dirty stacks, so like a lot of holes, for example, then your own priority should be getting into a clean state.
yeah, you shouldn't be trying to go for Tetrises unless you really know what you're doing.
Yeah, but it's really what you know what you're doing. Jesper, for example, he knows what he is doing, but he gets horrible pieces.
I mean, he can get out of this.
He can get out of it, but he got horrible pieces. But he has enough way to go, so that shouldn't matter too much. But yeah, he shook his head. He doesn't like what he's getting. He's at least now open and is now in a nice state. Yeah, gets the Tetris for Jesper into 511. He will probably try to go for the last 2 Tetrises here, but he is quite high now for the 19 transition. Gets the Tetris. Let's see if he goes aggressive for the last one as well.
And Tony at the bottom is also going for like quite some dirty Tetrises. Well, now he's burning down, but he's also on a good pace.
Yeah. Tony also finally not dropping out to 19. He's now at level 20, so it's much nicer now for him than it was earlier. 639 for Tony and 470 for Jesper. And at nearly 500k, he had even less than 100 lines. Yeah.
That is a pace. Like, not even, you know, when you say like a pace with a like capital P, or maybe that's just in Italian that we say that. Well, but you imagine like a real pace, and I imagine it like written like whole capital and like in bold. Imagine getting 500k at 105 lines.
Is that even possible?
I mean, like, I guess it's possible. Is it like realistic though?
Not really. Also realistically, Adam is in a bit of trouble here, but he got a nice Tetris. Tony topped out at 730. Yeah, that's a good score. He should submit that.
Right. Sivel, he's trying to get out of this.
I mean, for 15, this is quite low, so he shouldn't have too many issues.
Yeah, he's also at the beginning of the game, so it's fine.
Only like 25 lines.
Oh, but look at look at Jesper stacking.
We also have about half an hour played already.
Yeah, let's still have like an hour. Jesper trying to get Tetris ready. That's the Tetris.
Okay, understand.
Oh, look at Jesper. This is such a good level of play.
At level 25 and 850. This is like You can even get like a 1-1 easily.
Yeah. It's a shame that, you know, that we're not counting anything, like any points after a max out.
I mean, like we could do an average of 3 and just have them get as many points as they want to.
I mean, that would be cool. I would be for it.
We can also do like an average of 25.
Oh my god. If you can even get to 25 games in... Well, I mean, you will get to 25 games, but most of them are gonna be like just a few lines and early top outs, so I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
960 for Jesper, he can get like 5 more Tetris's. But bad pieces.
Oh my god.
Commentator, as you said, the curse.
Oh, there
Longbow
it
for
is.
Jesper, 998. And we have the first max out for Jesper.
Let's go, GG. First max of, well, of the whole tournament, but specifically quals. We'll see who's gonna get it. Imagine, are we expecting max outs in matches? I hope so.
I'm always hoping for them, at least in the later stages.
Oh yeah.
I think we had some last year. But yeah, Adam surely getting the next max out here, I'd assume. Like 800k, level 24, that's again pretty good.
Okay, he keeps getting Lombards and he's not Tetris ready.
I have an amazing suggestion from Ninja of the Ninjas. Play 3 games and only do the median of those 3, so you remove the highest and lowest score.
Oh my god. Brutal.
It would be.
Oh my god.
Adam here, 870. That's the next Tetris, 900 at level 26, so it's about 30 lines left to go. He doesn't have to play aggressive for the max out.
Yeah, he's actually he has a pretty comfortable score, I would call it.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to push it too much.
No, he doesn't have to push at all. He could probably even get it with like doubles, it feels like.
That's true, actually.
It's like 60k, it's like nothing.
Imagine being like, oh yeah, this is an easy max.
Well, it's not easy, but it's pretty nicely doable.
Yeah.
Not too much pressure.
I mean, it's not easy to
doing
get
18
there.
stats again, I see.
Almost there, Adam.
Not even 10k.
Almost.
It's 3. Oh, yeah, but now he has 2 lines left. Double.
He
The
really
double
wants...
could do it, and he takes the triple 1 million for Adam as well. Second
GG.
max out. GG.
Very good game. Yeah, like I was saying, like it was an easy max in the sense that he got to a point where like he played such a good game that in the end it was just expected for him to get a max unless something really bad happened.
Exactly. When we say that he's in a comfortable position to max, we don't mean like, oh yeah, he can just take singles, or the way it's like he doesn't have to push and push and push. He can like relax a bit and not be hyper focused.
Yeah,
on
but you
every
know,
single
like,
Tetris.
usually you really have to push it to get a max out.
Yeah, you do.
So.
And he has pushed it like the 200 lines beforehand.
Yeah. Especially because the last, like the higher the level, the higher the score that you get from Tetris line, anything really.
Yeah, I think it's,
so it's easier to get the max later on, actually.
It's like 24k on level 18, like 35-ish on level 28. Yeah. And you're getting C940k on 24 is a hard max exactly, and we saw that.
Well, everybody's pretty much either just starting or burning.
Antonio's topping out, Jesper's topping out.
We're gonna have basically like 3 simul starts, I guess.
More or less.
Okay, no, not really. I thought they were gonna start like at the same time, but no, they're not.
Definitely
Ignore
not.
me. Don't mind me.
From Shumi, what is the format? I thought I see it in one of the commands. It's, let's say, an interesting format. We have a flat bracket, so same as last year, but we have a double elimination flat bracket. So you have to lose 2 times to be out. We have the winners, like main or upper bracket as we call it. And when you lose the first time, you go to the lower bracket. When you lose the lower bracket, you are out. So we have pretty evenly matched matches due to the flat bracket. And even then, we have a double elimination, which means that you need to lose 2 times. I hope that made sense to you.
Yeah, basically the way that works is that everyone gets to play at least 2 games because you need to lose 2 times to get like kicked out of the tournament.
We came to that conclusion after a lot of discussion.
Yeah, it's not an easy choice to make because it really eats a lot of time.
It has a ton of upsides and downsides, so it's not like that you're like, oh yeah, it's the fairest and whatever. It's also like, is it, let's say, fun for the top players to maybe have to wait until, let's say, Saturday noon to be able to play, or you have to take all of that into account.
Yeah, it's really hard to make a decision that really makes everybody happy sometimes. But yeah, I really like the format, genuinely. I really like the format this year.
Yeah. Oh, apparently Shumi is also asking about stuff like the qualification. And so the way it works is, during qualification you get a score. Yeah, the score is you see it, and the seed is based on your score. So let's say Jesper tops out at 199,000, then his qualification seed would be wherever that places him. And then the matches are set up in a way that the seeds who are, let's say, the lowest 16 play against each other. So then 48 plays against like 33, and so on and so forth. And yeah, that's kinda how it works. I hope that makes sense. You will see the bracket later on. So after the qualification round, you will see the qualification standings, like the seeding, so that you could get an idea of where the players are positioned, and also like maybe an expectation of who they might play against at later. And after that, we will have the actual bracket and matches. Yeah. And then you can see like the full, like maybe parts of the tree. It's probably not the full tree because it's so big. It's like 9 rounds essentially, so it's a really huge bracket.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of time, but it's gonna be a lot of fun to watch. There's gonna be a lot of Tetris to watch.
I think we said like 97, nearly 100 matches.
Oh my god. Wow. I think in total there are like 16 stations? So 8 matches at a time?
Yeah, we will have... I do have the actual matches bracket somewhere, most likely, I'm not too sure. But the idea is to have as many matches on stream as possible. Yeah, I have it here. Okay. So the full upper bracket will be on stream, and parts of the lower bracket will be off stream because of time constraints. Like, even if you have this much stuff here, we could only manage to get 2 streams to work nicely, and we prefer to have good streams than like 4 that are kind of bad. Yeah, so the whole upper bracket will be on stream, and the first 4 rounds of the lower bracket will be off stream. You will see exactly what that means later. Just everyone will have at least 1 match on stream, and a couple will happen off stream due to essentially time constraints. Time and space constraints.
Yeah.
The bracket is 48 players. Because due to using a lower bracket, a flat bracket, we are much more flexible in the amount of players that we want to have.
Yeah, do we know how many people...
We mentioned T-spins earlier. If you look at Jesper, column 2 and 3, you now see like the T-shape. You can now see him to the T-spin here. So again, the T-piece comes vertically, and then he spins it horizontally.
He nails it.
Yep.
Because you need to have a good timing to
he does.
Get it.
So it was like the perfect moment to explain it.
Yeah. Yeah. Do we know how many people have signed up in total?
I don't actually, because I know a couple of players, like Adam, for example, who, let's say, came unexpectedly.
Yeah, they signed up this morning, basically, so
Exactly.
we didn't count them before today. I think up until this morning, like up until we knew about the, let's call them like news surprise people.
There's also a couple of other people like from the location who wanted to participate. Like there's, I don't remember his name. It was like Maurice or something like that, who does photos, and he was like, this year I want to participate as well. And I told him that he, still needs to sign up and stuff. So that's another person who I don't know anything about.
That would be amazing, though.
All I know is he is a freelancer photographer. That's all information I have.
Yeah, but that's like genuine. That's really cool, because I mean, at least for me, I really love when new people come into the scene and they're just, because at least this is also like the first impression that I had when I took part in my first tournament, which is that people are really lively and just welcoming, and so you really want to participate, you know?
Yeah, the Tetris community is an amazing community. Essentially everyone that I know I do love.
Yeah.
Like on a friendly base.
Well, I mean, but yeah, so it's cool that people from the location are also willing to take part.
It is. Also, we now have a timer countdown so that we know how much time they have left in this round. We can see we are nearly halfway through. We have 49 minutes left out of 90.
Oh, so it's almost halfway.
Yep, almost. Sivell now nearly 400k. 400k on the transition to level 16 and 15 start is pretty good. So the transition on level 15 happens at 100 lines. At 100 lines you go to level 16, where the speed increases to the level 18 speed, and you can see 400,000 points. That's for level 15 start. I kind of want to say what you are happy with, but yeah, there's the next first miss drop. But he gets the long bar, he doesn't get the long bar in. That was hard to do with DAS, you kind of had to tap it inside. Yeah, and that's the T-piece he misplaced, and that might be it for Sivell here. That's it for Sivell.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but 400k, that's... I mean, for a 15 start, that's good.
Yeah, good try.
But he doesn't submit it.
Oh, did we miss a score?
Maybe we missed a score, yeah.
Do we have the submitted scores?
I do have them on my tablet.
Okay.
It doesn't properly load. Okay. He had like a 423 apparently, so yeah. He had a bit higher score.
So what are the scores, the submitted scores of the players that we have here?
Well, I have to admit, when I try to load this sheet, it loads for a second and then I get overloading.
Oh, well, that's bad.
I will send you the link.
Yeah, sure. Let's see if I can see it, so we can update the people in the chat, the viewers, and the audience, and everybody.
They can do exclamation mark calls themselves and see it. So luckily, we don't have to remember every single score.
Yeah, imagine that.
Imagine if we had to.
Well, that would be really bad for me, because I can't remember anything. Like I'm so bad at remembering things. Like,
the only stuff I remember is maybe player names, and even that I struggle with.
Yeah. Imagine I don't even remember who I played, like who I play in tournaments sometimes. I remember we had like I played in a tournament in February, and I just couldn't remember who I was playing. The tournament ended and I just forgot. Oh well, that's life.
We have another pretty good score here for Adam. 400k, nearly at 80 lines. That's a really good score. And apparently on the second stream we currently have Bergtroll, Kanto, Dobry and Twekti. Twekti is doing most of the stream stuff here. He spent a ton of time making sure that everything works properly. He set up everything. I think we started setting up the tournament on Tuesday. So we had like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, like 3 days to get everything running. And you can see that it works amazingly well. We even managed to get the qual started nearly on time and have a full stream of it. Which doesn't happen too often in Tetris tournaments. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it really doesn't. It really doesn't. Because there are always so many people qualifying that you really can't have them all on stream.
Yeah, well, we don't have every player who qualifies on stream, but we have like every qualification slot, the 8 players who play on the stage on stream. That's what I meant. Yeah. And even that doesn't happen too often. So yeah, once again, a ton of thanks to Experian for allowing us to do this amazing tournament here, that we are allowed to use all of your resources. We really do love you guys.
Oh yeah, for real. I even just been in this commentary booth.
Oh, 586 transition here for Tony. That's a really good transition score. The maximum you can get is like 700k. So 540 I think it was. Is a really good score here for Tony in that transition.
That might be a max out.
We will see. I mean, he has to get a lot of done here on level 19, and I haven't seen him play 19 the best until now. But it's still up to come. He can show us how amazing he is.
Oh yeah, sometimes you just get those really good games, or maybe you were just not in the mood.
No, Tony missed the long bar, does get the next long bar over. That was really important for him.
It's fine, it's fine.
He's now still in. 630k for Tony.
The board isn't too bad.
It's playable, but it takes a bit of cleanup.
Yeah, and also some good pieces. Sometimes that's all you need, and the game doesn't give it to you.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a close to a miss drop there, but yeah, that's it for Tony. I think he lost DAS and is now out of the game. 639.
GG.
Sivel again on like a 350 currently transition on level 16 then. He should be low enough. Let's see what he can do here. Yeah, and the upper game, Adam and Jesper, I mean, both are... let's be honest, both don't need any commentary in 80 because they will just either stay in the game or play so aggressively that they expect to top out.
Oh, no.
Let's be real here. If they top out on 18, it's on purpose.
True, absolutely. Also, sometimes I feel like with them, it's like they don't even need commentating because you can just see how good they are playing.
On 18,
they don't need us to tell you, like, the viewers don't need us to tell them that they're playing amazing. Look at that spin. Wow.
Yeah.
From Adam. And we have Sivel, who transitioned.
Yeah, now level 18, 7 more lines and he will win level 19, the speed we see currently at Tony. I haven't seen him play level 19 like at all, I think. So let's see what he can do. Gets a Tetris, so 416. Yeah, he wants to get the last Tetris apparently. He's in a left rail situation. He gets the double. Let's see what he can do in 19. 19 is much harder. Yeah, left side needs long bar for that soon.
Yeah, really.
It's now an early shift of the J piece, and that's the overhang. Overhang is when you... It wasn't even an overhang, it was just like a misspin and the misplacement. Yeah, that's the top out for Sivel. 422.
Yeah, good try. Yeah, I think he really wanted to get that last Tetris on 18 because he probably didn't feel too confident with 19, and so that's what you want to do. You want to get as many points as possible in the levels that you know you can handle 100%. Or at least, 90%, I guess. And we have Jesper with 430k at 100 lines. That's another really good pace. Could be a max out. And even gets the
And I now even have the qualification results live on my... so that I can actually see them.
Alright.
In total, 12 people are qualifying currently. And yeah, let's see what they can do. We have a couple of new people from Germany on off-stream currently. Being Lemon and Nizuna. Or Nizuna, I don't know how to exactly pronounce his name. If it's Japanese, then it would be like Nizuna. Which is what I assume. For example, he currently has like a 42k and Lemon currently has a 48k. Let's see what they can do. I hope they can get the 100,000 points. What I know from Nizuna, and I hope I'm allowed to talk about this, is that he had surgery not too long ago, so yeah, he currently is not in his best shape. Oh, Jesper now at level 19. Pretty high, let's see what he can do.
Doesn't really look...
Yeah, it doesn't look like much.
No.
He didn't get the pieces he needed.
Sadly.
Now, in a match, you would never transition that high.
Yeah, that's another thing. That the way you play during quals is very different than when you play in matches. Because when you're qualing, you can basically just play whatever. You can play aggressively. You can go for very, high stacking and all of that, but...
You don't even need like that high of a score, because if you have like one max order, you can be sure that you have one of the top spots.
Yeah. Jesper surviving that really, really high stack. Why do I even worry? It's Jesper.
I mean, he's qualifying, so he might in fact just be like, I will try to play as good as possible, like as perfectly as possible.
Yeah.
So get as many points as possible, like just for the Tetris's, and if I don't get them in the beginning, yeah, restart. So it's not necessarily worrying that you should do, but don't expect him to be in all the way when you are early in 18.
Yeah.
Adam now 570, 600k at level 21. Should still be max outable, but it's gonna be hard. Next set was here.
It might be doable for him.
Yeah, depends on the pieces he gets.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
It doesn't look too good right now. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but also not good.
Yeah, sometimes you can be as good as a really good player, but you just need the right pieces to get to the score that you need. So
exactly.
Right
That's
now
why during the matches we have like the same pieces. That way we can guarantee that it's the positions, not the pieces, that are the issue.
Yeah, because sometimes there's this problem with droughts. That there's one player that gets a lot of droughts.
Someone earlier said that in a 20 match they had like 73 piece drought earlier.
Oh my god.
That's 73 is really tough to deal with.
A lot.
Yeah. This is gonna be hard for Adam to do, but it's... say 30k per Tetris, he has 49 left. Yeah, he has like, let's say 100k to spare.
Really needs that Lombard.
Yeah, he doesn't get the pieces. This is a bit too not nice.
Now he has to burn.
Doesn't want to burn. If he burns more than like... it was like 8 lines in total. I don't really see... Well, you can, for example, set up for the Tetris in level 29, get like clutch one, barely.
Yeah, you can see he's not burning at all. He doesn't want to burn any lines.
He can't even really burn. Like the more he still needs 140k and he only has like... he has...
It's forcing, like the RNG is forcing him to burn. He doesn't want to, like you can see that he doesn't want to burn those lines. But
he can still max out definitely, but now he does need the long bars. He gets the long bar, nice, 900k. 900k on 28 is doable, but you need every single Tetris.
Okay, that's another long bar.
First Tetris, he needs 2 more. That's the second Tetris. He is still in a nice position for more Tetrises here. No, only shift off the OPs! That should be it for Adam. Probably. Well, he's still burning, but one more line.
I don't.
Oh, and that's it. That's it for Adam.
my.
982. Barely
That's a
didn't get
kicker.
it.
If he submits it, this is a kicker.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he submitted.
He wasn't maxed out pace until like the last 5 lines.
Yeah. He had that terrible misdrop that really was really like oh my god. I'm sorry, I can't English. But yeah, he really did it, like he really needed to play it as best as he could, and that just couldn't make it.
So with DAS, you need like DAS control, and you hold the D-pad pressed, like down. So if you hold it for like a couple of frames too long, then the next input has already registered, which makes it pretty hard to be like amazing at DAS, because there's like, you need to, what we call charge it, what we said, essentially don't have the delay between the first and second input, and then you also need to be able to like stop at the correct time, for example. Then you also need to be able to do quick taps, which is if you like hold it, for example, four pieces, like 4 columns wide, and then do the last count, you press your D-pad real quick so that you can get it over. There's like many different techniques that you need to master if you want to be good at DAS. If you only want to be like average, let's say, then you don't need all of them, but you need some of them.
Yeah, if you just want to like play at 19 level speeds and all, like just be able to play, you don't really need a lot. You just need some experience, like getting used to the speeds and all that. But if you really want to be a pro, yeah, there are a lot of things to keep in mind and to learn and master. It's really, really tough.
How long has, for example, Adam played really amazing Tetris? Like 5 years, it feels like that.
Yeah.
And there's still like stuff where he can be like, oh yeah, this is a small, tiny thing that could be better.
Yeah.
He still like leaks and leaks that of me, for example.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to pretend anything there, but yeah, even someone as amazing as Adam, or like, if we don't talk about like DAS players, as someone as amazing as Eric, even there we can be like, oh yeah, there's a small thing that you could improve.
Yeah, there's always something to learn.
Yeah.
And I feel like DAS is so hard sometimes.
I mean, DAS is easy to learn, but hard to master.
Yes, definitely.
Like anything in Tetris is.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I mean, rolling is even hard to learn, you could say.
Yeah, I mean, rolling is really, really hard for... I mean, DAS is very beginner friendly.
Yeah, it's friendly when you only want to get to, like, let's say the 600,000-700,000 point range. But anything more than that, then yeah, you need to really get into it.
Yeah. But I mean, some people are fine with that, and that's okay.
Yeah, like, you don't need to be a pro gamer. As long as you have fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, sometimes it's just fun to watch. Like for me, I watched Tetris for like 3 years? Yeah, 3 years more or less. From 2018 to 2021, more or less. And I don't know, I didn't play at all. Then at one point I decided to start playing, but it was really fun just to watch. And
it is.
And that was okay.
Like, Tetris is my favorite esport and sport in general to watch. It's so much fun, especially because you kinda know the players after a while.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. And also it's fun, like when you know, whenever, I mean, if you can play, right? If you play Tetris, I think that is really fun to like just watch somebody's board and be like, oh, I would have put that piece over there, but maybe what that player did is better. And you're like, oh wait, maybe I just learned something. And you keep wondering about the placements that you can make, and I don't know, it's just fun to think about.
It's never-ending learning experience.
Oh yeah. Also because no one is ever going to do your same choices. Maybe when you watch someone play, you're like, oh wait, okay, that's I would have done the same, but then the next move it's different, and then it's different again, and the board keeps changing, and you're like, okay, my board would look a lot different right now.
I mean, we can see that in the matches later. Sometimes you have like 4 or 5 pieces in a same, with the same placement.
Yeah.
Yeah. What I want to say is you have like similar or even same stars, but like 5 pieces in, and sometimes you have like so different boards that doesn't even look like the same seat.
Yeah, that is true. That is really true. Which is why I think, for the most part, having the same pieces in a match is mostly used for the droughts, and basically for nothing more. Because sometimes the pieces are like favor one player over the other because they have very different boards, and so
I would say like it's different play styles even. Or like philosophies about where to place pieces. So there's a lot of stuff that goes into it. And if you're like a really top tier player, you can make every seat work as best as it's possible.
Sure.
Like if you look at Adam's board, well, he's playing pretty aggressive currently, not how he would play during actual tournament. But you can see that no matter what pieces he generally gets a lot of Tetris's and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
So I would say what you said applies to us until a certain skill point, and then it shifts again into more like the philosophical idea of how do you use pieces and not.
Yeah, see, there's a lot to Tetris. It's not just pieces falling. We also think about philosophical stuff.
We certainly do.
I mean, we really do. We're not even joking.
I mean, maybe a bit. If you get into like good placements and everything, there's so much to discuss about. We could sit here for the next 2 weeks and get into like 2% of it.
Yeah, maybe 2%.
Yeah.
Because maybe 2% of what we have now, because during those 2 weeks we will probably come up with new things to think about, and
maybe another person gets like, let's say level 250 or something like that.
Yeah.
And we'll realize, oh yeah, but in level 9 speed this and that is even better. Or maybe someone finally figures out a way to, this is really hypothetically speaking, it won't happen, but figures out a way to play 29 DAS on NTSC.
Yeah.
Most likely won't happen, but if that stuff happens, then there's new things to talk about. Or if you look at Adam's PAL 19 Compendium, which is like 200 hours long.
It's really long.
Yeah, it is. But there's so much knowledge in there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. For a pro player like him.
Once you're
so
into
is
it.
this maxable?
You mean for Adam?
Yeah.
Should be. There's still like 30 lines left. That's 8 Tetrises you can still get. I think it's actually not. 7 Tetrises, 30,000. Yeah, it's bare. He needs a transition Tetris essentially. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not maxable for him now.
I don't think it is right now.
I think it was maxable if he got to like every single Tetris and then was set up on level 29 for Tetris and gets the long bar. Then it would have been maxable.
That's really tough to do even for Adam though.
Yeah, it is. Simply due to the pieces you need.
Yeah. Yeah. We all know, like even new viewers at this point know that RNG is really brutal. You don't always get what you want.
You never get what you want, let's be honest.
I mean, sometimes you do.
Do you though?
I mean, I don't, but I have seen other people, it's happened to other people.
Okay.
It's not a direct experience from myself, you know? But I know it can happen. There's a slight chance of it happening.
Oh, okay, that I agree with. That's nearly 0.
Yeah, pretty much. Sometimes it feels like someone else has all of your luck, but then
honestly, then I think I think to myself, well, maybe I'm just bad at playing. So it's even if I had luck, I would just done the wrong things and the wrong choices.
Maybe, who knows? Everyone is kind of early in the game, other than Tony. Tony is now at level 20. Feels like the furthest we have seen him play so far. But he's only at 570k. He has submitted. Wait, he's at 500. This is, I think. I know he got at 700k earlier. I forgot it.
I mean, this can be a kicker, or well, his highest score.
It probably is the highest score soon. I mean, he's in a pretty nice board state. Not too high, not too low. Is now Tetris ready, gets the Tetris 612. Next word is he also for Sival. Sival out at 30 lines, 123,000. Yeah, he wants to get something nicer in here.
Yeah, he's really trying to get to those 430k.
Yes.
Hopefully more than that.
Maybe we can get like a 500-600k.
Oh yeah.
Tony now has a 650, essentially, and is trying to get to as high as he can.
He's getting there. I mean, it is very, very possible.
He's now open and low again, waiting for the Tetris setup. Could have been Tetris ready, but he decided to burn. Now Tetris ready gets along, but Tetris for Tony, 700k here for Tony.
Just one more Tetris and a couple more points.
And another Tetris, and now there's a new high score for Tony, I believe.
Yes. No, almost. Oh, okay, no, yeah. Now it is.
It was like nearly
score.
same points.
Yeah, it was like 300 points difference, something like that.
So Tony now going for the next Tetris. Tetris for Tony. We can get like an 800k.
Oh yeah. Very possible if he gets that L.
He gets it, but too late.
Oh, it was a J. Well, the other L. Well, still GG.
Jeez, yeah.
And now we can see also Jesper with a dirty Tetris cleaning up. Is now cleaned up and Tetris ready. Just waiting for the sweet, sweet number. If it decides to come.
It does.
Okay, it does. A little bit too late, but it's fine.
But also now pretty close to level 19, just 6 more lines to go. Talk about to go, we still have about 22 minutes to go, a bit more than 22 minutes. So yeah. If they play a full game, it's like about 2 to 3 games left. I guess I can probably start like 3 more games, for example.
Even more if he
Even more
tops out, if he tops out too early. Yeah.
Of course. But I assume that he plays like games until about level 29.
Yeah.
And so far nobody has 2 maxes, so Jesper and Adam definitely want the second max.
Yeah, and they're currently seed 1 and 2.
They are, and seed
They're
number 3.
very close to each other.
I'm not too sure if Tracty even wants a second, like first max out, because he has to do so much stream stuff that I don't know if he wants to play that much during the matches phase.
Oh yeah, fair enough. Oh, but this is getting kind of bad for Jesper. Yeah. I mean, it's not deadly. It's just he has to burn a lot.
It's just the points. I thought for a second that Tony was on level 28.
Oh, no. Imagine being at level 28 and having 160 points. I don't think it's even possible.
If you managed to do level 18 start somehow, level 28 start.
Oh yeah, true. I guess you could do that.
And even then you can't do it. Oh wait, you play so many lines. I forgot. I was like, you could play 10 lines, but you don't. Yes, plus 700k level 24, so level 25, 26, 27, 28. Again, 40 lines to go, that's 10 Tetrises, so it's...
Really trying to not burn down too much, but...
It's like, you can't burn down due to pace, but you have to burn down to stack, and at that point it's no longer max outable.
Yeah. I mean, he could have gotten a good kicker, like a better kicker. It's already a good kicker. Because right now I think he has like 860?
860, yeah.
So, yeah. Could have been a kicker. Was not a kicker. And now we have Adam with 640k almost. And again, it's really hard for me to count. I don't know why, but I can never count. Like if a game is maxable or not, I'm not sure. I think it is. Yeah, of course it is.
You mean for Adam?
Yeah.
Yes, again, you need to play kinda perfectly, but it is.
Yeah.
Where's the longbow? It is one piece too late. Still aggressive longbow and Tetris ready here for Adam.
That was so aggressive. He's Tetris ready again.
Yeah, he needs to. No, he doesn't get the longbow over. That's the top out for Adam. Probably a death loss.
He doesn't get the longbow over to the well.
My Twitch chat is not connecting apparently. Oh, that's kind of bad. I want to see my Twitch stream. Twitch chat.
Check if I can do it from my phone.
Yeah, I wanted to do it from my phone and have it like, not phone, like tablet.
Mm-hmm.
It's because, you know, then you can like split screen and have the Qual results on the one side and have the stream stuff on the other side, which is really nice. But in order for that to work, you need a working stream. Yeah, now I have a working stream. Chat, nice.
Yoo-hoo! Let's go. Amazing.
Do you also know what's amazing? People who support the matcherino. Because we in fact do have a matcherino for the tournament. So if you do exclamation mark matcherino, you should get the link to the matcherino. And from there on, you should be able to donate towards the players and, yeah, help the prize pool.
Yeah, I think there are also some tasks that you can do.
Probably. I haven't even looked at the matcherino. Do you want to look at the matcherino?
We could.
We could, yeah.
Let's.
Should see the matcherino link in chat soon. Meantime, while Arden is trying to figure out the matcherino stuff, yeah, let's look at the games. If the Simon Tetris for Adam and Jesper, again, we're not in the matches with the qualifications, obviously. Yeah, and we can see Jesper, 88 lines, 400k, that's a pretty good score here for him. Sivel, level 15 start, gets the next Tetris, could get one more Tetris here in level 15 speed.
Wow, I'm just looking at the matcherino and we already have 500 of a prize pool.
That should be from Jakob, if I understood correctly. Well, Jakob as in from us.
Oh, that's true. Thank you, Jakob. We also have Kingsman with a contribution.
Thanks to Kingsman.
But yeah, if you want to support the players and the tournament, well, the players mostly, but it really helps out overall.
It does also the tournament, because if there's a nice amount of prize money, players are motivated to come again.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So if you want to watch very good Tetris players.
Some of the best, you could say.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Specifically DAS players. And we really do have some really good DAS players in here, so...
We do. Again, Adam and Jesper, for example. Also, if you look at Tony's shirt, have you seen Never Too Old to Roll?
And he tops out, as you say it.
Maybe he should start rolling. Oh no, wait, then he can't even move pieces, because he's not allowed to roll.
Oh no. Oh well.
Jesper, like 600k at level 20, that's a good score.
Yeah, it's a really good score. Maxable.
Definitely.
Definitely hoping to get at least one more max.
But so is Adam.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, anyone who can get a max out is going to aim to get more than one, hopefully, because the higher up you are in the
seed?
in the seeding, yeah, the better it is for you, basically.
Well, yes and no. If you're lower, then you can practice. Let's call it practice against lower skilled players, maybe.
I never thought about it that way. True.
So you want to qualify like a decent spot. If you qualify too high, you might... Well, this doesn't matter for Jesper and Adam. But if you're like a decent-ish player and you qualify like just so that you have to play against, let's say, Adam in your first game, then maybe you misqualified. You should have gotten for a lower score.
Yeah, that's an interesting point of view. I had never thought about it that way.
Really?
Yeah, I swear. Like, I always thought about it in the sense that whenever you are like quite high, like maybe when you are like second or third, you don't get such an easier like bracket, because whenever you're first seed, you usually get to play. I mean, that's more for like a wide brackets.
The traditional one that we normally see.
But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. To me, it was always like better to be as high up as possible.
Generally, that is true. You want to qualify one where you actually are. I would assume, because then there's a higher chance that you play against someone of lower skill level. But if you're like somewhere in the middle, so if you look at the traditional bracket where this does mostly apply, this does not really apply to flat bracket, because here the highest seed difference I think is 48 against 33. But well, let's assume you're like, okay, in the last qualification seed and you haven't submitted a score, and you are like, okay, I could try to qualify for seed 32 or 33. Then it does matter, because you could apply for a seed where you have one easier match and then the hard match, or you have a hard match. And that's it. So yeah, there's definitely like some theory. Also theory, Jesper can't really expect to max this game.
I kept looking at his board, and well, yeah, now it's it's not even hard, it's just impossible, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
it's too...
It is.
Cheesy.
Like some DAS players got to like level 31 it was? Eric, I think. But yeah, you don't do it in that kind of board.
And I think that's a lower kicker than Adam's.
It is. It's like 20k off.
Oh my. Poor Jesper.
So Jesper has 2 games left to go. That's has 2 full games up until level 29 left to go. That is 2 chances at a level at max out.
Yeah, because every game usually takes around 8 to 9 minutes, more or less. So, if you're starting from level 18, I'm not sure about the timing with level 15 starts, for example, but
yeah. You mean, see, will play a bit longer.
yeah, probably.
Adam now 750 at level 25. That feels decent to me. But again, it's we have seen this like 20 times earlier today. It's like 700k at level 26 is like, it's maxable, but you need really good pieces afterwards.
Yeah.
Like Adam in his max out game had like 940, like 100k more at this point. He has 5-6 more Tetris to go. 150k is that? Let's say 170, probably more like that. So he needs about every Tetris he can get. Yes, but looking over at Adam's screen is like, yeah, that could be the second max out for you, Adam.
Yeah. Jesper looking scared.
Yeah, he does.
Like, please don't, Max.
There's a drought for Adam and a longbow. Whew. 930. He has 2 Tetrises to go and he needs both Tetrises.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he has to play really aggressive. He only can get 1 Tetris and that's probably it here for Adam now, unless he can get some clutch kill screen action. Tetris setup for Adam. Tetris for Adam into 972. That's not even a higher kicker.
Yeah, no.
So Adam wants to start the next game as soon as possible, that he has 2 chances until level 29 left. Because he can only start 2 more games.
Yeah, and if he gets, like, if this game, for Adam, if it gets to 29, he's really only have a couple seconds to start a second game. Oh, and he's pushing down.
2 he might want... I think Jesper, you mean, has been pushing down most games. I feel like I haven't really paid much attention to it, but a lot of times I saw him in the beginning with a couple of pushdown points. Which does make sense in the early stage of a game, because let's say if you can have 20 seconds less playtime per game, that adds up over a lot of games. So, and 1 more chance or 2 more chances can matter.
True. Definitely true.
The last 8 minutes about now. Tony!
With that
I shouldn't have mentioned Tony.
Stop talking about Tony. You're bad luck. Like, this keeps happening. Why?
Yeah, that's true.
Poor Tony.
I should not have done that. I'm so sorry, Tony.
Just ignore Tony. No one speak about Tony.
From I think it's Nguyen, something like that. Will Andy Ferkel and so on join CTWC DAS? They have not signed up as far as I know. So yeah, we would love to have them here, but it needs to fit into their schedule and everything, so it's sadly not always possible.
Oh, yeah. And now potentially, Tony might be on his last game actually.
We just had a Witz for Jesper. Witz is a vertical eyepiece tuck setup. Essentially when you have like a 4-high thing in the stack where you could just longbow fits in nicely. Yeah, you can see it at Jesper's now, that's a Witz. Thank you, Jesper, you make it explaining that was so easy. We want to talk about the T-spin, he does the T-spin. We want to talk about the Witz, he does the Witz.
That's just what Jesper does.
Yeah, we love Jesper, he's amazing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh.
And I see a couple of people are currently working. You can at least watch it. Next set is here for Jesper. Jesper, still like 500-600k feels like possible for the transition, and he wants to transition high because Jesper and Adam want a max out of second max.
It really does feel like they're competing against each other right now.
It does.
I mean, not even right now. The whole, qualification has been like that. They've been so close all the time. Adam is ahead, but not even of that much. Like.
The kicker is like, yeah, he's ahead in the kicker score.
Yeah.
So Jesper hopes to get a Tetris more than Adam. It makes out more. It makes out, yeah. At the minimum higher kicker, but he really wants the second max.
This doesn't look great for Jesper.
It does not.
Because like even if he saves it, again if he saves this game, he's burning a lot. The score isn't too high. He might just be losing time.
Yeah, it's not the worst, but also not good. Yeah, and that's the top out for Jesper, but Jesper can start one more game.
Yeah, potentially last game for Jesper. Last chance at a max out. If he doesn't top out.
Let's see what these here can do. Should be around a 600k transition here for Adam. 600k is pretty good. Let's see what Adam can do here. Tetris for Adam. 2 more to go. Next Tetris for Tony.
This is looking good for Adam.
It is, yeah, 580k. That's pretty decent.
Yeah, it is a good score for transition. Get Tetris. Well, this sport is really jagged.
Tony and Sivell not looking too good. Sivell just stopped out. Tony. Yeah, you can see his board. It's not great, it's not bad, it's somewhere in between.
A lot of LNJ dependencies.
Yeah.
All at once.
But there's not much that you can do. Okay, so 49's 200k, that's a good start at least for him. He has about 2.5 minutes left, everyone here. So if you feel like your game is not good, you have about 2 minutes and 20 seconds before you have to start your last and final game. Next set was here for Adam. Adam 700k.
He's been really clean so far.
Time-wise, could Adam max and have time left for another game? Maybe.
I think so,
yeah.
Because he hasn't topped out. Like, I think this is the game that he started when there were like 9-something minutes
Yeah, it should
left.
be.
So.
Yeah, it should be, Next set was here for Adam. Adam at 788.
Nails the spin.
Someone just asked to commentate curse Tony below 10k. You just did that. This was chat curse.
We did nothing. We did nothing. You did. Just blaming things on people.
Exactly. Okay, so 200k left that Adam needs to make here. And a long draw, 30 plus pieces. Gets the long bow over.
It was so clutch.
We have now 1 minute and 3 seconds left. We have a bit over a minute until you can start your last game. Adam, next set we'll see. For Adam, this is a countdown. If you can get another game or not.
And you also want to, like, he might want to get this max out as soon as possible to have that 1 more second to restart.
That's why I said he's on a timer essentially.
Yeah.
Yes, but 450k at 94 lines, that's decent. That's currently max outable.
930 for Adam.
Level 20, he needs both Tetrises.
That's one.
That's one. It's building up, 18 seconds left. Long bar.
Tetris ready.
He needs a long bar. Draw out for Adam.
There it is.
Tetris for Adam. Max out for Adam. Max out for Adam. Picture and start the game as soon as you can. And it's 3, 2, 1. Adam, do it. Yeah.
Let's go. Oh my god.
There was a 1 left and he has finally done it.
Literally starting at the last second.
Literally. As we said, he's on a timer. He needs every single second possible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so everyone
now
is
Jesper is
now locked in. And he is at now 2 max outs. Okay, let's look at the current... I will look at the current standings. And they're not up to date, okay.
Oh well. Yeah, but now Jesper is really hoping to get this this game to a max out.
But the chat is like, back-to-back max out for Adam is easy. I wouldn't say easy, but it's possible.
I mean, he got 2 maxes in 90 minutes.
Yeah.
So, I'm not saying it's not possible, because it is 100% possible, but
with DAS, back-to-back depends a bit on the RNG, sadly.
yeah.
Has any commentator discussed the fact that it's actually there? Yes, we have done that earlier, Tim. Right at the beginning, we were like, he is that? We know him, but he's not supposed to, like, suppose us, and he didn't tell us. He was like, oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna come. But then we randomly spotted him, and now he is here. The one, the only, the Adam MTS.
Oh yeah.
Yes, by 150 lines, 660. That's the minimum that he currently wants. No, I should not talk about people.
That is really bad, actually.
Yeah, early shift overhang here from Jesper. Overhang is when you push a piece too far and you have like a roof essentially over like a hole. Yeah, so Jesper.
Those burnt lines were not good at all.
Yeah, but he has still enough left to. Oh no!
I think he's nervous. He has to be nervous.
Yeah, he has
Come
to.
on, Jesper.
Don't let nerves under factor.
Don't listen to Jacob.
I just told him the nerves. Okay. I wanted to be positive. No positivity loud, okay.
I'm really sorry it doesn't help, because you have the best intentions, I know that. But
I do, but Jesper needs it.
This is not...
Yeah, no, that's not...
It's not happening.
Until I talked about Jesper, I looked good for him. So Jesper finishes the qualification with 1 max out. Adam has 2 and could get a 3rd one. 60 lines, 250. It's okay. Looking around a 500k transition. Not too good, not too bad. About average.
He's really a spotlight right now.
He is.
He's the only one left.
He could go to like a 1-player scene maybe.
I guess. If we have it.
I don't think so. And we are playing NTSC here.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I haven't seen Adam play NTSC in quite some time.
I mean, he's kinda left the community.
Yeah.
So I'm really happy to see Adam here.
Yeah, me too. I was really not expecting it, but very glad that he's here.
I mean, I kinda have to say a CTWC DAS without Adam doesn't feel like a CTWC DAS to me.
Yeah, he's really one of the...
OGs.
Yeah, OGs, and he's sort of like an icon of DAS, if we want, at least
in Europe, yes.
Nowadays.
Yeah, especially for Paul.
Yeah, absolutely.
You might have watched the LoL Cup, for example. So, Adam now at 422 and 100 lines, a bit over 100. Nobody's left except him. But you know, have you talked about? We talked about a bit of the technical equipment, but if you, for example, take a look at the chairs we have here, thanks Xperion a ton for these amazing gamer chairs. The first Tetris tournament where the players can't be like, "I lost due to the chairs."
To the ghosts.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we have 3 players representing the whole community.
That's true, that's true. And Adam is 59 away from the transition. Looks like a 500k, as I said earlier. But he is in a drought. There's the long bar, and we have... What should be like a mid 500k here.
Yeah, it is a good score. Maybe not the best to max,
It's...
but it is okay. No, I'm not saying it's bad.
Yeah, like with 500, it's a good score. Like, yeah. Some in the chat is like, these chairs make me jealous. Others are like, those chairs look better than a gaming chair.
I mean, I don't even have a gaming chair.
I mean, I used them for like 10 hours also yesterday when I set up Nest with Gem stuff and a couple of other things to make them sure that it works properly, is stable and everything. And also to fix a couple of things that, yeah, I mean, for example, originally there was Windows installed on the PCs, and Windows firewall is something I don't want to get into ever, I have realized. So it was just easier to do a quick Ubuntu install, for example. But yeah, back to Adam. Adam now in a bit of trouble here. He needs something for the left side. And he stands up,
that's
goes
gonna be
away.
it.
Yeah, and GG's to Adam, last to play, 599k.
GG's to Adam, to Jesper, to Sivel and Tony, and to everyone else who was calling. I'm really sorry. Right now I can remember. So we had Adam, Jesper, Trakti, Bergtroll, Tony, Sven? Is that how you... yeah, I think.
Yes, it's Sven. It's spelled weirdly. You would normally spell it like S-V-E.
Oh, like Sven,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, so
okay.
it's Sven. Pronounce whatever you want. Make up his name.
Swain. It's gonna be Swain. Tien Rain, Kanto, Dobruchlek, Sivel, Nizuna, and Lemon. So GG's to everyone, even if we couldn't have all of you on stream.
Exactly, GG's.
Yeah.
So yeah, currently we have Adam and Jesper in the lead, the only people who have gotten max out so far. And yeah, we have the... Like, what's your first impression of the qualifications so far?
I mean, I had a really good impression, really. I was maybe hoping for a few more maxes, but I think it's also difficult to be the first to qualify.
I mean, you set the standard, so it shouldn't be too high, because now we expect max outs in every qualification slot. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Talking about the qualification slots, we should have the next qualification slot ready soon. We had like 50 minutes start delay, so we don't have a huge break in between. And yeah, so we have a short break. Exactly. Okay, so see you in a couple of minutes with the second qualification slot.
For a microphone.
can leave wherever you want. Okay. So I think you can now hear us on stream again. We have started the second qualification here. We are a bit late with the casters because we had to do a toilet break and a couple of other small things. So yeah, here we are, second round. We have started about 3 minutes in already. We can see Tetris Schnecke in the bottom left. Also a stable of CTWC DAS. He has played in the finals, for example, of the first one. So yeah, Tetris Schnecke is someone you should have your eye on. He's one of the best DAS players in Germany, together with Mark Migas. I hope. So apparently we can now be heard on stream here.
Hello again.
Yeah, hello. We are a bit late here with the commentaries and stuff because of, as you might be able to hear, changing the headset we have here for casting because it was hurting my ears a bit due to the glasses I wear. So yeah, now we are back again. Everything we have Tetris Schnecke, DB, Eliva and Robin. You should keep definitely an eye, for example, on Tetris Schnecke. Schnecke is one of the best German Tetris players, together with Mark Migas.
He was also a finalist in CTWC 2021. So
2022, yeah.
2022, I'm really sorry. Yeah.
One of the best back then. And yeah, so definitely someone to keep an eye on. I have to admit, I don't know too much out of my head about DB currently and Robin.
Well, I do know. Well, Robin is a really, really good DAS player.
Yeah, no, but I mean like achievements in the past. I can't recall them out of my head.
As far as achievements go, I can't even remember mine. So that's that's tough.
Okay, so if anyone here in the chat knows, feel free to let us know. Yeah, there's also a question about Eliva's controller. We have custom controllers here, we say. It's a custom shell that you can see. So yeah, we can ask Eliva to hold it into the camera once she has topped out and hopefully level 29, so like 230 lines left to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, it's a custom controller shell that makes playing, at least with DAS, much easier, much more comfortable. A couple of us use them like Eliva does, I do, Martin, who will qualify later, does, I think. Couple of more do. They're really, really nice for DAS because they are more ergonomic. The insides are the same as the general normal Tetris controller, like NES controller. Yeah.
I should look into them.
You should.
I've been having trouble with my controllers for quite a while, so I need that.
Yeah, there was a year or so spent simply on to get the design properly and everything. It was Martin who made them. He made a couple of other stuff like. I don't know much I'm allowed to talk about them because they're partly huge surprises, but let's just say he has done an amazing job with the stuff he makes. Like the controller shells, for example, we have 3D printed small keychains, for example, as well, and a couple of other things. You can see them here on location, and you will see some of them later during the tournament, and you will be in love with them. I won't say exactly what it is, of course, but...
Now, let's not give everything away.
You know, if you know, you know.
And if you don't, you will.
You will. Then make sure to follow the whole tournament.
Oh, yeah. There's so many reasons to follow the tournament.
There are like hundreds of them.
Oh, yeah.
Like these players, for example, we have Eliva now, 200,000 points, 50 lines, that's... I generally say 100k for 20-25 lines is decent. Not good, but like decent, so she's on a decent pace.
I mean, it can be really, really good. I don't know if she's hoping to max or...
I would hope so.
Yeah, I would love to see that.
I mean, Eliva's capable of maxing, that's all I'm gonna say. If she will, she's about 80 minutes left to show us.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is commentary bias allowed?
Officially or unofficially?
Both.
You have the amazing DAS commentary guide here, because you have a huge commentary guide. It's like 3 pages long. Somewhere in here it should say stuff like da 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 da. Yeah, Oh, it actually doesn't say so. Okay.
Well, if it doesn't say, I will. I mean, if it does say, I will break the rules. So.
It apparently doesn't. At least I don't see it.
Honestly, I'm honestly like kind of rooting for everybody. I just like people just playing well and achieving what they want to achieve. But it's also like nice to see specific people in the community do well. So I'm like a little bit biased there.
Let's say it like this. That's the reason as to why she's called the Empress of Tetris.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Also in, for example, CTWC DAS 2022, she beat Mark Miga, so never underestimate Eliva. She's like, oh yeah, my goal is like, I don't know, top 16, and then I'm fine. And then she's like, oh yeah, I extended better to the semi-final. It's not even an issue.
Yeah, she
a
also...
bit extreme, but you know, it's like... I feel like she expects the bare minimum that she can do, but in deep in our hearts we know that she can double down on that.
Yeah, she's a really, really good player, and she won the silver bracket at CTWC this year.
Yeah, she did, so...
So...
She didn't.
I mean, that's not nothing. I know it's not gold bracket, but I mean... if any of you did watch the gold bracket, I mean, there's...
She's shaking her head. She's shaking her head. She's like, don't talk about it. It's embarrassing. no, but for real, Eliva is probably like, I'm aiming for an 800k, and then she gets like 5 max outs.
That would be really cool. I'd love to see that. But yeah.
Yeah.
In the meantime, everyone on level 18 this time.
Yep, and we can see Schnecke like 380k at 80 lines. It's so amazing. Eliva like 520 at 127. She can still get like a mid 500k transition.
And also Robin.
Yeah, 400k at 86 lines. That's also really good. Devi is like the only one where I can't be like, oh yeah, that's really good because it's only 11 lines deep. Yeah, next set was here for Schnecke. Next set was here for Robin. Robin and Schnecke, 1 Tetris apart. It's not even a match. Eliva transitioned like 5... Yeah, not with a Tetris, but like low 500k. Really good score here for her.
Yeah, she didn't feel too safe and decided to burn down a bit. Which is good, actually, because like you just started, so you really want to get those good scores in the beginning. You don't need to aim for greatness.
Exhaustion is always a factor. So if you play for like an hour already, you might not have the concentration you have in the beginning.
Yeah, true.
But for some it's different because, you know, nerves in the beginning. But yeah, Eliva now going here for the Cardam 4 Tetris, just really clean stacking.
Yeah, decides to burn down. Very wise choice, honestly. Tetris ready. Gets the Tetris. Oh, this is her first game.
Schnecke 550 essentially here, 570 at the hand. He could still get 3 Tetrises. He could transition at like mid 600 basically.
Yeah.
590 for Schnecke.
It's fine, isn't it?
I mean, you know, Schnecke is nail in German, so he's like a slow player. Wait, no, he is a really fast player. The most amazing thing about Schnecke is, I think Mark once asked him like how he got so good at DAS, what was resources, and Schnecke was like, huh, I just play. I never looked into resources. I'm just good.
It's just natural to me. It's second nature.
Yeah, it is. Low 600k transition because the number came one line too late. Otherwise, it would have been like 640. Schnecke. It's his second game, in fact. But like second game, is it going to be a max out?
Might as well be. Might as well be at 1.2, I guess.
It could be at this point.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Eliva had to throw away that game. I'm
Schnecke
not sure.
early, not early high, but he got the longbar, and he's now in the game again.
Is it? I'll get in that square over to the left.
Schnecke just quickstep it.
Oh,
but that might
really
be
bad.
it. Yeah, early shift of that J piece.
Damn.
L piece. And top out.
Such a good game, until it wasn't, but...
Level 18 was really good, like Schnecke, that 18 was impressive.
Yeah, for real.
It was, yeah.
And look at Robin now.
Yeah, Robin also like 650, gets the longbar over, nice.
A little bit of a misdrop, but nothing too detrimental.
Shouldn't hurt him too much.
Yeah.
Also, Schnecke and Robin both having the headphones on. Schnecke, I never know if he's joking, but he's always like, oh no, Jakob, don't commentate my games. No, don't, I don't like it. Yeah. And if you're interested in the current qualification standings, you can do !quals in chat and see it. I just did it.
You will see.
Then you can see who is at the top, who's at the bottom. And you will be able to see a couple of players like Fox 19 currently have entered, which include Adam Irish, Seopold, Axiom, like a couple of German guys, Jazzy, Kanto, I think Dobry has also joined, yeah. Berg?
So many
Has
people.
Bergtroll already gotten a 900k? What?
Wow.
He wasn't in the He's playing now, isn't he? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is.
He didn't play earlier,
Yeah,
so...
yeah. Already
possibly.
900k, holy.
We want him on screen. Oh, okay, no, apparently, no, it's fine. We were wrong. Bergtroll played during the first qualifying slot. So.
That makes a bit more sense now.
Yes, a lot more sense.
Yeah, Robin max out pace. He 860 at level 26. 30. Now 870 at level 27. Only 130k more to go, 18 lines, so potentially 5 Tetrises, which is like enough. Don't come on! I'm commentator cursing everyone here. Tetris for Robin. Robin needs all 3 Tetrises now, which is doable. Let's see if he can do it and get a really early max out here. First, he needs to get.
That's one.
Oh no! I made a mistake. He actually needs to get points on kill screen.
Or
And he does get the longbar over. That's just a triple. A single. 962. That's a really good early first game.
Very good. GG.
He's showing us what he can do. So in the meantime, we have Eliva here, 400k at 90 lines. That's pretty decent. That's pretty good, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Schnecke with a high dirty Tetris. With a high dirty Tetris, yeah.
This qualifying slot is beginning like really well. They're doing so good from the very beginning.
You remember when I said that the first slot says the standard that we expect?
Yeah.
Like the bare minimum?
No, it's really, really good to see.
It is. Like, we have 3 players now who could get a max out.
Yeah.
Like, Robin and Schnecke should get one. Eliva, not too sure.
Well, she can definitely... Yeah, but Robin was so close to getting that max out.
What was it? 960? That's like the 3rd highest score now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of like creative boards at the bottom.
But I mean, you need to be creative as a Tetris player because you need to figure out what works. Like, yeah, Tetris is a game that really plays around algorithms.
Yeah.
But you also need to be creative in applying them because there's not really a best answer generally. So you need to be like, okay, this and this and this could happen. What would be interesting? What would be good? If I do this, it might not be an optimal position now, but maybe for like the next 3 pieces, there's so much to go that goes. Holy 600k 19 for Eliva.
Wow.
I didn't even see that.
Me neither. I don't know how it got to that. Like, I saw it just because I saw the transition. I was like, oh, okay, what's the transition score? 600k. Oh,
yeah, same for me. Yeah, Eliva looking really good right now. Schnecke's board not in the best take position. GB only 70k. I feel like he's a bit of an outlier. Like 3 really amazing people, and then like, you know, someone who is good, but just like not. Oh yeah, he's coming in a max out pace.
Yeah, he's getting outshined.
Yeah, essentially that's it.
From everyone else. Sorry, Dewey.
Also, yes, Eliva, she looks super comfortable. I'm like, I feel like Eliva was waiting for this moment to play Tetris in this location, in these chairs.
Look at those burns. Those are really good burns.
And look at her smiles. She's just such a nice player.
Yeah.
And a person in general.
Just... I mean, it's true.
Yeah. Okay, Robin now 388 at 90 lines about. Not the best, not the worst.
I'm sorry, I can't stop looking at Eliva's board.
I mean,
she's just on fire.
We should continue to look at the board because 24, level 24, soon 800k. That is a really good pace here. Yeah, that's essentially the 800k. Yeah, 800k now for Eliva.
Great J. Little bit. That wasn't a great J, but it's fine.
Robin is getting close to the transition as well. Her board is now like, yeah, 500k nearly. That could be another 600k transition.
Lumber.
Eliva, a small drought here, 18 pieces, level 26. She still has some time to go.
Just got the lumber 1 piece too late, as it happens.
No, Eliva doesn't get the lumber over. Quick tap, she gets the quick tap. Nice.
Perfect burn with the T.
80k, level 20, halfway through level 27.
Oh my God.
Pretty high. She needs to get down and then 2 Tetrises. Couple of lines to burn here to spare. Tetris readiness soon. Maybe cut him 2 Tetris now. No, she burns really down. Oh, 70k to go, and she only can get 1 Tetris now unless she plays kill screen a bit. Kill screen setup essentially needed for the max out. 550k transition for Robin.
She might have to plan for. Oh,
No.
Okay, gets the
Tetris doesn't get the T-spin. 972.
GG. Let's go.
GG's Eliva.
Well done.
That's the third highest score currently. Ooh. Just 1 Tetris, 1 long bar away from the max out.
Just like Robin.
Yeah, but you know, I was like first nearly maxed out. Maybe Robin can show us the next second max out.
Absolutely.
And hopefully this time finally max out. I think first game was a 960.
Was
So,
it?
well,
Okay.
I think it was. It's not submitted, as far as I can tell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We are now at 25 players already.
And now Dewey with 460. Okay.
Also ja, ich spreche nur zu ihm. Continue to talk, he's just doing some stuff.
Okay. Can they hear me on
They
stream?
can hear you.
Oh, okay, okay. Sorry, we're just doing some things in the background on the commentary booth, but... Oh, and Robin right now with 713k.
Also mute you over here, I mute ourselves over here. Now I have Robin at 800k level 25. Oh, that's a really good score for her.
I'm afraid of the commentator curse. I'm usually afraid of the commentator curse when I'm a player, but right now I'm the commentator. So.
Yeah.
I don't wanna bring any bad luck to anyone.
I don't care about bad luck. I'm just here to give everyone a really nice time, and if that means providing a bit of commentator curse, then so be it.
Oh, for a moment, I thought you were gonna say you didn't care about the players. Like, I don't care if they get bad luck. I'm just gonna say what I want.
No, it's not that extreme. It's close, but not. Robin now 1 Tetris away, 2 lines to spare. Don't. Well, she can go for dirty. Build up, but she can't. She needs 2 long bars.
A lot to ask.
But yeah.
Oh.
And doesn't get it. 973. 2 games and 2 nearly top outs. Like both times 1 Tetris, 1 long bar away from the top out.
Very well done.
Yeah.
Oh, and I was about to commentate. Tops out with. Does not submit it. So many Tetris is happening at once.
Schnecke once again on a good pace.
Not very surprising.
It's not, it's Schnecke.
I'm sorry, Schnecke.
It would be surprising if he wasn't on a really good pace.
True.
Also, small information for the people watching currently. Arden is in the next qualification slot, so she might have to leave a bit early to get ready and stuff.
Yeah, we'll see, we'll see.
In the meantime, I think I can get Miho to help me.
Have a little bit of a voice change.
It's a bit boring to listen to the same people all the time, maybe.
True, I'm sorry. I'm
Wait.
so bored.
That's not what I meant. But on the other side, it's also comforting to know like you can just turn in and have like 2 really nice people talking.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
1 nice person and me.
Hey.
Back to the games. You have 460 now for Schnecke. Next Tetris into 488. Yeah, 510 now for Schnecke. Schnecke could get 3 more Tetrises even, which is like 70k. So could get a high 500 if he plays perfectly. Which he can, probably, but might not want to. because of stack height.
Not great.
And stack height in general, not the best SZ combo here for him.
I mean, SZ is pretty much never a good combo.
Yeah.
It's such a terrible combo.
This was like a high, yeah, like, what was it, 537. Not bad, not good, it's like kind of the standard for him, I would say at this point.
Yeah.
Like below 500k is bad for him, like 600k is good. Everything in between, like, it's like, yeah, just happens. But let's see what Schnecke can do. We were also, yeah, in a pretty good start, I would say, like 260 at 56 lines. Feels pretty decent to me.
Yeah, it is. Although it's just, you know, it's so early in the game that sometimes you can't really, like, it's hard to estimate.
This is the third time Schnecke had a 666 score, by the way.
I wonder, is it bad luck or good luck?
It depends on whether or not you believe in Satan.
True.
But yeah, this game is just about what you can do with your pieces, so...
Yeah. Some really good burns, though.
This looks like it could be a good game for Diva once again. Let's hope that she can finally get the last Tetris. Like now it's 685 at level 23. Still really good. Next Tetris here for Schnecke. Schnecke at 715 now. First half hour is now over.
Time flies, for real.
It does. When you have fun, and we surely do have fun here with these amazing players, time flies really fast.
Yeah, they're playing amazing. I'm really surprised. Like, not that I was not expecting to see them, you know, play really good, but just sometimes during Qual, just random things happen. You have a lot of top outs, and sometimes you get a good game, and I don't know. It's just, I feel like they've been playing really well all over their Quals.
Perfect, thank you. And I just got an update that we finally have some nice Qual graphics ready. So I think it would be interesting for the players to see where everyone currently is, because we hadn't had the chance earlier. Take a shot. Look at them. Okay, we can get like the general idea. We have Adam and Jesper, as I said, in the top. And then like Eliva, Trekdi, Bergtro, Alpaitem, Tony, Giant, and I mean you can see it. In the lower seats we have 2 new players, and in the mid, yeah, in the mid it's people we know, some people we don't know, maybe, kinda as we expected. Okay, then I think we can go back to the players.
Yeah, even the people who, you know, that we don't really know, we're definitely gonna see them play in the tournament.
Definitely.
Hopefully, so.
Yeah. I also see like a nice mix. Like, yeah, of course we have a lot of Germans because we're here in Germany, but we have like already like 10, 12 different flags, I think. Yeah. Okay, and I don't think we have missed anything important. Hopefully.
Oh, actually, I think Schnecke had like an 800k score, and I think he was on level like 27.
It would have been pretty awkward if we had switched just when he got the max out.
No, it wasn't I'm pretty sure it wasn't a max out, because I don't think he was maxable, but might have been a kicker, like a high kicker.
Hopefully. Eliva now level 22, 670. That feels decent to me.
Yeah, she's got a couple holes to clean up. But she's doing it perfectly. Is this gonna be a Tetris? Yes! Always love the dirty center well Tetrises. Always really good to see them.
It is indeed.
And meanwhile, oh my god, look at Robin. 570k at 808 lines.
Was there any burn?
I have no idea.
I mean, it's 93%
Maybe a
Tetris
couple.
rate, but holy, this
Wow.
is.
That's some pace.
Is that 700? I think, yeah.
Oh my. Wow.
It should be former Tetrises, which is like 700k. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I mean, this is either a max out or a game
Please,
that ended
Longbar.
terribly.
Thank you.
Still has room for 2 maxes before transition.
2 Tetrises, yes. And she wants all of them. She gets 2. It could be. Yeah, no, it's barely not a 700k. Barely not a 700k is possible. But like one single.
I mean, are we disappointed though? I don't think we are.
680k transition.
Wow.
Holy.
And that's Tetris.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
that's so
also
amazing.
Eliva at almost 900k.
Yep, really good score for her.
Yeah.
And Tetris for Eliva, 930k. 2 Tetrises away and she can get 3.
No!
2 miss drops, no! Tetris, 34k, but can she go into a Tetris position? 2 more lines into the transition, 1 more into the transition. It's kinda too high to build up for a Tetris now.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's it. 968.
GG's,
that's
that
like
was really good.
3rd or 4th game that was max outable, but barely didn't do it.
Look at Robin. What the hell?
Yep.
743k at level 21.
And she definitely went a bit easier now in level 19 compared to level 18. Yeah, that's unbelievable. Let's be honest.
Then we have Schnecke and Dewey pretty much tied in. Well, no, not really. No, I'm sorry. I misread. Don't mind me. I said nothing.
So Robin could be a level 25 max, maybe. Level 25, level 26. Long bars for Robin. Where's the bar? Oh god. Wow, no.
Long bar.
Long
All
bar.
right. And another. And JL's.
That's no, now it's no longer 25 maxable, but maybe 26. Like it's always such a huge RNG question whether or not you can do it this quickly. Tetris for Robin, 2 more to go. Then it would be 27. Still really good. The earliest max we've seen today. Schnecke is, I think, just watching Robin while he's drinking a bit.
Not a bad choice.
Yeah,
That's a
toilet
good way
choice.
to take a break.
It is, it is. And level
there it is.
27 marks out for Robin.
GG.
Really proud of herself. Nice.
Meanwhile, Dewey with a good pace too.
Yep.
437k.
As you said earlier, good, but just outshined by 2 or 3 other people. It's tough.
Yeah, you know what? That makes me think of why I like flat brackets so much. Because when you're in the tournament, you pretty much never get people being outshined by their opponents.
At least not too much.
Yeah, because
Oh,
people
small
are
overshift
usually...
from the OPs for DB. Long by 1 piece too late, otherwise max transition with the Tetris, but nearly 500k transition, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. Good tea.
I think he's currently not on the board, so yeah.
Making really good choices. Trying to burn this down. Oh, but has to top out. Oh well.
Yeah, like 500k when
No, it's still good.
It's in the middle of the field currently. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's always sad to see someone top out, regardless of, because you always hope for them to get farther into their game.
That is true. Small drought once again here for Robin, and yeah, let's see how bad this will be.
Now this is one of the boring commentator moments because everyone's just starting and you're like, okay, so what's happening now? You know? What is there to commentate?
That's when I try to look at the chat, for example. Message is like, is Schnecke slouching or really short?
Who?
Schnecke.
Oh.
Like, is he like a really short guy? Is he just relaxing in a weird way in the chair? I would assume he's just relaxing in a weird way. Maybe the camera angle doesn't do him favors.
Or maybe it's both.
Yeah, could be.
We will never know.
If you're on location, you can figure it out. Just go to the watching area, the E-Arena, and you can see these 4 people plus the 4 you can see on CT2 play. Yeah. We're now what? Close to halfway here for Schnecke and Robin to level 18. Oh, and there's someone like Jazzy's gonna win this tournament.
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z, yeah, I mean, currently seed 14. Doesn't look the best currently, but anything is possible.
Absolutely. Maybe they're gonna be the underdog that just beats everyone.
Could be, who knows? You mean like intentionally under-qualifying?
Yes. 100%.
Also, as we are, I mean, you said that we don't have much to talk about. So why don't we switch real quick to the to show the qualification scores? The sheet, not cheat the scene. Because there's something that might surprise you.
Something worth mentioning.
And as you might be able to see if you look at 4 and 5, it's 9-7, 2-1, 6-0 for Schnecke and Eliva. So at this point, both of them currently have the same score and are in a really, really nice position. So yeah, let's see what they can do here in this next game. Both are max out players and want to max out, so yeah.
Imagine if they got the same number of maxes and never changed their kicker. What happens then? Like, who decides who's 4th place and who's 5th place?
It's somewhere in the rule set. I don't remember exactly, but there's like, I don't know, probably something like number of, like average in all games, something like that.
Yeah, or maybe just submitting time, at least for right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's something in the sheets, not sheets, like in the rule set, but I don't remember it.
Still really funny to see.
It is.
Because it's not just, during a game, you're like, oh, look, they're tied, but then everything changes and whatnot. But no, this is their kicker, so it's staying there.
It is.
You know what? They should keep changing their seeds. Like, because they're technically, they could be the same seed. They should be like, I don't know, maybe every 5 minutes you change, like you swap them. So you have Schnecke 4th place for 5 minutes, and then Eliva gets 4th place for the next 5 minutes.
Yep, that is
Dumb.
an idea, but not the best idea.
No, I know, it's a terrible idea. This is just me, I don't know,
This is just
talking random.
But if you want to talk about something, look at Schnecke and Robin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 581, 586. I mean, the match would be like, oh yeah, they are so close, neck and neck. Who can do it in 19? Who can survive longer?
Oh, no.
And Robin just tops out, so... Yeah, 587. Schnecke is now trying to get his max out here in the qualifications.
While Schnecke keeps pushing forward in this game. Gets that lumbar over. I almost thought he wasn't gonna get it. It's ready.
And we're now about halfway through this qualification slot. We only have had one max out, and we have 3 people who are max out players. And I would expect to max out.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see what they can do.
Meanwhile, Dewey on a really good game too, with 560k at transition. Burning this down. Yeah, I was really waiting for, like, hoping for Dewey to get farther into his games. Because I feel like he's been playing really good, just
not exactly
like,
good enough.
Yeah. And that lumbar didn't come when he wanted, and that was over.
Yeah, it sadly did not.
This is what we were saying earlier, right? Like, playing DAS on 19 is really, really tough.
Yeah,
Like,
I think
you
said
watch pro players stack like nothing, as if it was nothing on 19, but then you realize that it's actually really hard.
Yeah, I think I said something along the lines of it looks like a child's play. But it isn't. It's anything but that.
Oh yeah. That's why it's competitive Tetris.
Yep. I'm just really a bit, that's a shock that Schnecke and Diva haven't gotten their max out yet. They were so close so many times.
Yeah, true.
Like especially Ediva.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same, especially Eliva, because
3 games that were like 1 Tetris off the max out.
yeah, and even like very, very early on. I think her first game was in 970, was it?
First or second, I don't know if she had like a short warm-up round that was like really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, currently it's 220 at 56 lines, pretty decent. For Schnecke it's 200k at 50 lines, pretty decent. For Robin it's 250 at 60 lines, pretty decent. For Dewey it's 47 at 0 lines, not really much to talk about.
Dewey was trying to stack like in a very creative way. But just couldn't get the pieces that he needed to solve everything.
He said he didn't. Yeah, now we can see here 3 players at pretty similar lines. Ediva and Robin essentially the same. Schnecke a bit behind. Dirty Tetris here for Schnecke.
Oh, that was a perfect well transfer.
Oh yeah, that's also a good point here in Twitch chat. The fact that it initially looks easy is what gets so many people into it. Yeah, I mean, the fact that it's like, oh yeah, it's something that I understand at least. It does make it much easier to get into Tetris. Like when you look at, for example, CSGO eSport, you don't really understand most what's happening just because of how, let's say, advanced it is. And there's so much happening that requires a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, it's true. Like, when you start, Tetris is actually extremely, like, basic.
Yep.
You just have, like, pieces falling, and you have to clear lines, and that's it. Like, there's not much to it as far as rules go, you know, like the rules of the game. It's really just that. But then there's so much to learn. Like, the learning curve is like...
It's easy
amazing.
to learn, hard to master.
Yeah.
But like, let's compare to another game that was kind of big in esports, it's no longer as big. It was StarCraft 2, 600 actions per minute. Like 600 keyboard presses a minute. That's like... Even if you kind of understand what's happening, you're like, I am unable to ever play that good. And that's like something, at least with DAS, it's like, oh yeah, maybe I can get as good as them. There's not like this huge entry barrier.
Yeah, you're like, okay, maybe I can get into this without feeling like too trash.
And this is my personal experience, especially when I've watched a bit of Tetris before. You also start with so much knowledge, that you get an idea of where to place pieces, so that you actually feel like you're playing kinda well, even if you only play like, let's say, level 9, for example, because you don't do all these bad placements.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone else in chat is like, I'm tapping it still really hard. Yeah, it doesn't get any easier. Like,
Yeah.
no playstyle makes Tetris easy. It just might make it look easy.
Yeah, and also there is so much to it, like so much to play in Tetris, that when you start and you start learning things and getting better, you think that you might have less things to learn, but actually it's like the more you learn, the more you realize that there are so many things that you don't know. So it's a bit the more you learn, the more you realize that you have more to learn.
There's like this nice graph that's like, in the beginning, you're like, oh yeah, I know everything, I'm so great. And then you start to learn and you're like, oh, I know so little, and this and this and this and this. And then you have
Exactly.
like 99% of the knowledge, you're like, oh yeah, I've actually reached a point where I can confidently say that I know stuff.
Exactly.
At the Tetris, you are probably only like, it feels like the first 20% of knowledge, let's be honest.
True. You start being hyper aware of what you don't know.
Yep. And that's kind of also what makes Tetris fun, because, like, or let's say casting, because I've done that a bit more.
Yeah.
I feel like it. Like at the beginning, you're like, oh yeah, I'm doing a good job, and then you're like, oh, I made this mistake, and like 200 more, and then you have like a list of like 2,000 things after like a 1 hour cast, like I could have improved this and that and that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
All the time. Oh, we have Schnecke. Wait. Oh yeah, he's just started. Okay. For a moment, I wasn't sure if he had started on 19. Yeah, level 19 starts. Maybe he needed a change of pace.
Maybe.
We have 40 minutes remaining.
Yep, and I don't think DV has submitted a single score.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm looking at the sheet here, like the qualification results, and I don't see him. Yeah.
Robin doesn't have a kicker. She only submitted the max out and then was like, nah, I don't need anything else.
That does work when you're rolling. Yeah, we're here. Position for Deary at 450 about. 445. Tetris here for Deary. See how long he can stay into 19 this time. And thanks a ton, Blur the Fur, for the wait. 140 people. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome, Raiders.
Also,
You just tuned into the CTWC DAS tournament.
Qualification.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so currently these players are competing not against each other in like a direct way, but they are currently trying to get the seeds so that we know like the bracket and yeah, so the players just play for the highest score. We can currently see, for example, DB has a 533k. Yeah, and then they submit the scores and get seeded based on the scores they get and like the amount of max outs. Max out is when you get 999,999 points. And yeah, and then later today we will start the bracket and have the first couple of matches or rounds, and yeah. I hope that explains the basics of what is happening to you.
The bare minimum that you need to know. For everything else, you will have to watch the tournament.
We will explain a ton of more complicated things, but you know, to understand the basics, this is what you need.
Yeah.
Also, basics, I think we should once again thank all of our sponsors for allowing us to not have this as a basic tournament, but an amazing World Championship. Which is, first of all, of course, the location we are at. It's... Oh, Dewey tops out at 591k. Dewey, you should submit a score, by the way. Okay, he does not. I know I want to say Experian. I mean, you can see the production quality we have here. It's amazing. So thanks once again a ton to Experian here in Cologne. Also thanks, of course, to Hudo for being a sponsor again 3 years in a row. Providing us, for example, with eyedrops so that we can comfortably cast here. And Powerbats, of course, for the yeah, amazing gummy bears they do.
And for the little bit of sugar that you might need when you play.
Maybe, yeah. They're also always doing like new flavors and stuff, so yeah. We also have a code for them for, I think it's 100 orders on Amazon. It's PowerBears25 to get 25% off. So yeah, if you want to check out Powerbears, now's a good time to go on Amazon and use PowerBears25. Also, if you want to support by the players, you can do !matcherino in the chat. I will try to do that right now. Yes, it's now in the chat. I don't know exactly what it is. I think you can like do quests and stuff and support the players. Exactly. So yeah, thanks.
Thank you to our sponsors.
To our sponsors, to the organizers.
Oh yeah, the organizers too.
To the staff people, everyone involved.
To us. Hello.
I mean, you are staff and I'm an organizer. Also, of course, thanks to the people who are, let's say, not in the spotlight, like, for example, Mitrodex, who has done a lot of the amazing graphics, for example.
Yeah, some of the graphics are really cool this year. I actually can't remember what the graphics looked like last year, so I'm not even sure if they're different or not, but I really like them, so...
They are different, and I would always say that... I mean, we have like a base level that was... Trust us, also we have a base level that's last year, and always try to be at least one level higher the next year. That's how we started with the CTWC in 2019, which was not the best. But that since then we have improved, and our original goal was always to be at CTWC standards. But like last year we realized, oh, we have kind of surpassed them, and we are still pushing forwards.
Yeah, that's...
600k transition for Robin.
That's what you have to do. I mean, if you really care about a tournament, which we do.
We really do.
You keep improving them. That's what you do.
We have been in like beginning organizing half a year ago, something like that.
Yeah. I can imagine. It takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, we also spent like 3 days just setting everything up. Like 12 hours a day.
Yeah. There's so many things going on in here.
It is, so... But also, of course, thanks to everyone who's watching, because if it wasn't for you, we couldn't reasonably do this.
I mean, there wouldn't be any reason to do this.
Exactly. Well, I mean, we could do it for the players, kinda, but yeah. So
yeah, but you wouldn't get the stream, you wouldn't get a lot of...
yeah,
you know.
That's why, thanks to everyone on location, online, we love all of you. Also, the Experian bar is open now. I think it's open for about an hour now. Yeah, you also have like a huge screen you can watch. So if you're like, yeah, I want to get some nice drinks, some nice food, you can go to the experience bar here on location and grab some food, grab some drinks. If I remembered correctly, you get also a small ice for every like water ice. I don't know what it exactly. It's not ice cream. It's like in German we call it Quetsch ice. I don't know what's like an English word for it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I have no idea. So
it's like an ice.
I can't help you.
It's like flavored water ice, and that's like kind of small. You push it out. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, you get like a small ice for every. I think it was drink you order here. So yeah, definitely check them out.
Sounds refreshing. So
it is.
That's all I need to hear.
Maybe. Oh, you wanted to leave a bit early, so maybe you have time for a small ice.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, perfect.
So I think I'm going to leave you all, maybe forever,
maybe
but
no.
I don't know. I will be here with my heart, with my spirit, whatever. I don't know.
Before you leave us, we should at least let Schnecke and Robin play a bit longer.
Oh yes.
And also Diva and Jiwi and everyone else, because if you look at Robin, level 26, 830 essentially, that's a pretty max outable score.
Builds very aggressively for the Tetris.
Schnecke is a bit high now. Oh, early shift of the SPs. Yeah, Schnecke not in the best position, like mental state, I feel like today.
Yeah. It is very unfortunate. Because we know what Schnecke is capable of, and
we know
really
that
amazing player.
We can play better, but that's kind of what comes with the tournament. It's not necessarily what you can do in general, but what you can do in the moment, like the pressure and everything.
Sure.
Who's on commentary? On commentary we have... I don't know who should
Jacob.
start. Let's start with me. We have Jacob, whatever, from Germany. I am not much of a player, sadly, because I'm doing a ton of stuff on booths and everything, and don't have the time to play as much.
He's extremely busy with organizing. Oh, and another max for Robin.
Nice, GG's Robin. Guess on how many events to promote German Tetris I could be this year if I wouldn't have to write like my bachelor thesis.
Oh.
Guess how many it would have been if that wasn't the case.
I don't know.
20.
Oh my god.
So yeah. I'm extremely busy in the German scene. I've also done a ton of stuff like, for example, last year CTWC DAS, CTEC, CTWC France. So I'm doing a ton of in-person stuff. I'm also trying to get into online stuff, but I'm too busy with
it's tough.
Promoting. And we also have...
Arden. Hello everyone. Well, I'm also playing this year. I'm always playing, but I don't look at my... Don't watch me play. It's not fun. I don't know if you know me actually, but I'm a member of the Italian community, and I've been playing for quite some time, maybe not that much, but since 2021. Max out player, not with DAS. I always say this because I'm very proud of my maxes, but I never maxed with DAS. I have like barely 600k with DAS. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it, I think. I don't know that I have that much to say about myself. But that's it. So, and I think I'm gonna leave you after introducing myself. Which is really funny. Because I have my, I have to qual in, what is it, like half an hour more or less. And I want to eat something before I qual, and maybe hopefully warm up a bit if I can do that.
Otherwise, you have 90 minutes. You can warm up during that.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do that.
But before you leave, I have one question.
Of course.
Would you mind trying to find me another co-commentator?
Of course, I will do that. I will do that. Because poor Jacob doesn't want to be alone. Talking to himself. Which is fair.
Actually, one more request. Look at the Diva Sport. Do you really want to miss that out?
Oh, I really don't. Oh, okay, it's fine.
After that, I let you leave.
I'm gonna stay.
Thank you.
No, I really wanna watch it. If I didn't, I would have said no. I'm not staying. You look at it.
Yeah, I mean it's like nearly 500k, not even 90 lines. This feels really amazing.
I'm sending all of my energy to Eliva right now.
Yeah, she can feel it. That's what she got attached with.
Yeah, and after all, like I'm gonna eat in a moment now, so I'm gonna recharge my energies in a moment. So I don't need them.
Yeah, that's
a
a really good point.
I don't need them, so you take them, Eliva.
Ooh. What's that 500k at 93 lines?
Well, and also, D-Weasels. Oh my no! I was gonna say that he was in a good pace.
Commentator curse, definitely.
I'm sorry.
No, Eliva! Get the longbow over! Oh, she gets the longbow over, really important.
Okay.
Ooh, nice,
Okay.
nice burns, really important burns here.
Can save this. It's gonna require a lot
Gets the
of
T-spin,
burning,
nice.
but
Okay.
alive is still alive.
That was quite a lot of tension during the qualification.
I got so scared.
So did I. Yeah, she can still get like a 6. Earlier she could have gotten maybe 700k it felt like, but now 600k should be doable.
Yeah.
Like only, yeah, should be easily doable. Only Tetris she needs.
Only 600k transition. Ooh, that's horrible.
I mean, Robin nearly got a 700k earlier as well.
Oh, that's true. Like she didn't get those 700k transition, but only because she was wise enough to burn down.
Exactly, and got the second max out from that.
Yeah.
Or first, I don't remember exactly. I think wasn't it the first?
I'm not sure actually.
I mean, anyways, here's the 600k transition for Eliva.
And he's already Tetris ready.
Yep.
Yes, Tetris.
Robin also a good, not as good as Eliva was, but like now 440k at 100 lines, pretty decent. Like pretty good actually. Next set is here for Robin. Eliva now needing to clean up the board a bit.
Ooh.
Was that an adjustment of the T-piece or early shift?
I'm unsure. I was wondering the same.
I mean, both felt realistic because the placement felt a bit better, but also felt like a bit late. Anyways, here's the triple.
Triple. Sadly, but it was a very wise choice.
It was. It's essentially always better to stay in the game than to top out.
Yeah. Well, most of the time it depends. Because right now she's got a really high kicker.
Ooh.
So,
oh yeah, it was like 972.160, same as Tetris Schnecke.
Yeah, so like she really just wants the Tetrises.
Yeah.
Can't get much of a higher kicker. I mean, you can, but is it
It's
not
gonna be
worth
pretty
it?
hard. Okay, Robin also looking at the potential 600k transition.
Did you see that Tetris?
I did.
From Eliva?
I was okay.
It was very clutch.
I think I can see it a bit later now on the Twitch stream here that I also have open. Yeah, 580k transition here for Robin. Eva, get your first max out today. Like, of the day, not in general.
Can someone give me like one more couple of eyes so that I can watch simultaneously Robin and Eliva?
Yeah, I know that feeling. 778 for Eliva. Robin in a 40-piece plus drought now. 47-piece drought. She survives and gets Tetris and another one. 2 Tetrises here for Robin. 645 at level 1. 784 for Eliva now at level 25. Drought for her. 1920. No, don't. Okay.
Look at that.
Don't do it to us. Let her survive, please, game, please.
I don't know if this is very survivable.
It's
I mean, it is,
fine,
but
not enough.
there's an L. Oh,
No.
doesn't get the L over.
Top out for Eliva. 795.
Very good try.
It was.
Good 600k transition score.
Okay, well, the original plan was to leave for
Yes,
a break.
but now there's Robin on a good game, so I'm gonna leave later. This is unfair. Stop Stop being so good, players. Please, let me leave.
Arden, don't do drugs.
I won't. I promise I won't.
Okay, good. Yeah, but I mean, these are so amazing players.
Yeah, they really are.
I mean, there's two max outs for Robin and Eliva and Schnecke. I still want to say they can and should get a max out.
Yeah, especially because she's playing really good. It's not even... I mean, at least watching her play, it doesn't feel like a bad day, you know? Because we know that she's capable of maxing, like, in general. But today feels like a good day for her. So... I really hope that we're gonna be able to see that.
It kind of felt like it came down to RNG.
Yeah.
Level 26, 826 for Robin. Maxable, definitely. But another drought. We had like 47, something like that earlier, now a 20-piece drought. Not too bad. Yeah, nice clean stacking here from Robin. Next set was for Robin.
This might be her third max out.
Could be. 70k to go on only level 27. Can get like 3-4 more Tetrises. 3.
She's built for 1.
Yep.
There it is. Gets
only
it.
30k to go. 2 lines to burn, 1 Tetris to go. Let's go. Let's go long bar.
Yes!
And
Well
third max
done.
out. Look at her. She's so happy.
GG.
GG's.
Well, that's first seed.
It is. I have to admit, I didn't see Robin on the sign up earlier. Like that she was pre-registered. Maybe I oversaw her. But definitely a favorite.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Well, now I'm gonna eat. And I'm gonna find another co-commentator.
Thank you, Tan.
I won't forget.
Thank you. Okay. Enjoy your, I guess, lunch.
Thank you.
And
So, thanks everyone. Hopefully, maybe you're gonna hear me later. I have no idea. So maybe hear you later, maybe not. Enjoy the stream, enjoy the players, and enjoy the tournament. So,
thank you, Tan,
bye-bye.
for joining me. Have a great qualification. So now it's only me. We have Schnecke at 224 here. 55 lines. Again, pretty decent here. But he needs, like, I think for his own mental health, he needs to get the Tetris in. Like, I've seen him play amazingly well. But I feel like it sometimes gets down to his nerves. And if he starts the tournament and not in the way he wants, I sadly can imagine that kinda... I don't want to say pushing him down, but you know, it's a mental game. Meantime, Robin here again playing pretty aggressive, but it's the 18 beginning. So we have about 18.5 minutes to go, which is like 2-3 games if played to the end, depending on pushdown. But nobody here is really doing any pushdown points. Next set was here for Eliva. Oh, apparently we didn't see an amazing deck from Schnecke earlier. That's kind of sad. Like, I didn't see it. What's his name? Lucasen saw it. 240 for Eliva at 59. It's pretty good. And Robin's game has been a bit of a suffer game, but she got so many droughts. Now again, like a 30-piece drought. Getting closer to the transition, nearly 100 lines. Eliva coming off the biggest win of her career in the CTWC Bronze Circuit in LA. Yeah, definitely. I think she is ready to win CTWC DAS as well. Maybe not, okay. Maybe a bit exaggerated. Yeah, oh yeah, the dig was like 12 high with a flat board. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, we have Schnecke 486 at 112 lines. Should be another 500k transition for him. And hopefully, finally, the well-deserved max out. Again, max out is when you get to 1 million points, which is when the game can no longer, well, the original game can no longer count further. Yeah, looks like a mid 500k transition here for Schnecke, maybe high as he can get 2 more Tetrises. And 2 Tetrises is like 40k, like nearly 580. Tetris 1 for Schnecke. Schnecke could get 1 more Tetris, has 1 line to burn for that. And that's the burned line and not a Tetris well set up. Rough transition board here for Schnecke. Gets longer a bit too late. Let's see what he can do. Is nearly open again, I'd say. Gets a bit weird pieces. And top out for Schnecke here once again. Played well until the transition, but 19 is kinda getting to him today, I feel like it. Even now at 530k here. Looks like another pretty good transition here on 19. I hope she can get to the max out. We have seen her like 3 or 4 times, really, really close to it. And every single time, the last Tetris just was missing. Yeah, as people are saying, keep it low, Eliva, don't go too aggressive. Robin also 444 transition. Not transition, 110 lines. Getting close with the transition here. Next set was for Robin, nearly 500k. Could be another amazing transition. Maybe like 4 max outs. I just hear Tetris and Tetris and Tetris. DOE also 566k transition. Really good transition. Now please keep going on 19. Keep it low, keep it safe. Don't go too aggressive. You can easily get like a 600-700k if you don't play too aggressive. And as I said, not too long ago, I didn't see a single score here on the qualification board from DB. Maybe that has changed now. You can see here, Eliva 600k, Robin nearly 600k. There's at least 2 really good games currently going on. For Dewey, this is also pretty good, like the nearly 600k here. Yeah, I don't see him on the board. So, Schnecke once again having a good game on 18, but the 19 has been what's stopping him. Not 18, just 19. Tetris and Tetris is here. Another Tetris. Yeah, next Tetris for Eliva now 700k to level 24. Please, game, please let her get it this time. Eliva going for the Tetris setup here, burns a bit to stay low enough to play clean. Small dot currently here for Robin. Robin having a 17-piece drought. Oh, that's another long drought here for Robin. 28 pieces. But she gets the long bar and is still on pace for the 4th max out of the qualification for her. Next set is for Eliva, 800k level 26. That's 7 Tetrises to go. Definitely doable. But just as I said that, the commentator curse and top out for Eliva. 12 more minutes to go. 12 more minutes. That's about 2 possible games. 785 for Dewey. Finally, good score for Dewey. Robin now at 754 and level 25. First status for Eliva in the new game. Robin at close to 200 lines. About, 31 lines to go. Next status here for Robin, nearly 800k and level 26. Once again, this could be maxable. Gets the first Tetris, 830. Couple more. Yeah. Let's see if Robin can do it. Next status for Robin, 898. About 100k to go. That is possible on 28 alone, and she has a bit more to go here on level 27. Once the next longbar gets level 28, longbar needs 2 more Tetrises. Tetris number 1, 1 line to spare, longbar, and not longbar, Tetris setup, and then longbar, please. Tetris setup is not complete. Longbar, please, the longbar. Longbar and 5 max outs here for Robin. That's 5 max outs for Robin. And she still has 10 minutes to go. But look at how happy she is. Just look at it. Yeah, that's like, I think 1 max out every 20 minutes. So yeah, 4 max outs in total. And I think this is the happiest I've ever seen her. Holy. Yeah, 3 clutch max outs. 4. And yeah, 3 clutch max outs and 1 that was at like level 26 or 27. Really, really well played of her. Also Schnecke now level 19, 600k. Pretty good. Pretty good. And there was a question. Okay, I don't see the question anymore in the chat. I just saw a question, but I don't remember it. Okay. It's yeah, I made a mistake. I said 5, I meant 4 max outs. I was like, oh yeah, she has now 5 max out and just got 1. But no, she had 3 and got 1. So it's 4 in total. It might need a bit of updating. I asked you some comments. Oh yeah, it's me, Jakob, on Discord and Twitch. I'm Home Jakob or Home Jacob in English. I'm not that active like in the, let's say, global scene, but in the German scene I do a ton of stuff. I have like a ton of like small events to promote the German Tetris scene. I'm also in like in-person tournaments. I do stuff like CTWC DAS, CTWC France, CTEC, and a couple of other tournaments. So yeah. You most likely don't know me if you don't follow like specific tournaments. I'm finally trying to get into CTL. I just need to find time, which I should now have finally. Yeah. Talking about finally, sadly, no max out for Schnecke. This tournament is part of the Olympics, right? Oh, I wish it would have been. I mean, imagine like the eSport Olympics and having a Tetris tournament there. Would have been pretty amazing. And yeah, 8 more minutes to go. This means Eliva and Dewey can finish the game. So should Rowan be able to and start another one. If Schnecke gets to level 29, yeah. Let's see if he can even. I really do hope it for him. Schnecke is getting shorter by the minute. I mean, kinda, yeah. I really do hope that he can get at least 1 max out. Like, he's such a good player. I don't think anybody here expects him to not get a max out. Eliva, really good here again, 500k at 113 lines, so let's see. I don't wanna jinx her too much. Yeah. Oh, Schnecke currently on seed 6, not where he wants to be, but at least in the top 8. I think if you're in the top 8, you have essentially the same, let's say, type of benefits of having a lower ranked opponent, and because we are doing a flat bracket, also not having to play as early. Alles klar, am nächsten Slot wird Mikro ihr dazu. Okay, so we have about 6.5 minutes left here. Eliva on level 19, pretty rough stack, but still in it. I can now have 50 lines deep about. I just hear so many Tetrises, I don't even know where I should look. Like, once again, 3 more Tetrises in the meantime. Another one for Robin. Dewey already set Tetris up. Yeah, next Tetris here for Robin. There was like one for Schnecke or whatever, the one for Eliva. This is so many Tetrises. Tetrises all the time. Next Tetris here now for Eliva. Next Tetris for Dewey. Dewey X640. His submitted score was something like a, what was it again? 760, I think. 760 or 780. It was a 785. Yep. So maybe. I wish him the best. I would also, of course, wish him like max out, but I kind of have to admit I don't see it happen that easily. But he is Tetris ready. Let's see what he can do. Tetris for Robin. Robin once again 550. Could get one more Tetris here. And then another high 500k transition. On the way to now the 5th max out. Also my Twitch just... Okay. Thank you, Twitch. Yeah. And... you can see here Robin 600k, DB 800k level 24, dang it. This could be his big moment. Let's keep a bit of an eye on DB, not too much, we don't want to scare him or the pieces away. Longbar one piece too late, but he's close to Tetris ready again. Tetris ready, Longbar, Tetris. No, he early shifted the Longbar. Early shift for DB, no. Oh, if he had gotten that over, it would have been such an amazing game. Misspin there for Robin. At least a bit higher score, 812. That puts him into like a couple of spots higher, like 1 or 2. It was so good for Dewey, but then an early shift. They're currently Schnecke the one to look at a bit. Is at 526 and 118 lines. Could be a 600k transition. And nearly 600k transition here for Schnecke at 596. Building up for the longbar here. And let's see what he can do. Had to adjust the T piece and couldn't get the longbar over due to that DAS loss. So let's see if he can get the next one over. Yeah, next set was for Schnecke 651. We have about 2 minutes and a couple of seconds left. Schnecke also still going strong. Next set is for Schnecke. Robin still having time for, again, 5 max outs here. And I pray to her that she can get it. It's gonna be tough, but she can maybe do it. Okie dokie. Eliva also getting closer to the transition now. Schnecke here. Bit of trouble. But nice placements here. And next Tetris here for Schnecke. Next Tetris here for Robin. Message here from Stackable. Robin still got time for a 5. I have to check records, but I think the only one DAS player in CTWC core history has gotten more than 4 maxes. And that was Clockworker with 6 in 2021. Yep, that sounds correct to me. So yeah, Robin could be pretty good here. And Schnecke gets longbow over! That was really important, but not much more. So Schnecke tops out 840-84. 15 seconds left to go. Schnecke, keep playing. Everyone, you have 10 seconds left. So yeah, if you're not happy with your game, top out now and start the next one. Otherwise, it's over. Okay, that's it for the qual timer. So this is the last game for everyone. If you top out now, the qualification is over. But we can see, Robin here casually 280 at 58 lines. Pretty decent. DB not on the best board. Eliva low and clean and early on in the game. Schnecke also low and clean early in the game. Next set was here for Schnecke. Robin now going for a bit of clean up. Not too much. Could go for dirty. Goes for the dirty Tetris here, waiting for the long one now, or maybe a safety triple. Aggressive play here from Robin. Gets the dirty Tetris. Now Schnecke's, Robin's about Tetris ready. Well open, I wanted to say. And in the meantime, we are here. If you love these players and want to support, like, whoever ends up high in the actual tournament later on, you can support the players with the prize pool. It's exclamation mark matcherino. I just did that. You can go there and support the players, like, financially if they win. From what I heard, there should be a couple of, for example, sponsor quests and stuff like that. So yeah, let's see. We're getting close to 19 slowly. Schnecke 200k at 50 lines. That's pretty good, I'd say. DB also. DB apparently with, you could say, the least good game. And Eliva here also, yeah, a pretty good state. T-spin set up for Robin in column 1 to 3. Again, if a T-piece is if you like can get a vertical T-piece and spin it into a horizontal position into place it couldn't have gone in before. We will have enough possibilities to see it. No, Robin doesn't get the longbow over. That could be it for her. Yeah, shakes her head. Top out for Robin. Robin is now out of the qualifications. We only have Dewey, Eliva, and Schnecke left. Once these have top out, The second qualification slot is over and just one remains, the last one. Where still everyone can have a chance to do great. Like everyone who's then still qualifying, of course, not the players who have already finished. People want Robin to submit the kicker. That's a good point. But I don't think she did. I mean, realistically, getting 4 max outs to begin with is pretty hard. We have currently DB actually the nicest position, I feel like. Together with Schnecke. Yeah, Deins and Ted was right. Yeah, Schnecke in the nicest position. Then DB and then Eliva. Partly because Eliva's sport doesn't look that good to me. But there was some really easy cleanups there. I take it back. Now everyone here looking for a decent transition. Maybe even a good one. And Shuichi apparently taking Robin's score as the kicker. Tetris for Schnecke now to a 489. And 3 Tetrises left to go. Could be like a 550. Eliva, yeah, on a rough board here. She's still in. DB transition, not at like 511. If DB can improve his score, if Schnecke can finally get the max out he wants so badly. 536 transition here for Schnecke. 520-ish transition for Eliva. Eliva is at least low, has a couple of folds in the stack, but was low, is no longer low. It looks tough for her. No, doesn't get the next. LP is over. Top out for Eliva here. And now the only ones who are left are DB and Schnecke. Schnecke at 575, DB at 560. Next set was here for Schnecke to 600k. Looks a bit tough here currently for DB. That could be it for DB, maybe. It looks like that's it for DB, and now the only one qualifying here on stream 1 is Schnecke. From Asmadi, yeah, every time Eliva had a solid one between brewing, just devastating pieces luck. Yeah, there were like 3 times she was like 1 Tetris away from the max out. Talking about max outs. Yeah, we have finished the second Qual Slot. Amazing players. We had sadly only one person who could get a max out with Robin, but she got 4 max outs, so she made up for the rest, you know. We expected Schnecke and Eliva to get a max out too, but instead Robin came and was like 4 max outs for me. And now we can see here, Robin, 4 max outs, Adam 2, Jesper 1, Eliva 4th place, nearly max out. Schnecke, Tracty and Schnecke then. And a couple of more and more players below that, like Bergtroll, and you can see them. And yeah, currently we have 33 players out of the 48 players bracket, so 15 more can make it into the bracket. 15 more, and then we will, yeah, see the first people no longer within the bracket. So let's see. Yeah, let's see what the next Qual Slot brings to us. If it will be more max outs, or if it will be as it was with Eliva. So close, but yet so far. I think we will have a short ad break in between. So yeah, see you in a couple of minutes. Have a great time and enjoy a bit of lunch, hopefully, if you're here in person. Don't forget, you can go to the Experience bar. It's out and then to the left. Yeah, and you can get drinks, food, snacks, stuff like that. See you! Und dann nach dieser kurzen Pause willkommen zum... holy shit, I spoke German, not English. And after this short break, welcome back to the CTWC DAS 2024 qualifier. I hope you had a short break, could get a couple of snacks, something to drink. Because, you know, we got the best snacks in the world. Because we have... Do you know these? Amazing power bears. I got a bag, Tony got a bag. And, you know, there's just one thing to do with power bears. And that is grab them, put them in your hand. See what amazing pieces you got. I got two... I got two O pieces. I don't like O pieces. I prefer like T pieces. Luckily I also got a T piece. And then the next thing that we do is put them in your mouth and just enjoy. Amazing power bears, amazing taste. They're like 20% juice, so they're really refreshing. No, my personal snacks of all time are power bears, so feel free to use code PowerBears25 on Amazon. For the first 100 orders, we'll get 25% off. Yeah, what's your opinion on power bears, Tony?
They're delicious, and fruity, and sweet.
Yeah, literally like the best in the world. I've also heard from them that they're like experimenting with like new kinds of them. Like I don't know what they're having exactly in mind, but yeah. So again, we love power bears. They give us the energy. Yeah. This doesn't look 100% correct, but yeah, now we can see the players we have. That doesn't look like the lever, does it?
The names aren't corrected, but they will be correct in a second.
Yep. So yeah, this is the third qualification slot. Yeah, good luck to everyone.
Also, never mind the timer. It's also it hasn't started yet.
As far as I know, it hasn't started. Correct. Oh yeah, now the names are getting there. We have GOG in the top left, Nadav in the top right, Oaf means egg in the bottom left, and Ring in the bottom right.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we have an Israeli player in any Tetris competition, is it?
At least that I know of.
Yeah.
Maybe in like online or whatever, that could always be the case, because admittedly I haven't watched every single online match.
True, I also haven't.
Also, probably there are surely online tournaments that we don't even know of. Yeah. Okay, well, this has been the first time that you are on commentary this year, so may you introduce yourself a bit? Because I mean, we know your name, you're Tony, but like more than that.
Well, I was sitting there like 2 hours ago, trying to qualify. Oh, let's do it later because we actually hear the countdown from...
So let's do it in 3, 2, 1, quals! That was a bit too fast.
Yeah, it's hard to hear everything when you're
it is.
in here. There's so much to look at, so much to hear. Yeah. Wing starts out with an S-spin, beautiful way of spending his first burn.
Oh, so you're more of like a technical commentator, not like Art and I were.
Oh yeah, I usually try to talk about the games sometimes. Yeah.
I do try to as well, but during qualifications I'm a bit more, let's say, relaxed about that.
Yeah. Right. And then there's a T-spin for F. Yeah, so about the introduction, I'm Tony from Switzerland. I've been playing Tetris for way longer than it seems. Yeah, I don't really get better anymore, but I still have a lot of fun, and this game's just amazing. And it's also amazing to go to these events and meet all the nice people and having a great time. Seeing this roof burn from GOG.
Yeah, that was a nice
awesome.
one.
Yeah, but he has 2 long board dependencies and one of them is even covered.
In the board afterwards didn't look too good, but the burn was nice.
Yeah, and he always gets the quick taps. That was interesting. Yeah.
Talking about quick taps, I heard that you are the first one who cleared 25 B-type on Game Boy.
Yeah, and I didn't even use quick taps for it.
And because you were just tapping all the time, probably.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
No, I don't think anyone does quick taps on Game Boy. Because most players just don't do DAS, because you can just slow tap faster than DAS usually.
Yeah, wasn't like DAS like 7 Hz?
Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah,
it's really, really slow.
And NTDC is like 10, so
Yeah.
a huge difference.
Yeah, right.
Nice spin there again from Joji of the LPs. He does seem to be like also kind of like the spinner and
Yeah.
nice burns and everything.
He's an absolute madman.
He is.
Like, he stacks like a maniac and gets a lot of quick taps and spins. Even in this game alone, he has done at least 2 or 3 quick taps. So yeah, it's very, very impressive. And these talk setups are nice to see.
Earlier in the chat, there were 2 or 3 people who were like, yeah, when is Joji finally gonna play? We love him, he's so good.
Yeah, they are right. He really is good.
I mean, it's only like a 50% Tetris rate, but that's always down to the RNG. Doesn't tell the full story.
Yeah. And it's quite early in the game.
Yeah, it's only like 69, it's not even halfway through level 18.
Yeah, and
with just such qualification, there's so much left to see of them.
Exactly.
Das hier ist, by the way, Fun Fact zu den Spielen.
Ah, ja.
Das hier ist ein grober Regelguide.
Okay. Ja, perfekt, danke.
Okay, so everyone here is currently having a pretty clean stack. No issues anywhere that I can see. Nadav having a bit of a drought here of like 23, 24 pieces now. Let's see how long the drought will go on. It's now in the 30s even. 33 pieces and finally the longbar. Couldn't use it for Tetris, but now look at Gioji. Gioji pretty hype.
Oh, Gioji. He
And
can
in a
survive
drought,
if he gets the
24.
longbar.
He doesn't get the longbar in time. Once again, top out and longbars inside. But yeah. Yeah, we have wing 350 and also like 350 at nearly the same lines here. So they could both transition with a pretty nice score here soon. Like 40 lines. Whereas Nadav having a bit of a rough game here, and Gioji is far too early in the game to have any like idea about what it's gonna be like. Next set was here for wing. Next set was here now for Oath. If you look at Oath's shirt, you can see like the really relaxed egg. I wonder if he can be this relaxed during the tournament as well. Or if this is just like in preparation for the beanbags.
He seems really relaxed and he also stacks very cleanly.
He does, but he is now having a bit of a drought. Only 28 pieces we have seen earlier today. Just a couple of seconds ago, I think it was at Nadav's. Yeah, wing stack not looking too nice for the transition, but he's getting the digs.
He's getting
Perfect
placements to get out of it, and that's the Tetris for wing.
He's now open 9 lines away from the transition, whereas Oath is now... Yeah, he is like 13 lines away from the transition now. He's about halfway through, and Gioji is only at 30-ish lines. 2 more Tetris is possible here for wing. Could get like a lower 500k.
Yeah, this will most likely be almost 500k
Almost,
transition.
yeah. But there's the next
Maybe if
drought.
he takes a burn now,
He
okay.
Yeah, if you have like a 20-piece drought already, then you
Oh.
don't. But nice. Yeah, that wasn't great, but it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, he can survive this if he gets a long bar soon.
Yeah, he's not too high, luckily. Even without a long bar, you can see.
Yeah,
And then he doesn't get the next LPs
Yeah.
over. Top out for wing here. Over in the meantime, now on level 20 at nearly 500k.
I think it wouldn't even have been possible to get the long bar over with DAS and quick tap. The LP side.
I think it wouldn't have been.
Yeah. And he knows. So otherwise he would have tried.
Yep, but he kinda just maybe didn't. Let's see if the next game for wing will be a bit nicer in the transition. In the meantime, finally 500k here for Oath at level 21. Next set was here for him. Wasn't the best level 18, but I feel like his 19, from what I've seen, feels pretty good to me.
Yeah. I mean, very, very solid play.
Not any real issues or something like that that I can at least spot. Yeah, now here's the next route, 23 pieces. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. And he handled it nicely. Didn't finish it with a Tetris, which would have been better, but he did it nicely. It's open again, nearly Tetris ready. Tetris ready gets the long bar, Tetris here for oath. And next Tetris here also for ring. We see Nadav at 124 lines, which means he will transition soon. Maybe like a mid 300 seems reasonable.
Yeah. Yeah, if he gets another Tetris, it will be a high 300. But he just burns into transition. Very nice.
Question in chat, is this a different World Championship than the one recently in the United States? Yes, this is the World Championship for the DAS play style. So, as you can see at Ring, for example, they are not rolling, not like pressing the button 30 times a second. They are using the, let's say, old school play style where you are holding the...
nice quick tap.
Yeah, we are holding the key, the buttons, which is, it's a different discipline. It's like kind of how like swimming with like freestyle and breaststroking, something like that. Yeah. I hope that explained it good to you. We now have everyone pretty early on except GOG. GOG at 120 lines. Pretty good score here, 550. Could potentially go into a 600k transition.
Yeah.
Took him a bit to go to get to level 19, but now that he's at level 19 nearly, looks like he has found his spot to be in. Gets the Tetris nearly 600k at 598. Pretty nice transition score here.
If he would have been a bit more lucky with the pieces, it would have been a low 600k transition.
Would have been, yeah.
But yeah, it doesn't really matter. I mean, he still can Tetris later when the Tetrises are worth more points in the higher levels.
I feel like he's a pretty clean and also really technical player, like with the placements, the quick taps, the kind of burns he uses. They all feel like pretty advanced to me.
Yeah. Definitely one of the favorites to win the tournament.
I can see why. I have to admit I haven't seen much of him before.
Beautiful dirty Tetris for F. Nice.
Yoji had a bit of trouble, is now clean and waiting for the long bar. Gets the long bar and Tetris.
Oh, nice triple flip by F. Really cool to see him play.
700k now here for GOG at only level 22.
Oh, nice burn to get ready, GOG. Where's the long bar?
He's waiting. Here's the reward counter. 14, 15, 16, 17.
There's the long bar.
Barely a draw, to be honest. 17 pieces.
Yeah.
To me, generally, a draw is when you have like 20, 22 plus pieces of no long bar.
Yeah, but still, it's not trivial to survive this amount of no long bars when you're Tetris ready and you have to choose burning over staying ready.
It depends on how aggressive you want to play, of course, as well. But generally, if it's like 14, let's say 14 to 20, then I always feel like it's not long enough to be a huge danger.
Oh, nice. He's in. Okay.
He
needs another long bar. He got the quick tap. So nice.
That was really good here for GOG. GOG level 24, 846, level 25 now. GOG really good here pace-wise. Nice JP spin there for GOG. And he likes the spins. I always feel like people prefer like tugs over spins, but he's the opposite. Next set is for GOG into 890.
Come on, good piece. Centerwell ready for the perfect well transfer. Can he please get the long bar?
It didn't get it in time for the well transfer. And next route, 15 piece drought here for GOG, 970, level 27.
Okay, yeah, he can easily burn now because he has a lot of runway for the max out.
Yeah, but he doesn't...
There's 2 Tetrises on some change.
He still needs at least 1 Tetris.
Oh,
There's
he needs
the
more than
Tetris.
1, I think.
No, he needs to play 1 Tetris, and maybe if it gets like triple now that...
Yeah, it might be possible with
Yeah.
triple.
But he wants to go for the Tetris for the safety.
Yeah.
He's waiting for the long bar, and there's the drought counter. 20, 21...
Nice, there's the long
Perfect!
bar
And, yeah.
for the max out.
Max out.
GG.
28, 12 minutes in, and already max out, so... You can get 1 max out for 12 minutes.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he can even get back 5 back max outs. So.
With DAS.
With DAS.
Yeah.
First
Like,
person
no,
to do that.
I wanted to emphasize that. I wanted to emphasize that it wasn't a question.
Oh, yeah.
Which, it's something you have to, like, understand the level of play. Like, the pure skill you need for that.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Like, when Robin got 4 max outs, we already were like, that's really good. But that can't even be really compared. It still leaks apart. So let's see if he can get back 5 max outs today.
So Wing is on a nice max out pace. Like, it's not very high, but it's still doable with a very good post.
Yeah, but it's a bit low, so he needs like a really good post, as you said.
Yeah, but he can do it, I think.
He can, of course. If Oaf could get a pretty decent transition score soon. At 480 at 110 lines. So still like 4 to 5 Tetrises to go, maybe. Depends on how good his RNG is.
Oh yeah, F is on a nice game. Can get like a 600k transition if I'm not mistaken.
If he gets...
Oh no, he
no,
can't.
He can't.
No. But a high 500.
I have 500. If he gets all possible Tetrises.
Yeah, he has 1 burn for 2 Tetrises. No more burns,
That's the burn.
but it doesn't matter. I mean, he can score on 19, so it's fine.
You want a nice transition, but you don't want to get into a dangerous position. Like, rather take like a 550 or a 580 transition if that means that you don't top out. Oh, talking about topping out, that longbar wasn't the best placement. It was, I think he lost DAS. Yeah, next Tetris here for Oaf. Not lost DAS, didn't shift it far enough. Yeah.
Come on, Wing. Wing at 800k now on level 25, which is a max out pace. Max outable pace.
It is. He
Not
really picked it up on
trivial,
level
though.
19. I mean, it's like about 3 levels. He needs like all long bars Tetrises now, and he doesn't get the Tetrises. 17, 18, 19, 20. That's it.
Come on, nice piece for Wing.
Really, I wanted Vote though.
Yeah, now I'm not sure if it's still max outable, but probably it is.
He can get 4 more Tetrises potentially, which is 140k. So he might need a bit of 19 play. I'm not
No
too
more
sure.
burns
Yeah.
now. This is gonna be super hard to max out now, but it's
It's
a good
essentially
game.
possible, yeah, but good game.
Can still get the triple
Was
for
like 900k maybe? No, 1 piece too late. But he can still make
almost 900k.
So GG's
GG Wing.
In the meantime, apparently he's pronounced Earth, something like that. Yeah, he is now at 777 or like 800 at level 24. That is better than what Wing had earlier, so this could be his first max out.
Nice adjustment to get Tetris ready with the square piece. And this is now perfectly maxable.
It is indeed, and it's a
Yeah.
clean stack. He does everything that a good player should do.
he needs like 4 more Tetrises, I believe, and has how many burns is that? Maybe 3 burns. That? No, it's more.
Yeah,
more no. He has way enough run.
It's really this should be max outed, unless RNG happens. Like another 20
very
piece drought.
smart stacking there to not get too dependent.
And now it's only like 20k he needs and has 13 lines to go.
Yeah, he can do 4 Tetrises now, but he only needs 1. So.
Doesn't. He can go for like doubles and triples and shit. And
there
there's the
it
Tetris!
is! Max out for
Oh.
Earth means egg. GG.
Yep. 2 players have already maxed out and we are only not even 20 minutes into the qual session. It's Earth and TOG, and we know that Wing can max out as well.
Yeah, he's more than capable of it. He plays really solidly today, as always.
We also have Stream 2, for example, where we have more people who might be able to get a max out. I don't even actually know who's playing over there, out of my mind. I do have to check that.
Who's commentating on stream 2?
It's Tugi.
Tugi
and Aki, as far as I know.
Are they already in there?
Jury? I would assume so. The question is if it's gonna be good commentary.
I'm
Nothing
sure
against
it's good.
them, but it could be interesting. Yeah. Apparently they're currently qualifying Gunther, Shuichi, Rakovici, and Yedana. Oh, Rako is here. Nice. I haven't seen him all day long. I was like,
Yeah,
it's
he
Rako
just appeared.
Yeah, okay, that makes
minutes
sense.
Before his call.
Okay. Yeah, but there's a couple of more Tetris happening, so if you're like, oh, I need more Tetris action, then you can. What's like the simul stream site called where you can watch 2 streams at once? Multi-stream?
Multi-Twitch, I think.
Multi-Twitch, yeah. Then you can go to multi-Twitch and watch CT1 and CT2 at the same time and have 8 players qualify.
Yeah.
Could be interesting, because Gunther does have a plushie, which always makes him a favorite to win the tournament. Let's go back to CT1 here on my tablet so that I can see our stream, our chat. Yeah. Is it about the number of times we reach 1 million points or on a certain level? The basic idea is that you want to get as high of a score as possible. And the original game was only meant to count to level to 1 million, so 999,000, 999. So generally, it's either you get a high score, like let's say 700,000, or you get as many max outs, so the 1 million points as possible, and then the next best score. You have essentially a time constraint, because once level 29 hits, you can no longer reasonably play. You can maybe get like a couple of lines. The world record is level 31 by Pixel Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so essentially level 29 is a hard drop. Yeah, exactly. I hope that explains the qualification system. And once qualification is over, we'll have a short break for eating and everything and getting stuff set up. And then we will start the matches.
It is crazy how many simul Tetrises happen even when they're not playing on the same seat.
That was fascinating to me as well. Like in general, the amount of Tetrises we hear is like boom, Tetris, boom, Tetris, boom, Tetris,
Yeah.
boom, Tetris all the time.
Nah, they've just got really unlucky with the pieces there, and I think that's gonna be it for this game.
But
this is
Ring,
a solid pace. If
yeah.
you continue at these paces,
look at Ring's
you can
pace,
easily
though.
get a 600k. Oh yeah, maybe we shouldn't jinx it, but that was a very nice P word.
I would never ever jinx anyone. It's cursed then.
But I don't think Wing will let us jinx him.
No, sure
he will
not.
just like continue to play perfectly.
Yeah, he's far too focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can get 2 more Tetrises potentially and like a 600k. Oaf having a bit of a trouble here.
Yeah, that's not gonna be survivable with DAS.
Yeah, not realistically.
Yeah.
And that's the top out. Tetris here for Wing, 7k away from the 600k transition. And it's 525, so nearly 600k transition here for Wing. Wing only needing about 400k here on the level 19 screen, which is possible. Should be done.
Oh, nice. Stacking by Wing to survive this high board. Now he has some digging to do, but it's not really bad.
It looks pretty doable to me. Everyone else is pretty early on in the game, Nadav being the furthest at only 29, so honestly, if people get into a bad state, they might just restart the game to not waste too much time.
Yeah, but I believe games should be finished. Even if you have a weird board and you know that the pace won't be great.
Really depends. Like, if you're already happy with your qualification, then sure. But if you're like, no, this hasn't gone so well, and you're like, let's say 50 lines deep and only have like 100k points.
Well, that's not too bad. Then you maybe lost like 150 points. But you can still get that later.
You can, but the question is, do you want to?
Yeah.
Because if you then spend another 7 minutes, you know, it might not be worth it in the end. So I understand if people do that.
A nice flat J burn by Wing. This is also maybe a max-outable pace. Not trivial, but you can do it.
His 18 was really good. His 19, I'd say, wasn't the best.
Yeah. I think it's as soon as we said something that the burning started.
It's always like that.
But yeah, he'll be fine, I'm sure.
I do hope so.
Nice burns for Nadav.
But Nadav also having a hole in his deck, so this will only be a triple. Yeah, Wing is max outable if he keeps it up.
Yeah. I could have adjusted to make a longbar dependency right as the longbar came.
I already want to say, nice adjustment for the longbar dependency.
But then it didn't happen.
Yeah, but I find it like actually interesting. Oftentimes I want to start saying something. I'm like, no, wait, one more second.
Yeah, it's better to wait until you say something than to say something wrong.
It is, but in my brain, like, okay, now we can talk about this, and I already look at the other games. So Gyoji 54 lines and 278. That's a pretty nice score here for him. Like 90% Tetris rate. Being level 27, 900k, can get 3 more Tetrises and now needs all of them. So that's 1 line to spare. First Tetris.
He has 2 burns.
Oh yeah.
And he might be needing them. This is really, really, really close.
No, max out. Tetris does it. He needs the max Tetris though. If he doesn't get the Tetris, it's not it. If he gets the Tetris, oh yes!
Oh yeah.
I was like,
let's go, Wing.
I saw the drought counter and was like, oh no, now the drought starts, and then the longbar came. Perfect, on time, max out for Wing. 3 people have now maxed out in this call session in less than half an hour.
Yeah, that's very, very successful.
Only Nadav is left over here.
Yeah, he would require quite a PB to max out, so it says that his PB is around 850k, so we don't know the exact number.
Let's say it like this: if he gets a really good RNG, it's possible, but we shouldn't expect it.
Yeah,
I would expect probably around a 700k, like 750, something like that. That feels realistic.
That would be quite an achievement, I think.
Yeah.
If you get within 100k of your PB in the qual, then yeah. It's pretty good. And he seems to know how to sack.
Well, just as you said that.
Well, the misdrops aren't a stacking knowledge problem, you know? They just happen.
It's execution.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that for myself. I always see like, oh yeah, I should place my piece like this, and I just don't do it. And my brain, I'm like, what the heck are you doing? This is so stupid. Knowledge execution, you need both. Early shift here from Ulf as well. But he's in a pretty good board. 350 at 90 lines. Could get, yeah, this is soon gonna be a 400k, so could get another 500k transition.
And GOG could get a 600k easily. I think 630-ish.
Let's see.
He gets
Here's
all the
transition.
Tetrises.
345. And Earth is now about 30 lines away from the transition. GOG could get a 600k. I just saw that.
Yeah.
Ben was like, oh yeah, you mean that Nadav could get a 600k as a total score? And Tetris for GOG into 617. That's a really nice transition score. Small drought here now for Earth. Let's see how big it will be. 18, 19, 20. It's over the limit of mine. It's gonna be pretty tough. Longbarn gets it over. Nice Tetris here for Earth. Next Tetris for GOG, first transition Tetris. Yeah, always get like at least one score, even if it's not the best, even if just get a score in so that you know you don't have to submit one if you're not happy with it later on. Next Tetris here for Earth. Earth now nearly 500k. Will get a 500k transition. And I just heard that I got food, so I will leave commentary for a bit.
So you're stuck with me. I really love to see GOG play. He plays so aggressively. He gets ready whenever he can and doesn't procrastinate getting ready for the Tetris. And he even got out of this weird situation. Not perfectly out of it, but there's the long bar for readiness and the Tetris. So just a quarter of the points to go to get the max out, and this is easily doable from this pace. Ooh, nice adjustment for the T-Talk setup. And Earth is in situation and just resets and starts a new game. Weighing at a not very high but decent pace. Oh, and GOG needs long bar very soon. There it is. Can he get it over? Wow, nice 8-high quick tap by GOG. There's not a long bar to maybe help with the dig. Ooh, this is very tough. But no, he didn't get the square over, and that's the top out for GOG, unfortunately. GG. Everyone on 18 now. So Wing's on another good game. He already has over 400k, 400 lines. So he stepped up in his pace. Because at 50 lines he was at like 200, so yeah, 450 crossing, like over 450 crossing the 100k, the 100 line mark. And that's a very nice flat burn by Wing. Needs one more mina to get ready, and there's the long bar immediately. $69k now for Nadav. Nice burns for Earth. It's perfectly clean again. Long bar for the Tetris. That's a solid pace. In early game though. Wing has a slightly dependent board now. Okay, Wing transitions at 540 something. Digs back down again. Nice J for the dependency. As people say, the J always comes. The L never comes. Apparently, the J's are quite more, like there are more J's in Nest Tetris than L's. So always go for the J dependency, even if you already have one. Very smart tips. It's a long bar to dig out of this, so maybe a T will help. There's a long bar. Now he's ready. The long bar isn't coming in time, so there it is. Okay, he can build for another if he wants to. It looks like he's not completely opposed to it, but yeah, now he doesn't want to build the tower more high. Okay. Can you get the quick tap? No, Wing misses the quick tap and tops out. GG though. Now F can get to 500k before 100 lines. There it is. Very nice pace by F. Oh, that was a stupid miss drop for Earth, but I think he can burn out of this quite nicely. Gets the right pieces. There's the long bar for the flat burn. And just with 3 burns, he got out of this. Nasty miss drop. Slightly lower pace now for GOG, who's at 430k at or 453k at 100 lines. Quite solid though. And Earth is looking to get a very high transition here, the highest we've seen in this qualifying slot so far. 650 something transition, that's really good. Now you can burn a bit more on the post-transition phase. Even take a triple, nice. And there's the Tetris, almost 700k now into the level 20 for F. Nice J-Tux from Nadaf. There's the Tetris. This could be maybe a low 400k transition. Though he's I'm pretty sure he's increasing his qual score now. I think it was around 380 something. And now he builds a long bar dependency, which he had to. There's the long bar, but he decides to take a triple into transition. Now let's see what he can do on 19. Oh, GOG is almost transitioning and now transitioning way up high. Gets some pieces to burn it out though. Now he just needs one more piece. Now he's open and he needs the long bar, and there's the long bar for the Tetris. 600k and 220 for GOG. Oh, and Earth is at such a good game and misdrops. That was, oh my god, so sad to see. GG though. Nice triple for GOG. Still on pace for the max out easily. And Wing would like to see a long bar soon. There it is, barely gets over. And there's the perfect well transfer to get back down. Nice Akibar somewhere, something like that by Wing. Unfortunately, he covers the well exactly when the long bar comes. Ooh, nice L spin by GOG. Flat burns. There's the Tetris. Oh, he misdrops now. Well, it's still okay pace, depending on how many burns he has to take now for these misdrops. But he seems to get out of it rather quickly. Maybe he can even build for a Tetris here. Oh, he's going for it. No, he's not. He's going for a dirty left well Tetris. Oh, there's the long bar, dirty left well Tetris for GOG. And he's got another one under there, and there it is. 850 into 26. This can still be maxed. And very nice, cheap well transition for GOG, back to the right well. There's another Tetris. So he just needs 3 more, 2 Tetrises more and some change, maybe.
And I see him just back in time for the...
No!
I want to say I'm just back in time for the potential max out.
He can still max it
Yeah,
out.
he can. It's only like 40k.
Okay, one more burn, and he might have to go dirty here. So this is gonna be interesting.
But it's a nice dirty because he's already dirty ready, and he just needs the long bar.
Oh, this piece was
and
terrible.
Tetris.
Now he has to build for a dirty. It is a max out. Oh,
yeah, that's why it was so high.
Very close.
Max out, yeah, max out here for
GG.
GOG, which means GOG has now, I think, 2 max outs in total, which is the second highest together with Adam MTS. Let's see if he can get a third one in the next remaining 50 minutes and get that seed number 2. What I saw, both Ulf and Wing still have 1 max out. So yeah, let's see what happens during the qualification. Maybe someone else from, for example, stream 2 or off stream can also get a max out.
Wing now on a pace that's probably hard to max out. But maybe you can also get a high kicker from this. Or yeah, I think it's still even max outable.
Also a small update, the first people are out of the bracket.
Oh really?
I hope I will butcher the first name probably. Marit Solte is out of the bracket, so is Lemon and Nizuna. So yeah, we are now in the point where you want to qualify high enough to even stay in the bracket.
Yeah. What is the cutoff now?
So the last seed that's still in is 8 BPS with 329, so like 330k. Thing is, if I see it correctly, then Ulf is not in the bracket currently, so
that doesn't make sense.
Well, as in he hasn't. He's not on my sheet here. Maybe he wasn't entered correctly, something like that. Which means that it might be hard for ABPS to stay in.
Has he already finished qualifying?
I'm not too sure when he qualifies.
Okay, I think he has, but I'm not sure.
I think he has. Yeah, like the top lower 3 seeds are ABPS, Forest, and Xeopol, all like just a couple thousand points apart.
Wow.
And yeah.
Wing is going ham, and he easily is going to max out this game. If I don't jinx it, but I
you have
might
just
have done
jinxed
it. Just now.
Lombard dependency.
But yeah, he knows how to handle Lombard dependency. He just covered it well, and yeah.
The Lombard will come.
This is also bad piece for him.
But it's still max outable.
Yeah, easily.
He needs only a Tetris, which is still doable. Longbar, please. There's a Longbar.
There's a Tetris, and there's the burn for the max out. GG, Wing.
Yeah, GG's.
Wow.
That's 2 max outs for Wing, so both Georgie and Wing have 2 max outs.
Oh, he's getting a dirty Tetris into kill screen. And,
nice.
And some
holy
kill screen play. This is probably Lions, the Lions record of today, maybe?
Should be. At least of what I have seen. Right, come back please if I misremember it. Earth got a max out earlier, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good.
He has one, I think. But the referees are to decide that, not me. So if I'm saying gibberish, then don't believe me, please. But I think he got a max out.
Okay, you know, I just want to make sure that I didn't misremember it completely, which can always happen. Okay, but back to the games here. We have Earth at 627 at level 21. We have Wing a bit high and 1 line now. Nadav at 448 and level 20.
Oh, Nadav is on a good game.
Yeah, this feels like the highest score he's gotten today.
Yeah. This will be a better, like, it will increase his qualifying rank.
Which is always nice. We also have GOG at 330 and level 18, 80 lines only, 87. This is really nice position for him once again.
And Nadav playing really well now.
Yes. I feel like Earth lost a bit of pace here in level 19 again.
Yeah, but I think he can still get this to a max out.
It's still good enough, but he needs to pick up the gas again.
Yeah, definitely.
And it doesn't look like he can.
Yeah, he can. I'm sure he'll get this over and have burned with that L piece.
Oh, he needs a Dongbar?
Oh, this is,
he doesn't get
not
a
the correct
time.
pieces that he needed. But yeah, there's still time left. You've got like, you're not even in half of your qual.
Yeah, we're about halfway through.
Yeah, like 46 minutes left. Oh, and Nadav tops out, but that was a good game, and he's gonna submit it, I hope.
That's a nice score, I'd say. GOG going for another at least 500k transition here.
But yeah, I think Nadav definitely wants at least a 500k, if not a 600.
Yeah, I feel like if it's the PBs, like what was it?
Like 850?
850k, then to me it feels like a 600k should be what like kind of the minimum is he wants.
Yeah.
And like what he actually wants is probably more along side of a high 600, low 700.
Oh, GOG is high up, nice spin, but he just covered as well with the spin. And now he's waiting for the long bar. Oh, shifted that square all the way, but he can still survive this. Now quick tap to the left, okay. There's the long bar, very nice stick. And the transition at 466 for GOG. This is a very low transition for his standards.
Oh, by the way, I see that we have Yedana in stream too. Yedana also some max out players, so there's a chance. Maybe not the highest chance, but there's one.
Yeah, I think she can max out in quals.
So there's a couple of others that I see. That are max out player and currently play and haven't gotten a Tetris, like Shuichi for example. Max out Shuichi for example. Yeah, so let's see what they can do.
Is Shuichi also on the second stream?
Yeah, he's also on the second stream.
So what's he at now?
That's a really good question. I've already went back for the chat to our stream. He is currently wait, do you mean like his qualification score in the game he plays?
His qualification score.
Oh, qualification score. It was pretty low. I didn't see him in the higher ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's currently only like a 660.
Oh, he'll beat that easily.
He should.
I'm disappointed by him. But yeah, let's talk about the players that we have here. one of them being Wing. Probably the person like the below 1.2 player. So he doesn't have a 1.2 yet, but he has like at least 200 max outs.
And he already got
So-
like 2 today.
Yeah, true. There's at least 202 max outs actually.
Exactly. Maybe you can get to like 204, 205 today.
Yeah, he probably has way more, but
Most
Yeah.
likely, yeah.
he just should get it 1.2 at some point. Maybe a 1.3 even.
Maybe he's memeing it and he will never get a 1.2. Maybe
I
he will
don't
have
think
like
so.
2,000 max outs and not even a single 1.2.
I think he will get 1.2 very soon.
Most likely, yeah.
Because he plays so solidly, and if he's also a bit lucky, then he can just get it. 1.3 might be a bit harder, but if he
Yes,
trains
yeah.
enough, then he can get it.
Training and RNG luck, so
Yeah.
it will happen one day, surely.
It needs a lot of grinding.
Yep. But talking about it will happen, Ulf is now once again in a nice position for the transition, like point-wise. Not even 100 lines, over 400k, that's what you want. Yeah, waiting for the long bar and Tetris here for Ulf at 476 at 103 lines, so about 30 to go.
A nice Korean adjustment. Very cool.
30 lines is like 8 Tetrises, potentially. Like now, I think it's 6 left for him that he could do. Let's see if he can get all of them.
He
Or at
doesn't
least
want to
some.
get all of them. He just wants to survive and have a good board into transition,
He wants
and
to
maybe
get,
keep up some pace. But
he wants to get enough to be in a nice position on level 19, so that he doesn't have to get like 500k on level 19.
nice T-spin setup and T-spin for Georgie. Very, very cool cleanup there.
And another, and being about halfway through level 18 currently. And next level is here for Ulf. Ulf can now get 2 more Tetrises, 8 lines, 570. Could be a 600k transition.
Oh, Wing is pushing down quite heavily.
I mean, it does make sense when you're low and comfortable, because if you... I think I said that earlier when I was casting with Arden, but if you have like a nice 600k transition here for Ulf, if you can shave off 20 seconds of every game you play, that adds up to 1 or 2 more games you can play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still the most important thing is that you're comfortable and that you stack at least not suboptimal.
Of course, you
Like-
should not sacrifice tech health for pushing down.
Yeah, right. Or risk misdrops, which is probably even worse.
Or anything like that. Safety first.
Wing is getting droughted. Where's the long bar? Nice triple.
I think Ulf's sister's in chat, because someone said, Ulf, much love from his sister, so he has family support, even overseas.
Yeah, F being one of the very few American players this year.
Exactly. And someone else saying, Ulf seems better than everyone else. I wouldn't say so. Robin, for example, earlier got like 4 max outs.
Yeah, Robin had a really, really good
Ulf in a
qual.
bit of a rough spot. Now
Oh,
does he
no,
get the long
doesn't
bar
go to
over?
quick
Not the
tap.
quick tap.
No. It would have been such a good pace.
Would have been. Or like, for example, Ring, also a really strong player. Even if Ulf's dad is watching, that's nice. It's like the full family experience. And Ulf is probably like, why? Well, Ulf, better to give your best now. Don't disappoint them. We have a width set up for Georgie now. Width is, you can see it now, and you have
Nice.
a place for where your eyepiece needs to be tucked under.
There's a J-tuck setup. What's that called?
A JTUG setup is called a JTUG setup.
A JITS.
JTS.
JTS.
Yeah. Ah,
Oh,
it doesn't sound that nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we have... and I don't know if it's his father, mother, sister being like, sorry Ulf, no pressure. So, you know, no pressure Ulf.
Yeah, you already have 1 or 2 max outs.
Yes. I think it's 1.
I think it's 2, isn't it?
But I
no,
don't
no,
remember for
no, it's just 1.
I do remember 1, but I don't
I think
remember the second
Wing
one.
and Geoji have 2, right?
Adam, Wing, and Geoji have 2 currently, and Ulf is still not on the... Yeah, I will talk to background people a bit. Okay, we're currently looking into what happened to Ulf's max out that we do remember. Okay. GOG, yeah, not the best transition, but should be like a 5, mid 500k. But now having a drought pretty high up. One more burn, he is open again, waiting for the long bar. Where's the long bar? Does it come? Does it not come? It comes, but in a bit of a nice roof burn though. That we have to say. And
There's
transitions Tetris
Very high
into double,
transition.
nice, into another Tetris. Amazing transition here, like the last couple of lines were really good here for GOG. 545 now level 19 here, next Tetris coming up soon. There's next Tetris into 570 here for GOG.
Wing's kind of struggling, has been struggling the last few levels, but he's ready and he just does not get the long burn time there. Finally is one for the Tetris. So he has to step on the gas a bit to max this out.
Yeah. But it's gonna be really hard though.
Oh, you can do it, and I think he's not too stressed about it. I mean,
It feels like
he's
he
probably
needs,
happy about his qual so far.
he
I
needs
hope.
to get more or less every single Tetris now though for this game. Yeah, GOG now level 22 and 600k, level 165 lines and nearly 700k. The really, really nice game here for GOG. Wing, I think early pushed the OPs.
He has a slightly dependent board right now and has to dig, so this is gonna be super hard to max
Level
out now.
26, 825. Yeah, he needs to get out of the digging as fast as possible. It's 20 lines, which is 5 Tetrises, which only is 150k. Or 170, something like that. It would barely not be enough for the max out.
Yeah, maybe he has to go for 2.
Yeah,
Stack up for 2 Tetrises.
I think he has to. And pray for level 29 Tetris.
Looks pretty good now. 2 burns.
It does.
But no, I don't think this is maxable.
Again,
I
he
hope
needs
he
like...
proves me wrong.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, no longer. Early was like, yeah, you can get maybe a Tetris on level 29 if you're really lucky, then yes. But that doesn't look like it. Tetris into 940, yeah.
Oh, that's a good kicker.
It's a really good kicker. It's like 50k higher than his current kicker.
Oh, and look at GOG's pace again.
Yep, 850 at
Amazing
level
long
26.
bar. Very low stack, very nice stack as well. Just the J dependency. But remember that J dependencies are not as bad as they seem.
Generally not. The worst is always the long bar dependency to me.
Yeah, of course, because there you can only put a long bar in.
But not necessarily because of that, but also if you have to fill it, you might have like too high hole. Bit of an
GOG with a
overshoot.
miss drop.
Yeah, overshoot of the J piece. It's
Oh,
not
there's a
pretty
good
high.
piece. You can get the quick tap over, nice.
But he handles it perfectly.
Very nice dig handling skills there for GOG.
It's now open, needs all 3 Tetrises though.
Yeah, he has no burns left.
1 Tetris. He needs the second one. He doesn't go for the...
Yeah, he doesn't get the right
Doesn't-
pieces. What is this? Oh, come
Oh
on.
gosh, aggressive.
Oh, but this is not the Tetris setup. There's a hole
No.
down there. Oh, no.
I feel he was a bit too aggressive there. He should
But
have
that's a
gotten
good
the,
kicker.
he should have gotten the 1 Tetris like with the first long bar and then tried to set up for the second instead
Yeah.
of going high and then...
Yeah, but he didn't know that he would get that many long bars all of a sudden that he couldn't use.
Yeah, of course.
That's so unlucky.
But I feel like that would have been the smarter decision because then you have like a higher chance to stay longer in the game, you know? Because
Yeah,
you don't have you have a lower chance to make a misdrop because you're lower.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, so to me it generally feels a bit better, unless of course you would transition to level 29. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, true. But it's always easier for us to say.
Yeah, of course. That's why I don't play. Another 440 at level 19. I think his highest score was like a 470.
But
Oh
that
no.
misdrop.
Misdrops.
Oh, and he does not get the right pieces, so I feel so sorry. Nice Z-spin by Georgie. But I think Nadav's playing really solidly, getting to transition in most games that I see.
Do you know who signed up as Marco? Because he just got a max out, I think.
Marco got a max out.
Yeah.
Nice.
But Ulf is still missing. Okay.
Ooh, that was a nice set of talks by F. Nice T-spin.
We have a Witz here for Georgie. Gets the longbar, gets the Witz
Ooh.
into Tetris. The Witz is always a bit dangerous because you need 2 longbars to properly deal with it.
Yeah, that's why usually Witzes are only done as a adjustment.
Yeah.
Otherwise it's a delayed Witz, which can be dangerous, but sometimes it's the smartest move to make. So.
I mean, I'd rather have a delayed Witz than to know to have a messy board. Next set is here for Georgie.
Ooh, Georgie going for a slightly dirty center well. Can get a perfect well transfer if he gets the longboard now. And there it is. Has some tuck setups going on there, but this is gonna work out fine.
Doesn't get the T-spin.
Gets the 2E spin though.
Yep, and now Ulf is about 20 lines away from the level 19 transition. Let's see what he can do in the last couple of lines here on level 18 and how well the transition will be to him. First Tetris, simul Tetris even. The upper game, we currently have Georgie at like 230 at 48 lines. Next Tetris here. We have Nadav at 127 at 33 lines. Next Tetris here for Nadav. Ulf looking for mid to high 500k transition. Can he make the transition into a Tetris? That's the question. Next Tetris here for Ulf, 557. Wanting one more long band without the 580 longbar Tetris for Ulf, 581. Georgian pretty high here.
But yeah, as we know him, he can survive this, I think.
He should be able to.
Oh,
yes.
Nice burn away of the T-spin setup.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Oh, what was
nice
this adjustment?
adjustment.
How did he even keep that after this?
That was an amazing adjustment here
Oh,
from Georgie, but not enough, maybe.
He could
Hey,
still.
it is
I think he
enough.
could still get out of this.
It looked like, to me, he topped...
What was this long
What was the
spin?
longest?
Wow, I never saw this. What the?
I mean, as I said, Georgie feels like a really technical player and he's just showing off. He's showing
That
us...
was an insane dig, and he's back open again, just waiting for the long bar.
Overshift.
But he misdrops,
No.
and yeah, good triple. So he has some more time to wait for the long bar. Okay.
Which isn't too bad
He's
because we have a
covered.
drought. Small board also here for Ulf now.
There was a very nice moment after he quick tapped. He wasn't able to get the J piece all the way over to the right, and then had to place it somewhere else. And now, that's it.
Ulf
GG though.
really high.
Very nice effort.
Yeah, Ulf jumping out. Wing now close to the transition. Next set is here for Wing, 569.
Into 19, so that's solid pace to get the third max out.
Yup. And then he more or less arrives to Robin because there's still about half an hour left. So let's say 25 minutes when he finishes the game, which means possible that he could get a fourth Tetris max out.
Wang is playing so solidly, really smart readiness timings. So he doesn't just get ready with the first possible piece, but he watches his stack health and makes sure everything is all right to accommodate most pieces perfectly.
It's nice to be Tetris ready, but it's even nicer to not top out.
Now the Tetris for Wings, 685 at level 22. This is doable if he can.
It is.
Can keep up this pace until level 29.
I would normally say he should be able to, but then I see the pieces.
Ooh, that was very nicely handled. Even got a Tetris.
Yeah.
And now has to take a few burns, but it's not too bad. Ooh, nice.
I feel like he is near the open again because he is now open. Yeah, this looks like a really nice pace. Meantime, Nadav also getting close to the transition and now with a really good score, 432.
Oh yeah. Not that we want to jinx it, but this is a really nice pace.
But let me say it like this, his current PB is only a 475, so he has just beat his PB, like
his qualifying
score, exactly. This will be a good game for him.
Oh, nice burn to get ready.
Yep.
And there's the 500k already. Two more Tetrises to go.
820 for Ring on level 25. Doesn't get the Z-piece over.
Oh,
he needs
no,
the
this is dangerous.
This is
Give him the longbar,
Give him the longbar.
please.
He doesn't get the longbar over, no!
But he's still smiling. Nice to see.
Was a good game, don't get me wrong, but very not good enough. Nadav getting the next Tetris here. Only one single way, now level 19 here for Nadav. Let's see what he can do in 19. It's a pretty messy board.
Can get the T-piece over, very nice. Now he wants an L to get all the way over to the left, okay. There's the top out, but at least the 530, so a nice new score.
Yeah, that's about a 60k improvement, should grant him a couple of spots. Yeah, like 5 or so. And he has still half an hour to go, so who knows what he can do in that time.
Can you tell me the cutoff again? Like how much do you need to get into the bracket now?
I'm gonna reload the qual standings. Currently, the cutoff has the lowest seeded player still inside is Xeopold at 348. We have now, if I see it correctly, 4 players who are out of the bracket.
And is F's score in it now?
That's what I wanted to take a look at, but it says loading. And I'm even with a good Experian Wi-Fi. Might be a Google issue, who knows?
Yeah.
Has it loaded? It hasn't loaded, okay. I will tell you once it has loaded.
That's alright.
In the meantime, Gyoji getting close to the 100 lines here.
That's a quite uncharacteristic pace for him.
You mean quite low?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
but he's going for the Tetris there. Very nice Tetris.
Maybe the seed just wasn't the best for him. But he can still get to like the 500k.
Which seed do you mean? What do you mean by seed?
Like the pieces that he gets.
Oh, right. Okay.
I could have said piece sequence, yeah. But piece sequence always feels like more short term to me.
Yeah. Like piece sets that you get. Pieces. I don't know. But yeah, we didn't enter a seed, so it's just the normal RNG.
It is. Imagine if you would play like set seeds, that would be awkward.
Yeah. It's not needed for qualifying, I think.
No, it's not. Now we have Earth getting close to the 600k transition now.
Ooh, that's a beautiful pace there. I think Earth's 18 is incredibly solid today.
His 19 wasn't that good, but his 18 is amazingly well. T-spin set up. He gets the T-spin, but he already closed the well.
Yeah, that was a nice solution, I think.
But only had to burn a single, so it doesn't really matter. 618 transition here for Earth. Yoji is still going for the 500k transition. Let's see if he gets one last long bar.
Ooh, Nadav with the missed chop. And actually, Nadav told me earlier that he trains on HDMI, so he's now getting used to playing on CRTs.
Yeah, that makes it much harder.
And right, but for this, he's playing pretty well.
Yeah. If having a small like shift, like misflip of the J-piece to the left. Yeah, that's a top out.
Yeah, I think most of Earth's 19 top outs are due to misdrops, right?
Yeah, like misdrops or misspins.
Yeah, and he is nodding. He agrees. His stacking's been very solid so far.
Yeah, but his execution 19 wasn't up there.
Yeah, but it's...
I mean, it was good enough.
Happens.
It should have been good enough if I could actually tell you if you got everything except the first card has loaded. So I can tell you like, hey, if Howard's got a 489 and stuff like that, but I can't tell you the top seeds. Now. And now I can give you an accurate score what we have for Robin at seed 1 still, then Adam, Georgie and Ring more or less tied at 2 maxes. Then Jesper, Ulf and Marco also each with 1 max tied. So if one more person gets max out in the next 23 minutes or whatever, then we have the top 8 being max outs. And there's some people who could get one, like as I said, Shuichi is a max out player, for example, Yelena is a max out player.
But wouldn't it be much cooler if someone would get his first max out right now in the qual?
You mean Nada, for example?
For example.
No pressure. Let's see what will happen. Weisbrot, I've not seen him play before. He got an 880.
Yeah, he beat me.
Huh.
He was pretty good.
Yeah, that feels pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's also quite happy about it.
I'm sure. He's in like the top 16.
But he's also a max out player, so he has a DAS max out.
But wasn't he like, I have only played on emulator or something like that?
Oh, that's even more impressive if you ask me.
I thought
Playing
it was,
DAS on emulator is impossible to me.
Yeah, he said never touch an NES, only emulator slash keyboard until a month ago. So he's pretty new to playing on a console.
F tops out, it's fine, it's still early on.
Again, another nice pin here for GOG. I've said that 1,000 times. Wing, a level 20, 625.
Yeah, Wing is playing so solidly.
You can see at Nada's board, like his 18 is always pretty solid. He always gets, I feel like, around a 400k transition. It's just that his 19 execution isn't up to like his knowledge. Next set was enough for Nadav into 420.
Come on. Wing with a nice board, almost double ready.
Marvelous placement here
Gets
for
Tetris.
Nadav, but not too much. And he's now transitioned to level 19 with about a 426.
Nice, he's playing really solidly.
Yes, I said, his 18 shows how much knowledge he has and everything. So he just needs to get one game where his 19 execution is up to his standards. Let's see if it could be this one. Meantime, Ring 730 at level 23 feels pretty much max out. Most games of Ring could be max out, let's be honest.
Yeah. The one where he didn't have enough pace into 29 was a very special game, but all the others are like always on pace.
We know like, oh yeah, it's maxed out, so this is a special game, but for him it's like the opposite. 500k now for Nadav. This is a nice game for him. Yeah, Tetris readiness gets the Tetris into 529. Also, good point. Has Yanni already played?
I think Yanni's not coming.
He wanted to attend, but I haven't seen him.
Yeah, he didn't manage to get here and to book everything.
Yeah.
The hotels and stuff. And then, yeah, I think he decided to not come.
In the worst case, he probably could have stepped at Jakob's place or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think maybe it's also something else that came in.
We don't know for sure, we just know that we haven't seen him, and it's a bit late to start qualifying now.
Yeah, so Wing is taking the smart turns.
No!
But that was a
Long body penance.
terrible
No!
mess job. No!
Oh, with the T piece, that's a top out at 880.
Oh my
547
God.
for Nadav though, a new high score.
Oh, nice.
Nearly 600k transition for GOG. It should be 600k.
So the thing
Yeah,
is,
600k transition for GOG.
I think Nadav is quite consistent compared to his Qual performance. So he will probably start very early in the tournament and win a few games because he's so consistent.
Yep, I would agree. Which also is an upside. Like, I would argue it's more important to always have a consistent score than to be able to get like one max out of 25 games.
Yeah, yeah.
Apparently Gunther got a nice score. Let me check.
Nope.
Gunther got his max out.
Oh, nice.
Yes! So we have 8 people with a max out. I think we had 8 last year as well, so we're currently like the amount of max outs is pretty similar to last year. Or max out players, at least. Yeah.
So now there's 8, right?
There's 8, yes. And we still have a couple who I would say could maybe max out. Someone should check GOG that GOG isn't rolling.
Well, the referees are checking it.
Yeah, they are checking it. It's like, you know, the point was he's playing DAS so amazingly well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. But you know, generally speaking, you can play DAS on the same level as rolling from like piece placement, ideas and everything. Maybe not as high, but like the general idea is still like the same.
Yeah, but on 29 you can't really do anything with DAS.
Obviously.
But with rolling, you can show more skills, I think.
Yeah, but like 18, 19, I would say, like, of course it is high and stuff like that, but generally speaking, with DAS you can still show off a ton. It's just that a lot of American good players have switched to rolling. Whereas here in Europe, a lot of us are still using DAS.
Yeah, but also...
But I mean, Pixel, Andy and so on are also amazing DASers, so...
Yeah, I would love to see them here. If you're listening, please come here next year.
I mean, the Jonas Cup will be happening this year, and if I remember correctly, they wanted to send the winner of the Jonas Cup to CTWC DAS next year.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I hope some more American players will make it out here.
And if we talk about players and amazing and stuff like that, we have a matcherino, and you now have like an idea of a lot of players here, so maybe this is a good time.
GOG needs just one more triple to get this max out, or just a few burns, and there it is. GG.
GG's, that's his third max out, and he's now in second place.
Wing has gotten 2 max outs, right?
Yes, 2.
Yeah, he can get another one, I think. He should.
Ulf could also get another one.
Yeah, I think so. Just stop misdropping and then you get a max out. Very
essentially,
easy.
Yeah.
Tetris 101.
If Marco gets like an 821 kicker, he will be 1 seat above Ulf currently.
Oh.
Because Marco only has like a 570k kicker, which is not the best. This is a pretty nice pace currently for Ulf.
Oh yeah. Hope manages to keep the pace up. Nice.
I sure do hope so.
Or maybe he even has to step on the gas a bit. Not sure. He only has 2/3, 3/4 of a max out now. The long bar.
Yeah, maybe
yeah, this should be doable.
Should be. Not gonna be the easiest, but it should be possible. At least
not
if
the
this doesn't
perfect
happen.
pieces.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit harder now.
He'll be fine, I think. Yeah.
I mean, he's still in the game, but it's gonna be hard to get a max out now.
Oh, you can... okay. Now it's gonna be hard. Okay.
Let's see if he can do it or not. Currently, nobody else
There's the readiness.
much of an interesting position.
Yeah, he's just getting droughted and there's a triple, which doesn't help.
Not much that he can do here. Yeah, I think he won't get a max up, but he could get a highest kicker, which might matter. As his kicker is only an 878. Yeah,
Nice
Tetris.
quick tap. I think it was even an 8-high quick tap for Earth.
But that feels like it's gonna be it. He's not gonna get
Come
another
on.
Tetris.
There's another. No!
It would
Oh,
only
I
have been
would
a
have
triple.
only been a
Yeah.
triple, but yeah.
It wouldn't have been a new kicker, but yeah, another 800k for Earth.
So there's like 13 more minutes.
Yep, and then we have, well, of course, finished the last game, and I think it was a break for probably at that point, like, then it's 20, like 35 minutes, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, because we do need a bit of a break sometimes. Yes, so after the qualifications are over, we will have a break until 17 or like 5 p.m. local time, which is 3 p.m. UTC. So like 9 a.m. on the East Coast, or I think 6 a.m. on the West Coast.
Is there only 3 hours difference
Between
the
East
coasts?
and West Coast, 3 or 4, I'm not completely sure. I'm not American, so I don't know the exacts, but it should be something along those lines.
Yeah, just say the UTC time that we are all sure about.
Yeah, UTC, 3 p.m. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that. We have to worry about the current players and the boards, because we can see GOG once again getting close to the 100 lines, so is Ring. Might be able to get another 1 or 2 good transitions here. Tetris for GOG, Ring also Tetris ready, waiting for the long bar. Tetris for Ring into 433 and 550 for GOG. Nadav having another top out. Earth, yeah. Still being pretty early.
Ooh, nice cleanup for GOG. Ready for the Tetris. There's the long bar.
Oh, Piv is like the Piv Tetris. No, you don't need a break, Jacob. You can comment 24 hours a day. I mean, kinda, yeah, but if you want quality, then I do actually need to break to, like, for example, eat and drink and get my mind into a fresh state. 16 lines for GOG, 18, now 17 lines for Ring.
That was an interesting adjustment by GOG. He adjusted for the JPs, and then because of the adjustment, didn't have DAS to get it all the way over. But he'll be fine. Still a very nice pace. And he's back clean again.
It is. Next set we see for Ring. Ring could transition with a high 500, so could GOG, but GOG probably will go for a bit more safety here. GOG, what are you? That's weird. It doesn't look good to me. But he transitioned and he's low enough, so it worked out in the end.
Totally fine.
Yeah, 580k transition here for Ring. Now have about 10 more minutes left.
GOG is digging, but he's anyway being droughted, so it doesn't lose much right now.
I mean, it's nearly a 40-piece drought.
Wow,
now.
there's the long bar.
He's now open again. Waiting to get ready. Is Tetris ready? Waiting for the long bar. Maybe it'll be another 40-piece drought. No, it won't be.
Yeah, it wouldn't be so nice of the game to drought him now.
Definitely wouldn't be.
Because he doesn't have that much time left. I think it's even hard if he doesn't top out now. He probably cannot do another game. Maybe he has, like, there's like 9.5 minutes left.
If he drops out now, then he could barely do it, maybe. Depending on how he
nice
pushes
burns,
down.
wow.
Yeah, really nice
Oh
burns.
my god, and the adjustments, like, I can't think that fast.
Tony, don't
Nice.
forget, he pushed on as many pieces as you can. Then you might be able to squeeze in that 1 or 2 more games in total.
Yeah, but now the push down on 19 isn't really a thing.
Oh,
right?
it doesn't matter on 19, but I mean like on 18, which is what Ring has been doing a lot. But yeah, Ring now 666 and level 23 GOG 674, also level 23. Both players.
Ooh, that was a nice quick tap by GOG. Almost fell off the chair.
From whom else? Also getting the Tetris readiness here. Tetris ready, close to the transition here. Next set is for Wing, 731 for Wing, 766 for GOG.
GOG gets the right pieces to clean this up.
Yep, he does. And
he's
Tetris
even
ready.
going for a central Tetris. Nice. But he doesn't get the right pieces. I hope he can still stay alive. Oh, you.
Nearly 800k here for
No,
Wing.
but yeah, you can start another game. 8 minutes 20 seconds to go. That's
Yep.
I mean, yeah, it's probably not enough to start another game after the max out.
After the max out,
Let's
not,
see.
but he can get max out, which does matter a lot.
Wait, GOG is at 3 max outs now?
Yes,
And
should
what's
be.
his
Yes.
kicker? Would he beat Robin?
Yes, Robin got a 480 kicker, GOG has a 900 kicker.
Okay. So you know what to do, GOG.
Yesterday...
and Wingtop's out at a almost max outable game.
Yeah, would have max outable if you got all Tetrises, I think.
Yeah, but
About.
it then depends on the board if
Yeah.
it's possible or not, you know.
What I wanted to say is yesterday I was like, Adam will most likely be like really good, get like the highest qualification. Now 2 people are better than him in the qualification, have a higher seed.
Yeah.
I mean, Adam's qualification was really good.
But I think
Yeah.
he got a bit unlucky, didn't he?
I would say so, yeah.
He had a few very near chokes, right?
Yes. Just how Ediva did, for example.
Yeah.
So because Ediva did like 3 or 4 games that were like 1 Tetris away from the max out, and
Yeah.
then she got like droughted for like 10 lines or something like that.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Blackstack as well, he got pretty close a couple of times, for example. I didn't see Trakti play, I didn't see Bergtroll play. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Trakti got a huge PB, right?
I think so, yeah, he has a 961, yes. Yeah, really nice score for him. Ulf at 600k at level 23.
Has a lot of hole on this, lot of weight on this hole.
He does.
I think he'll be fine.
He should be.
Oh yeah, that's very nice burns. Ah, nice. Come on, maybe dirty Tetris.
He's
for
going
F.
for it. He needs the long bar. Where's the long bar?
There's a
And
long
there it
bar,
is.
nice.
Well, clean Tetris T-spin set up. Waiting for the TPs. He gets the TPs and gets the TP spin there.
Alright. And not the nicest RNG there for Earth, but he's making it work really well.
Yes.
Oh wow. Can he get... Oh! Couldn't he have burned with the JPs? Oh my god, no, he tops out. But this wasn't max outable anyway.
No longer, sadly. GOG 300k 60 lines, Wing 200k 50 lines, Nadav 200k 50 lines, so everyone is currently pretty early on in the game. Ulf having a short drink break. You have about 5 minutes left. You have 5 minutes left. But 5 minutes left to start the final game. Tetris, Tetris, Tetris.
Oh, nice cleanup there for Earth. Getting the toxin. It's roof burn. Just needs the J. Oh, the long bar is fine as well. So who's in a good game?
And GOG, I'd say, currently.
Nice dirty Tetris for GOG. Nice cleanup.
have a pretty good score currently for GOG, being just a bit behind, and Ulf as well as Nadav still have a lot of way to go to the trend.
Yeah. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left now.
Yeah, so everyone should decide in the next, let's say, 3 minutes if they want to continue the game or not. Because even you will agree that if you could start another game, but your current one is bad, that you should just restart the game.
If it's really bad, just better restart.
Don't throw away a potential better seed.
Yeah. Oh no, Wing didn't get the adjustment in time, so he has to burn a little.
Next set is here for GOG. GOG can still get 4 Tetrises, what? This should be a 600k transition for him.
Yeah.
Maybe a mid 600k even.
No, not anymore. You can only get 3 Tetrises.
Yeah, okay.
With 3 burns though, so it's quite safe. Oh, nice L-Tuck setup there. Gets the wrong L though.
Nearly the 600k transition. Now having 500k and 2.5 minutes left.
So Nadav just started his potentially last game.
Nims, he has been, or Nickme has been here since we went live like 5 hours ago. So people have already been watching us for over 5 hours. That's great. I hope you have had a ton of fun in these 5 hours and are hyped for the matches that will start later on in the day at 3 p.m. UTC or 17 local time. Yeah.
Nice burns for GOG.
Yeah, GOG now level 20 and 600k.
So his pace suffered a bit in the recent 10-20 lines.
Oh, Ring has restarted his game. He's now early on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he wasn't on a really, really good game. So he took your advice and started. I think he's gonna restart again. You have almost 2 minutes left now.
It's
1.5 minutes.
It's like when you're not comfortable getting a max out at this point. It's like one of these players.
Yeah.
Then why bother?
Yeah, I mean, rather go for a max out than for a high kicker.
Especially because like if you need a 980 plus kicker, just go for the max out. Because it's essentially max out. Like even less than in level 18 Tetris difference. Next set is here, or first set is here for Nadav.
Nice quick tap for GOG.
Yeah, GOG now at 700.
Quick tap? Yeah, it was.
700k for GOG at 175 lines. This feels pretty good to me.
Yeah.
Next set is here for GOG.
Stacking.
Ulf also getting close to the transition. Maybe he can get a second max out in.
Yeah, 43 seconds left now. Try to plan the rest of your qual now.
Yep, either finish it this game or start your last one. And GOG is pretty high, pretty dirty. Yeah, he's gonna start one
GOG,
more.
you have one
20
more
seconds.
game.
Yeah, 20 seconds.
Take a breath and
one game start or maybe like a 10-second break and then a game start. Now started his most likely last game. Ulf now 5 lines away from the transition.
4 seconds, 3 seconds.
2, 1, over. So
this is your last game.
This was your last chance to start a new game. We had. So Ulf now here, 550, being pretty nice from the pace here. Board is not the nicest looking, but he can surely figure it out.
Yeah, just taking quite a lot of burns because he doesn't get the most efficient pieces to get out of this. But maybe... Oh, misshift again. So unlucky. Always at the wrong time. Very nice burn there. Good TPs. Yeah, there's some good pieces there. Nice flat long bar. And he's open again now. So now Tetris ready even. And can step on the gas. So not the best of paces for Earth. They're 600k into 23, but it's still doable.
And he could still overtake, for example, Gunther and the kicker. He would only need like an 875.
Okay.
So he can still make up like seeds without getting maxed out. He of course does want to max out, but he doesn't need the max out for a higher seed. It looks like Earth is being able to step a bit on the gas pedal. He is now nearly 700k at level 25. This feels doable to me. Again, depends on the next pieces, everything.
Yeah, the pieces look good and his board looks really clean. And now he just needs an L piece, not that one. Also, not that one anymore.
But now he gets the correct one. And
yeah,
he's open. Here the chat was ready, just a single burn, for example. Now Tetris ready, waiting for the long bar, and Tetris for Earth into 800k. So yeah, 70k more, and Earth has overtaken Gunther.
If not getting the perfect pieces, but he's now dirty ready.
Waiting for the long bar. That's the bar.
Worst piece. Oh
doesn't get the bar in time. That's the bar too late.
Oh, the pieces were terrible. I'm so sorry.
The Earth piece over, top out 806, and yeah. Earth will now have seed number 7 unless if Marco still plays. Marco gets like a 850, I think it was, 860.
Yeah, you can overtake him, but F showed that he's more than capable of playing very consistently.
Yeah, he is. That was a really nice qualification here for Earth. And bring now 600k onto level 19.
Georgie is on a very nice pace, but is now a slightly weird board. Gets L perfect in time, perfectly in time.
I don't see the weird board.
Yeah, he just cleaned it up.
He just dealt with it perfectly.
Oh, nice J spin tuck. That was very cool, Georgie.
We have 3 people in it. Being at level 21 and 688. Pretty good game. He could go for his 3rd Tetris, maybe, and overtake Adam. 3rd max out. He has Nadav now at level 19. He could get a higher score, of course. And Georgie trying to go for his 4th max out and be seed number 1.
Wings playing a bit safer now, but I think the pace is so good that he doesn't have to risk anything.
Do you want to know, like, funny thing about the qualifications?
Yeah.
We could have Italy in the 1st and last place of the bracket.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, there are quite a few Italians here.
They are.
That's very cool to
3
see.
or 4. I'm happy. Because Italians are great people. Just, I mean, everyone in the Tetris community are great.
Oh, Nadav gets a 505k, so another solid game, but not an incredibly high score. But yeah, he proved that he's capable of playing.
Now Wing at
playing quite
811.
consistently.
At 11, level 24. That is a pretty good score here for Wing.
Wing, slow down a bit, please.
Don't slow down. GOG here, 664.
Bad timing for the
level 21.
OPs.
Yeah.
Oh. But he'll be fine.
That didn't
being
take him too
droughted
much.
anyway, so it's nice.
Needs to get Tetris ready for the long bar when it comes. Is Tetris ready, waiting for the long bar. Bring it 850, long bar and Tetris for GOG.
Ooh, Wing. What are you
Oh,
doing?
Wing going aggressive here.
Oh, nice, but he got
Nice, yeah.
open again, but covered too well. Lost his readiness right as the longbow came.
5 Tetrises now, 4 Tetrises possible. So he should be able to get his third max out. Next Tetris here for
Okay,
Wing.
just 2 more.
2 more, and he has 10 lines, so he can burn up to 5 lines here.
Just don't get nervous now.
Ooh, Tetris. But he needs a longbow for the left side. Double longbow dependency. Fills the first one, goes for the left. Well, dirty Tetris here.
Oh,
Algetic.
no way, he's not doing this. What?
He is longbow.
Going for it.
And just get the longbow over!
Didn't get the quick tap. Well, that
Didn't
was
get the quick tap. And that's it for Wing.
my
Wing
God.
tops out only 2 Tetrises, but he gets a higher kicker. Doesn't change anything, but he does get a higher kicker.
Why didn't he burn it down?
I have no
I
idea.
don't understand. Maybe it was because he was nervous or so.
Yeah.
But he got an amazing qual.
He did.
GG's Wing.
GOG also
GOG
tops out.
tops out at a very great pace. So yeah, we saw some great players here.
Yep.
This was qualification.
Ah, you can't hear Jakob, but you can hear me.
Okay, I have pressed the on-air button twice. Now you can hear me again. Okay, so now you can hear me again. We had a small technical issue. What I just said was, this was the CTWC DAS 2024 qualification. We have had amazing players today. We have had 52 in total. We have had 24 of them on stream, so you could watch them qualify and play some of the best DAS Tetris you have probably seen this year. And if you now take a look at the bracket, we can see in seed number 1, we have Robin and then GOG. I mean, we have said this like 10 times, the top 8, and yeah, we have 8 people who got a max out, then a couple of 900Ks, people who got really, really close to max out like Eliva, and then everyone else here. I mean, you can see all of these 53 players, some new ones like Niso and Lemon, some ones you already have seen like tens of times before. Yeah, I would say this was a really nice qualification. And Tony, what are your last words about the qualification? You've only been here for a short time, but what were your impressions?
I've seen only this this section of the quali because in the first slot I was playing I couldn't watch anyone else. And yeah, I think most players managed to reach their goals, except Rockerich. He didn't beat me, so that's nice. But very well played, everyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry for the ones who didn't make it, but I think the bracket size is pretty perfect for the amount of players that we have.
I would say 48 is pretty good, yeah. So, if you know, take a look at the upcoming matches. You can see at 17 local time, which is 3 PM in UTC. Convert that to your own time zone. You will see who is on stream, and we see the first matches. It's gonna be Geowolf against Adam and Dobry against Diano. As well on the second stream, it should be Nadav against Martin and Jedi against Sivel.
Oh, I think you mixed it up. You forgot Kanto against Arden.
Yeah, I did. I just realized that. But yeah, you can see it here. We have Geowolf, Adam, Irish, Dobry, and Diano over here on stream 1. And we should have Kanto against Arden and Nadav against Martin on stream 2. And after that we should have Jedi against Sivel and Haven against Dugribo here, and Tolster against Forest, as well as T and Ryan against Rex on the second stream. And then, who knows what will happen. We have a nice flat record, which means that a ton of stuff will happen.
And I see that I'm not on it, so I'm...
Exactly, you are a bit higher, you are high enough seeded to not have to play today. Because we have a flat bracket, which means we have, I think, 16 players at once, and then always 8 get added, and today the first 2 or 3 rounds, so the first 24 or so people get to play today, and the rest will have to wait until tomorrow. Or you could also say that the rest has the chance to catch some sleep. Because, yeah, if you have to play a tournament, you want to be well rested and not be like, oh yeah, I'm sleep deprived, or I'm anxious, or whatever. So, yeah. To those of you who have to play today, I hope you are well prepared and you have about half an hour to eat, to drink, to get some fresh air. We will see each other at 17 local time or 3 p.m. UTC. A great break. And be excited for the matches.
Yeah, enjoy the tournament.
doesn't make sense. By all rights, I should be dead.
Okay, and now welcome back to the main bracket of the CTWC DAS 2024 tournament. We are here live once again in Cologne Experience. We have had about five and a half hours of qualification earlier today, and you already saw, well, a lot of the players. You saw 24 in total who are going to compete in the CTWC DAS 2024 finals, as in the bracket. And yeah, it is a flat bracket, as we have already told you, so the first 16 players will play now, and then we will slowly but surely add them 8 by 8 by 8 by 8. So yeah, this is how it works. As you can see here, these are the first players who will play, and later on there will join, for example, next round Micho, Jakob, Shuichi, Zedel, and so on. Yeah, it's also a double elimination bracket, which means that players have to lose twice to be out of the tournament, which means that we have close matches, which is really exciting. And even if you lose, you still have a second chance. So it's one of the best tournaments for someone to join. And also a really amazing tournament for the high-end players, because, hey, if you qualify high, you might be like, oh yeah, only one game. But no, here as a high qualified player, you have at least 2 guaranteed matches as well. Even if you know, for example, you have to play against Adam in the first round. Okay. So, and I think with that, should be prepared to take a look at our amazing players. I believe you have had a couple of seconds to see them earlier. And yeah, here we have, Gunther's the referee, and the others. It's Adam Irish against Dobre, I think. And someone has also just joined me. May you introduce yourself?
Akun, I'm glad to be back here in Germany for the 3rd CTWC DAS. And Jakob, okay, so we're already gonna start the first match.
Yes, we are officially supposed to have them soon. Essentially, whenever the players are ready and seats are entered, everything like that. So yeah, it's hopefully just a couple of seconds, but you know, I don't know about you, but I personally have had a long day of looking at the screens and casting already. So I have to admit, I do need our sponsor Hülo to keep my eyes dry. Not dry, to prevent them from going too dry. means in preparation of today's CTWC DAS record, I do have to use them in order to, you know, keep looking at the screen.
You know what happens when you take Hyloker? You'll see. It's a little corny. You know, actually, every year I bring those home and I use them for the whole year, and they really work.
Yep, they are amazing.
tiredness.
They are some of the best sponsor stuff, at least for me, because I can use them on occasion and when I play Tetris and stuff like that, so that I can continue to play and cast for hours and hours and hours. Okay.
All right.
Also, in order to say energized, we do have power bears here. You have one package over there if you want it. Yeah.
Yummy, yummy bears.
Yummy
Lots
gummies. And
Lots of fruit. So if you are short on apples and oranges, here's your apples and oranges.
and arguably, we are gamers, so we are short on them.
We got
Yes.
2 debuts already on the screen. Adam Irish, with the luck of the Irish, not becoming the bubble boy. So we'll see how it goes for our only representative of the British Isles, actually.
Well, United Kingdom.
United Kingdom.
Because Ireland is not even British.
Absolutely. He would
But
definitely...
it's not even the United Kingdom.
I know, don't hate me.
It's the
No,
British
no.
Islands at most.
No, it's the Republic.
Yeah.
Geowolf, the oldest player right here.
Yes, he is, but he is not only just the oldest player, he also plays in a band. For example, he qualified at, I think it was seed 33. So yeah, he may be old, but he's still an amazing player. And he is sure to show us how good he is. Also, if you take a look, yes, we play best of 5s at minimum this tournament.
So there's a second chance for every...
Yeah, no,
One of
there's a
them
best
as
of
well.
5, which means that you have to win 3 games to win the match, or lose 3, depending on how you want to view it. But we play a double elimination bracket, which means that you have to lose 2 matches in order to be out of the tournament at all. Which means no matter what happens, you will have a second chance.
We believe in second chances, because
mean,
provide people with second chances and they're gonna do miracles. Oh.
Exactly, and there's so many reasons for second chances. Like, to me, one really important one is if you like qualify high and you have to play against a good player in the first round, then it's kind of sad if you just go out. So for that, a second chance is important. If, as one example, so yeah, there's makes a ton of sense for this system, and we have, after a lot of debate about the schedule, if it actually can work, we have decided to implement it. So we have like 100 matches in total. Most of them on stream, some do have to happen off stream due to time constraints, sadly. Because it's already a 3-day tournament, having a 4-day tournament.
Yeah, so brace yourselves. We're not gonna see all players just today. Some of them are gonna start their tournament tomorrow. So
Exactly.
the top 16. But let's not spoil the scores. You can regularly see the qualifying scores. On the other side,
Yes, if you
Dobre-
just type in !Qual in the chat, you can see the qualification. And if you type in !record, you can see the record. And if you type in !matcherino, you get a link to support these amazing players and contribute to the prize pool.
It's wonderful to be here in Experian this year again.
It is. I love Experian. I have said it like 100 times today, and I will continue to say it over and over
Yeah,
again.
you know,
Experience is the, no doubt, best event location for an esport that you can imagine.
especially when you go down there and there's this like dark gaming room. It reminds me when I
Gamescom.
was it reminds me when I was a kid, and for the first time in my life I saw the arcade machines. I must have been that must have been like 1990. I was like 5 and I was so small I couldn't even reach the screen.
Aww.
But there was this Galaga or Pac-Man or Golden Axe right there. So I think that stays with you.
Had to be a ton of fun.
Another match. Oh,
Okay, we're just waiting for everything to be ready. It should start soon. I've heard it will take a bit longer. But I've seen you also have this amazing shirt.
yeah.
You like pizza.
You know, again, childhood. Ninja Turtles, Michelangelo, of course.
Good point, good point.
Pizza is Since I was 5, I always eat one large pizza, no matter what. Wonderful.
Okay, yeah.
Players are ready.
We're ready.
Gio, Adam, Dobry, and Jarno.
Now the question, are you ready?
Of course, I'm ready.
Our players are ready, our commentators are ready, our location are ready. So let's start the matches in 3, 2, 1, Tetris!
And here we go, CTWC 2024 in DAS has just started. Let's see who's gonna... Oh, there's
the
already
upper-
a little potato on
the upper match with
Jarno's side. But this is a little bit nervous. Okay, just stack it down and everything is gonna be all right. The players are playing with the same seed, I mean the competitors, so already some trouble. 18 may seem like something classic that everyone plays it, but you still kind of have to get used to it. And
we have seen in the qualifications from, for example, Sival. You don't underestimate 18. Now we see it from Adam Irish. Not even a Tetris. He just topped out at 4,000 points, which means it's now 1-0 for GeoWolf. And yeah, while you could choose level 15 during the qualification, as far as I know, it should be 18 only now during the actual tournament. Which means, yeah, you have to be able to play level 18 in order to properly qualify here. Yeah, in the lower match we see Dobre now at 76,000 points against Diano at 15,000 points. So quite a nice early lead here for Dobre. But Diano is able to stay in the game.
yes, Dobre never got dirty since start. That's why he's got a 3 Tetris advantage. That's a notable advantage that early. But Jarno dug out and preparing to skim one more single back to column 10.
We can see it's already over 4 Tetris lead. Because yes, unlike earlier, we had just the scores. We now have the score in a big white. And below that is either a green or a red score, which for example now is like plus 83,000 or minus 83,000, which just shows the point difference because, as I tried to explain at the beginning, the player with the highest score wins.
Also, a reminder for those who may visit our website for the first time. The advantage of Tetrises may vary due to the fact that Tetrises are worth more above level 18. So
Yes,
on
they
every
are worth
level they
about-
are more. There is more to score. So on
think
level
it's
18, it's
24 times.
22,800. But for example, when you approach the 29 level, you can score above 35. So
Yep, so it's they're getting worth and worth more per level. Also, if you clean 4 lines at once instead of 1 line, they are worth much more per line. So it's 760 for a single now, which is 3,000 for like 4 lines to clear. But as you said, a Tetris is about 22,000, so it's more than 10 times as efficient to play a Tetris than just a single. So yeah, there's a ton of, let's say, mathematics about when do you play aggressive, when do you stop to play aggressive, but like when you're 200,000 points ahead, you can stop playing aggressive, just as an example.
yeah, and before transition, you should always play
that
a
is
little
right.
less aggressive.
You should always assume that if you transition, there might be some issues. But if you look at the upper game, you can see they've started the second game. We are already about 5 Tetrises ahead here for GeoWolf, so GeoWolf has now reached the point, kinda, where he's like, okay, 5 Tetrises lead,
Adam
not
hangs
too bad.
Adam hangs that, and
Yeah.
he's going to. It's doable, but he needs a long board now. Oh, he covered that column 5, unfortunately, and he cannot shift another long board to the left. Hangs it on column 3, and that's gonna be a top out and fast 2-0 for GeoWolf.
But Adam stayed in the game much longer than before, so maybe he can take game number 3 now. Lower game, we still have about the 3 Tetris or 70k advantage here for Dobre. It actually got a bit smaller, as Dobre now needs to burn here.
But Dobre knows he can afford it
yeah, he
with
does.
keeping the stack clean. So they're still above 200k, and Dobre should be at 300 in a little bit of a while. Luckily, he's got squares to put. Where squares may cause trouble. You'll see what
yeah,
squares
they
can
can,
do
they
to a human soon.
We see that far too often. We saw that during the qualification. We see it in the matches as well. But yeah, now it's like a 100k advantage for Dobre. So Dobre knows, okay, I can afford to take a couple of burns for the safety. Whereas Jarno now knows he needs to get essentially every Tetris he can afford somehow to take.
Yes, it's less than 30 lines to transition.
about
Jarno
30,
with
yeah.
256, Dobre with 365. About not even 100k advantage. And the boys on the top have already started. Is Geowolf pushing down? I think
he is.
does.
It does make a bit of sense during the qualification, but during a match, I generally recommend to not push down because it's dangerous. Talking about dangerous, Adam Irish is already dangerously high here. Doesn't get the JPs over to the left.
He's gonna need
and I
blue
think that's
L
it.
or a long bar.
Oh, he gets the long bar over. That's a double. Nice, but not much more he can do
This
here.
is open, single.
Nice skim single.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
So
Okay, well, thank you, Adam. It's fine. I hope you're having fun.
Yeah, I mean, that was
So-
3 early top outs. It's, last year, 2 years ago during CTWC DAS 2022, we had like a 0-point top out in like the top 8 or something like that. So sometimes
Zero
happens.
club is absolutely tolerable.
yeah, it is. So like, not everyone can have a great day all the time, but thanks Adam for participating. And was that his first in-person tournament?
Yes.
I think it was.
Yes, it
wasn't
was.
Yes,
It
so
was indeed.
I hope it was a great experience and you will continue to watch these amazing games here. Talk about amazing games, about 4 lines here for Dobre and 5 lines for Jano. Also, maybe I said that in a not the best way, but of course, Adam Irish is also still in the lower bracket. Transition now here for both of them. We have a 530 and 370 transition here. So about a 170k transition lead here for Dobre in a really, really good state here. He loves this.
I predict he's gonna skim to keep the balance
would
until level
assume so.
21. Then the Tetrises are worth much more. And
there was an early spin here from the LPs here for Dobre, which means he has to burn a bit.
Alright, skim, that's a good square. Oh, but so lucky he's got place for those squares, because sometimes they may put you into trouble. Another misshift, flat maybe. Oh, was that a quick tap? Okay, actually
I think it was, but Dobre was in a pretty dangerous position now. He gets nice pieces to clean this up.
Open.
Yeah, he knows something for the right side, like a long bar, for example.
Still
yeah.
doable.
But the TP is misdrop. Yeah.
That was another quick tap.
I mean, he can stay in the game, but it's looking pretty rough for him now.
It looks like soon we're gonna have a chase down, and
Yes.
unless Dobre scrapes one more, a square to the left. Where's the square? There's a square to the left. Skim one more. Skim. Garbage. Oh, Achtung, but it's not that bad. Okay, he's gonna top out at 558. So there's a large chase down, almost 5 Tetrises.
I have to say something. You're using quite a lot of advanced vocabulary. What's a skim?
Oh, what's a skim?
Yes.
A skim is basically cleaning lines. So you can skim with a single, a double, a triple, but basically even getting a Tetris is a skim.
Yeah, but generally it's like when you're at the top of your board and don't
Yes.
dig like pretty low. So
Like skimming milk.
Yeah.
Yes, skimmed milk.
Exactly.
You take the garbage from the top.
yeah, that's what a skim is. Okay, thank you. Okay, that's also was the first game because Jano wasn't able to complete the chase down. As you can see, he's still about the 130k behind Dobre, which means, yeah, Dobre wins this game. And it's now 1-0 for Dobre, but if Jano is able to stay low and clean on 19, we can expect him to catch something up like this. Because, yeah, singles and doubles don't get you as many points as a Tetris, but they can get you enough to catch this up. We can also see the level 19 score on the runway now at the top, means the score you had when you got to level 19, and the score potential until level 29, or in this case, until they have topped out.
A runway. How much potential you basically have left?
Yeah, and either until you're top out or until level 29, depending on what happens earlier. Yeah, exactly.
Of course, theoretically, it's possible to reach just above level 29 on DAS.
It
but
is.
It's
We saw
super rare.
Pixel Andy get to level 31, like
31.
once. But generally, level 29 is the most you can expect. Maybe a level 31s in a blue moon. And how often a level 31, like... Yeah.
Well, technically, some moves are impossible, so you need set up and know what to do with those pieces. Players like Gio or Adam, they know they sometimes need those extra 2-3 lines, and they know how to sacrifice those pieces to get that extra point that may make the difference.
Yep.
In the meantime, they've already started.
Yeah, they have, and we can see pretty similar starts, not exactly the same starts, but really similar. And Jano's beginning, he's a bit nicer as Dobre has a hold, so he has, like, you can see in column 6, like one not filled in square, which means he can't even go for a Tetris currently. He has to get to the hole, fix it, and get into a clean state of being able to Tetris again. He's now clean and low and can go for the Tetris soon.
Finally
Whereas
out.
Jano already got a Tetris, is Tetris ready, gets the second Tetris and is now 42,000 points out of Dobre.
So this time Jano starts with a clean stack and Dobre doesn't close
He's
his
now
well.
Tetris ready and can go for the first Tetris maybe soon. Let's see when the long bar does come.
Oh, see? A little skim here, a little skim there, just to keep composure of the stack. And Tetris for Dobre finally.
Still the 40k DT of course for Jano. Both players are Tetris ready, waiting for the long bar here. There's the long bar for Jano and long bar for Dobre. Jano about 2 pieces ahead in the piece sequence here currently, which means that theoretically Dobre could look to the side and get like a 2 pieces look into the future. But it's really dangerous. You saw that Joseph do once in the past, and yeah, he kind of stopped after like 5 lines because it's just too troublesome to keep doing that.
Plus, if you push down, your opponent will probably know when the draft is coming.
That as well.
So...
Small misstep here from Dobre. Felt like an early spin and he didn't get it over with a quick death.
This is mostly unfortunately. You have to shift. Dobre did not shift that first long bar to the left. You know why? Because he was afraid he's going to lose DAS. So salvaged by a second one. Now he has to reopen. Good that he shifted that long bar there to the left. He's gonna need a blue L or exactly that to put a delayed burn on.
Yeah, what's a delayed burn?
A delayed burn is covering your stack with the intention of opening it with a better piece. So somehow you give the stack the chance for better pieces to appear, but of course you risk that you're not gonna be able to get a Tetris if your well is covered. So it's a double-handed sword, you can say.
Yeah, but it oftentimes works out. I generally do prefer to just be like, yeah, I'm going to this, and the stack is in an even worse state afterwards. So, talk about stack health. We currently have a really healthy stack here for Jano, and a bit of burning to do here for Dobre. Dobre is nearly open again. He is now open and 56,000 points behind Jano, now like 90,000 points behind Jano, which is about 3.5 Tetrises here. Dobre is, has again a small hole in his stack. Yeah, first game he was pretty dominant. This game I feel like they are Jano's a bit dominant here.
Yes, I feel Dobre is not in the rush, so he respects the stack and experience tells him maybe it's time to take a few singles rather than be too greedy.
Yeah.
And it's fine, there is only one stack in his hole right now, but he's not Tetris ready. Now he is.
So not Tetris ready, Jano isn't Tetris ready, he needs to skim a single here.
Jano 236, now getting Tetris into 259, so almost 100k advantage for the Belgian player. Who is a debutant here, but not the first Belgian player ever. We had Jazzy last year.
Yes, and you have Wing, for example.
And Wing, who used to be a PAL Tetris European champion.
Yep, he's now also amazing at NTSCs, so multiple talents at once. Yeah, back to the game here. It's down to like a 37k DTS, so Dobre was able to catch up while Jano had to deal with a couple of problems in his tech, like the hole he currently still has. He needs to get to it and get it open, and there's a lot of weight, so like there's now 3 lines that he needs to burn before he can go to it. And even then he's going to have a long bar dependency, which he might be able to turn. Oh, he just got a long bar.
If you got a skim, okay, he doesn't see that, but this is fine.
And now the lead is for Dobre, it's nothing essentially, but it's neck and neck, so the players are really close here in points.
Suddenly, a few skims, and just like that, 100k advantage disappears. We're about 30 lines from transition into level 19. Why not taking that?
Really good question, but he's going for an aggressive Tetris here, whereas Dobre is staying clean and staying low. Yeah, the dirty Tetris here for Jano I think didn't work out.
You see, flat stacking, leave some space on the right side. That's the same score. There was the same score for a moment. Unbelievable. Okay, now Jarno setting up a Game Boy. Well, but he's gonna have to shift it.
Yeah, and now we have about 0.8 Tetris lead here for Dobre. Basically no lead. We're really close to the transition and Jano's board. It's not looking good. Like, he can get into a state where he can play on 90, but yeah, he needs to skim a ton here, and he gets the perfect skims.
Yes, finally good square. You have to tread lightly in those situations.
You do, but he did, and he's now one line away from the transition, low enough to not have to worry too much. Dobre also is pretty high. Could go for Tetris here. Oh, he's now close to square. This is really dangerous for Dobre now. And there's the top of... that's really tough for Dobre. Top out for Dobre, yeah. Jano needs to catch up 12,000 points, but he's currently in rough position. He's up for the left. He doesn't get anything over to the left. And top out for Jano, 2-0 for Dobre.
So Dobre overtook the score of Jarno just before transition, and it's Jarno who had to catch up again. But
yeah, and was just barely enough to stay in the lead when
see, they both transitioned too high. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said when Jano was like high, like what was it, 122 lines, that he needs to get low, otherwise he can't really transition. And we just saw that he got a couple of lines on 19, but then he just topped out, and Dobre wasn't even able to get a single here on level 19. We'll soon start the potentially last game here between these two with a match point for Dobre. Match point for Dobre means one more game and he could be in the next round.
I don't think Dobre has ever swept anyone during international event. So maybe that's the first one.
Yeah, maybe it's a special tournament he might win.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Dobre means good, Polish. So
does it?
Yes, it's basically Dobre człowiek means good man.
Oh, that's interesting to know. Okay. So yeah, we are waiting for the players' readinesses, and once we have them, we can start. Looks like they are still doing some configuration here. I hope that you are enjoying the CTWC DAS 2024 matches so far.
There were only 2 so far, so yes, absolutely. I'm enjoying the 2 matches that have already been here.
So am I, and we have just started, and the first couple of pieces are once again the same. Let's see when there's the first difference. But so far I feel like there are only one reasonable kind of to place them. And I do favor Jano's placements again, just like last game. But even when Jano had the better start, Dobre was still able to catch up. So let's see what will happen now. Jano is still waiting for the long bar. There's a bit of a drought incoming here. 14 pieces, not too bad. First set was here for Jano. Dobre is still working on his tech to get to a nice and easy playable level.
See, that was another delayed burn by Dobre. He knows it's sometimes better to put a piece flat, because you're gonna be able to open your well much faster.
This might be a controversial statement, but I feel like flat is better in 90% of the cases. So, yeah, flat essentially is what I also sometimes call horizontally, when they are more wide than tall.
Always say flat is good.
Yeah,
flat is good.
Flat is good, essentially. So yeah. Now Jano needs to work a tiny bit on his tech here. Let's see how much it will be. Should only be like 2, 3, 5 lines. Yeah, it looks like he can clean it up really nice here. Really nicely.
So some pieces, you may not know, are more friendly than others. I mean, it's not all about luck, of course. It's more about lack of misfortune, I would say.
I would say it's about how much you can prepare for the future. Because you can always try to have a stack that can accommodate the next 2 or 3 pieces, no matter what they are. And that's generally what you want to try to achieve as a good player, and what some are even able to achieve. So yeah, let's see what happens here. We have about a 4 Tetris lead currently here for Jano, which is about 90,000 points as we see. So yeah, Dobre now needing to find a way to get back to Tetrising.
Jano finally feels that dependency on column 2. A little mischief though.
Yeah, but he gets the next Tetris, so he's low again and can try to fix his deck. Whereas Dobre is now clean, is now open, and his Tetris ready gets the first long, but I think this is his first Tetris of the game. After over 40 lines here, 9% Tetris rate. You barely see a Tetris rate this low.
Jarno gets a double to clean it up a little bit, but it's like life. All the mistakes are visible. All the good things you do disappear. So And what do those squares do to you? Let's see if it's not gonna... Okay, it's still 100k advantage. So
It's still
94 for Dobry, 172 for Jarno.
So Dobry is slowly but surely catching up here.
Okay, you see what Dobry did, guys? That was a tuck. So if you let the piece fall and then at the last moment shift it to the left or to the right underneath another one, we called it a tuck.
You need tucks, you need spins, you need a ton of different things to be good. So yeah, Tetris might look easy. It's easy to learn, but hard to master.
Like Dhalsim in Street Fighter.
Exactly. The lead is now down to about 60k here. So Dobry is slowly catching up. And yeah, we're about halfway through level 18, which means in about 60 lines we will have level 19, which is about double the speed.
That was kind of an asshole piece for Jarno, okay, because there is no way to clean it up directly. There's a
We have a T-spin set up for Jarno. Yes. He gets the T-spin. That was an 3 for 5 T-spin is when you get the T-spin, put it down vertically and spin it into the horizontal position at the last second you get into the space where you couldn't just have it fall down to.
No. The flat is good with those long bars, not necessarily what we meant, because it wasn't too flat, but it doesn't take any toll on Jarno's stack. So far, Dobry in a little jeopardy. Luckily, he doesn't lose the DAS. Now he's going to have to put... No, you should have put it... Yeah.
He is still potentially in this.
Oh.
He is no longer in this. He
call
tops
the
out.
Krankenwagen. Dobry is out.
He is out, which means it's now the first point of the games to Jarno. It's now 2-1. And this might be the beginning of the reverse sweep. So from the 2-0 for Dobry to the 3-2 for Jarno. We might see that happen. And I think it could be a bit of something that we call upset. Which means that Jarno is the lower seeded player, so assumingly the worst one. Yeah. And he might win. Let's see.
They are neighboring seeds, 40 and 41, as far as I remember.
Yes, but he's still technically the lower seed. It's a bit, it's not a huge upset, but like a small one.
Like an underdoggy.
Yeah. Essentially, yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're having a short break here probably for Jarno to drink something, to maybe get his legs relaxed again. Okay. Oh, and we can see Sivel, who is now sitting down there, and we can see in the other game it's Rex playing against T and Wen, I think, if I saw it correctly. Yeah, so on CT2 we also have a couple of games happening.
Oh, is that Dobry's mascot? No. Okay, some players love mascots.
Yeah, you mean the Yoshi with the Luigi head? Yeah, I think it belongs to Sivel. Yeah, it does belong to Sivel. Okay, we now have Geowolf against Adam.
This is actually Jedi. This is Jedi from Luxembourg.
Yeah, it's Jedi. Yeah, I was just reading the name. So yeah, it's Jedi against Sivel.
Sivel, who's also a very good modern Tetris player and a speedrunner.
As far as I know, yet I've never seen him play modern Tetris much. But yeah, he's also the CTWC France organizer, one of them. So yeah, he is into the Tetris scene.
And Jedi has already been present at CTWC DAS during the first one that appeared in Firth. And he got into top 24, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely top 32.
Back then we didn't have a flat record.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, so it's kind of hard to be like it's a top 24 or not. Anyways, he made it a bit higher, a bit further.
Wonderful Zelda shirt. I appreciate it.
And someone is saying that Dobry forgot his Nyare ears. Nyare ears. So maybe this is why Dobry loses, because he didn't bring his cat ears.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And didn't bring his brother.
Yeah, he didn't. But yeah, now Jano again here early. Bit of burns here, had to skim the one single. Means that it's now a small lead here for Dobry with a simultaneous in the upper game between Jedi and Sivel. Sivel having to clean up his stack a bit. Doesn't look the best.
This is not flat. Oh, no,
Yeah,
no,
no,
no. No, okay, that's the only place for a square, but if you got flooded with more, beware.
Oh, but this is now looking a bit nicer for Sivel. He's able to get to his holes. Yeah, he is being able to clean up nicely, which means, yes, the lead is about 40k here in favor of Jedi, but Sivel is clean.
Dobry and Jarno 69, both. Oh, nice. Okay, but already super neck and neck. 94,000 for Jarno, 93 for Dobry.
Just a couple of hundreds of points difference here, single in fact. Which means that
Civil building on the center well. That's
Yes.
gonna be a column 6 Tetris.
it does make a lot of sense to go for the center well in his position, because you have behind a bit in points, but you're low and have a clean stack. So a center well does oftentimes make a lot of sense in those scenarios.
There was no perfect placement of that. S's and Z's may seem like a lot of trouble.
Jano is also falling behind a bit against Dobry, as Jano needs to burn a couple of lines here. Yeah, so Dobry is now 40,000 points ahead of Jano, which means, yeah, what once was neck and neck is now small lead here for Dobry, but here's the Tetris for Jano. Dobry needed to burn a couple of lines, which means it's back down to less than a Tetris difference between them. In the upper game, it's still about a 40k, now 60k lead here for Jedi. Sivel being clean, but not Tetrising as much as he wants to. Janos, don't want to say getting into trouble, but he's getting high at least.
Oh, there was no perfect place for that Z either. That was a good decision to shift that longboard to the left by Jarno, but now this is actually a decent decision. And he sees the skim with the longboard flat. There's still a hole on column 2, 3 and 4. However, it's not that bad yet.
Yeah, but he's falling right in points, so he feels the pressure on his shoulders slowly. Is finally open again, can go for the next set with this here, but it's about approaches of like 17, 18 pieces. Let's see. Yeah, it's just a 19 piece dot, nothing too major
That
here.
setup, but there is no perfect place for that red L either. This is a good flat skim, which flat skim also turns into the delayed burn. So you have those wonderful combinations. You never got bored of the game of Tetris. Look,
Exactly.
every stack is different here. Even though the players next to each other, they play the same seed, so they got the same pieces.
Sivel could have gotten for a Tetris, but he decided to put the long one on the left side. He now gets the Tetris, and is about 100,000 points behind Jedi here. So it's 294 against 198 in the upper match. In the lower match between Dobry and Jano, it's 258 against 244, so just a 14k difference here between them, which is barely any difference at all.
At column 3 and 4 requires some fixing. Jedi is clean. Jedi with 121,000 advantage, so 323 against 224. And at the bottom, 271 for Jarno, and 290 really close for Dobry. I thought Dobry was going to go for that Game Boy Tetris on column 1, but no, let's go back and live to fight another day. Plus, he still got a 1 Tetris advantage. Jarno closes the well, but should reopen it with a T-piece. T-piece is our friend, usually.
Most of the time, yeah. If you don't have a place for T-piece, then your stack is in a really bad state. In the upper game, the point difference is now like 140,000 points. But we're getting close to level 19. I haven't seen Jedi play 19. Maybe Sivel can catch up a bit on there. But based on his qualification, level 19 is not his strongest suit. The lower game, Jano has a T-spin setup and he doesn't get the T-spin. It wasn't like 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
yeah.
Players avoiding that long bar dependency at all costs. But if only Sivel placed a long bar there on column 2 or 3, he would be rewarded for bad decision. All right. Yes, they're 20 lines from transition. All 4.
Yeah.
Let's see a simul 4-way transition.
Everyone is really close, so next set is here for Dobre. Jano is currently at 117, so he's played the most lines. Next set is here for Jano. Jano only 9 lines away. Dobre waiting for the long bar. Dobre ahead in points and has played less lines, so it's the nicest position that he could hope for, essentially. Next set is for Dobre.
2 potential Tetrises without skimming.
Yeah, next set is here for Jano. Jano can get 1 Tetris. Dobre can get 2 Tetrises here.
Oh, Sivelle. Oh, no.
Jedi and Sivelle in a bit of trouble. Sivelle needs to burn low.
Oh.
Sivelle, Jedi has nearly opened his deck, whereas Sivelle, yeah, he is still fighting on. Transition for Jano, 408. Transition for Jano.
It's time to go down, Sivelle. You have 6 lines.
Yeah, 453 transition for Dobre.
Potato losing DAS, and Jedi is gonna snatch the first round. Our Luxembourgian player leads 1-0, and we have a transition at the bottom. 414 for Jarno, 456 for Dobre.
It doesn't look the best currently for Jano. He's in a bit of trouble with his deck, but Dobre has also been able to get the lead even bigger.
Already level 20 by who you have to put something to that left side.
He overshifts the long bar.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's the top out for Jano and 3-1 for Dobre.
Dobre. You want a Mullen, Dobre? Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, he can
Mullen this one.
So he will just continue playing probably until he tops out. In the meantime, we can maybe even start Jedi against Sivelle, who knows? But no, Dobre has...
Yeah, let's go. Tetris dead.
Yeah, Tetris dead as we need it here. Okay, so Jano is now in the loser's bracket, just how Adam Irish is. Yeah. Now only have Jedi against Sivelle. Let's see who of them can win. The next game is currently 1-0 for Jedi. So there's a bit of pressure on Sivelle's side.
Oh, do you think they speak French? Because in Luxembourg you also speak French. Oh, they may speak French.
Good question.
Yeah.
And Luxembourg, I think
And,
you learn...
and Luxembourgian, there is also
Yeah,
Luxembourgian.
they speak Luxembourgian natively, but in school they learn, I think in the order, I think it was German, English and French, or French, English. About the last, I'm not too sure.
Yes, like the Dutch
Yeah.
people, they have to learn German, English, and French very often.
Yeah, it's interesting because most countries only learn like maybe English.
Maybe English. How is it in Germany?
You are supposed to learn English and then you can decide generally between French and Latin.
Okay.
Some schools only offer French, for example, so it does depend a bit, but yeah. A lot of Germans theoretically speak French, realistically we don't.
Do you speak French?
No, I study Latin.
Latin. Oh,
Yeah.
I studied. I learned Latin for a year and a half. It's the. I hated that language, to be honest.
It's not a good language, but you need it for like a certificate, which you need for a couple of stuff and things in the university. So I kind of didn't do it because I wanted to learn the language, but because I was like, might be helpful in the future, like to have a certificate that I can speak quote unquote Latin.
In Poland, you have to choose. You always have English, and then you choose a second language usually.
Yeah, how it's here. What languages are normally the options for you?
German very often, can be French, most often Spanish, for example. Spanish is becoming pretty popular. Well, there are many options. Even Kashubian, which is a regional Polish language. There are 2 languages in Poland, actually.
I only know Polish a bit.
Yes,
Sivelle has, by the way, a bit of a troublesome tech. It's not actually bad, it's just...
Yeah. Losing DAS again.
Yeah, he lost DAS, he doesn't get next lumber over. That's the top out here for Sivelle. Sivelle tops out, and it's the 2-0 now here for Jedi. Which means Jedi is now in a position to sweep Sivelle, just as we had earlier.
Jedi, you're good.
Yeah. So let's see what these 2 players can do here. 2-0 for Jedi, so looks pretty good for him. Do you remember the early days of CTWC when they had a lot of best of 3s?
Yes, my first competitive match was a best of 3, I remember. I lost to Jesper.
I bet you're happy that we are now doing best of 5s.
Oh, I'm definitely fond of that because due to the fact that you potato the first round and you're under a lot of pressure. You don't want that. You prepare for a match for quite some time and you don't want to end that in in a few seconds. And when it's best of 5, you're going to play much longer. Plus,
Yes.
plus those 1-1 decider? That doesn't even sound like a decider, right?
It doesn't really, yeah. So best of 5 is the way to go. That's why we only do best of 5s. Some tournaments even try to do best of 7s all the way, which is hard when you have as many matches as we do.
Yes, but it usually happens in the further rounds. So
Exactly.
we start with best of 5s, and later it can turn into best of 7
Yeah.
or even best of 9.
True, and we
Some
will have
cases.
best of 7s later as well, as far as I know. Okay, so I think the players are ready. They do look pretty nice, yeah. And Sivell is trying to hype up the crowd. Let's go, everyone! Cheer for Sivell! Let's go, Sivell! Do it! Are they joining me or not? I don't hear them, but they don't look too
Gunter
much
full
into
support
them.
for his countrymen.
I hope he does. But yeah. I want everyone here to have a great time, and I'm not in favor of any player, so please, everyone, do your best and show us how good of players you are.
Oh, that's the second heart for Jedi. I don't want to ask, but we got it.
And there have been a couple of questions about our sponsors, so let's get into them. We have our location, Experian. Yes, Experian. Someone said it's Hyperion. No, it's Xperion. They are kind of like an all-year-round Gamescom, so kind of like you come in here and you can sit down at PCs and
gain experience.
Yeah, and just game on high-end PCs. They also have at least one esport event a week and also a ton of other stuff, so really nice. Power Bears, you know Power Bears, the gummy bears, and Tudo, they do eye drops here, which can help you prevent dry eyes, which means that you can commentate and play longer.
Yeah, I came here especially for the high locker. It helps me during those 8-hour sessions. Oh, if only I could afford 8-hour sessions those days. There's too much work, but
I know. But it's really nice. We have Simon Tetris in the bottom between Haven and Gribo. Gribo is a long-time German player, like 5 years, something like that. So he's been in the scene for quite a while. Oh, Sivell in a bit of trouble here again in the upper match. This is his last chance to stay in, so he needs to make it count. He's behind in points. He doesn't get the long ball over to the right.
No, you have to pluck enough courage to shift those pieces to the left, which he didn't, and that's an early top out at 6k. Jedi gets the sweep in his first game of CTWC DAS 2024.
But again, of course, Sivell does stay in. He's now in the loser's bracket. And in the lower game, apparently, Haven also just won after an early top out from Gribo.
Haven, our only player from Asia this year.
Yes, but we have at least, I think we have 4 different countries continents this year with. I think it should be Europe, North America, Asia, and Africa. I'm actually not too sure where Israel is.
Africa.
It's kind of hard. It's kind of yes and no.
I mean, it's geographically it's Asia.
Yeah.
But when it comes to many competitions, they are part of the European.
Yeah.
Like in Eurovision or World Cups, it's usually Europe.
Yeah, it's a bit hard. So we have like about three continents here, which it's amazing.
So no Africa, no Antarctica.
And no South America.
No South America, although our LATAM scene is really strong.
It is. And also no Australian.
No Australian. So
here we have started the lower match again between Haven and Gribo. It's currently 1-0 in favor of Haven here, whereas Gribo is only played a couple of lines earlier, so he needs to show what he can do. He has the lead currently, and Haven needs to burn a couple of lines here, 2 in total, which means that, there's now the opportunity to go for Tetris again. Another double delayed burn here, or delayed skim.
Oh, I think Haven was afraid to shift that longboard to the left. If you hang it on column 2, that's one of the worst things that can happen to you.
Especially if you feel like you have lost DAS, then it's better to go for the safe option. Here we have Gribo in a lot of trouble again. He's pretty high. He's a bit of a B-type looking board.
LJ comes to... Oh no!
already shifts the LPs.
DAS.
Oh, this is
open. No, flat is good, believe me, my friend.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
you
top
gave up
out
too
for Grebo.
easily. Never give up.
But technically, Haven still hasn't won.
Yeah.
That's about an 11 KD tier for Grebo.
Now
Tetris
he's
for
got it.
Haven, and it's 2-0 now, which means once again the option for sweep, or Grebo could, well, the reverse sweep. Let's see what will happen next. I feel like Grebo could play better. Like, I've seen him play before, and I feel like he's currently a bit underperforming, which could be nerfs, for example. Because if you know that you're in front of a couple of hundred people online, I think we're now like, yeah, my tablet shows me like over 200 people, so nerfs definitely are a factor.
You're not in your pajamas at home.
Exactly.
This is definitely different.
It's really different. I mean, maybe these are his pajamas, who knows?
Yes, usually nobody sees how many times you fail. But, friends, don't be afraid of Tetris, that you fail a lot. It's based on failing.
That's true. You need to fail hundreds and thousands of times before you have, like, the knowledge to even not fail. But yeah, in the upper game, Jedi, I mean, he's not in match, but he's just playing a bit, and he's now like 109, so he's definitely someone who could be a challenge for whoever has to play against him in the next round. In the lower game, both players have gotten one single.
Oh.
And Tetris readiness for both of them. Nice tuck here for Haven.
So
And we have a small drought. Drought means that we have like a drought in the desert, which means we don't get a long bar.
Yes, usually a drought starts over 14 pieces.
Yeah, 14.
Because for a 7-back, if you don't get one piece in 14 pieces, that means a drought. We usually only mention drought when it comes to long bars, but a drought can be about any of the 7 tetrominos,
exactly.
basically.
So, I mean, you know, Miho is here next to me. He will actually have to leave soon because you mentioned about
because
18.
I underperform.
You performed just as you wanted to because
Exactly.
you don't want to commentate with me.
Exactly, festinalente, yes.
Yeah, no, but yeah, you might want to leave at some point in the future to warm up.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's just see that Haven.
Let's see how they can do here. Tetris for Haven, 12 lead for Grebo currently. Grebo still in it. Has a lumbar defense in column 3. Tetris for Grebo. Grebo now about 1.5. Tetris is ahead. Haven leading to burn a couple of lines. The next Tetris for Grebo. Grebo now 55k ahead, which is quite nice of an early lead here. At only not even 40 lines deep here. So yeah, let's see if Haven can come back or if Grebo will be able to perform the reverse sweep.
And Jedi ends his victory lap with a transition into level 20.
Is Grebo going for the spin? He went for the spin but didn't get it. He can now go for the T-spin. He also doesn't go for the T-spin.
Oh, these.
So, yeah. I explained the T-spin earlier, but you can do the same with any other piece. T is just the most common. Here we now have Haven against Grebo.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have about a 50k lead here for Grebo. And Miho is now leaving, so goodbye to Miho. We will hear and see you again later. We will at least see you on your match. I hope you will play on stream 1. We have now, as I said, about a 50k lead here. We are about halfway through level 18, so this is looking like a much, much better game than what we saw before. And just as I said that, commentator curse and a small T-piece misdrop from Grebo. Now having a longer dependency on the left side, which means that Haven might be able to catch up the point difference here, as Grebo needs to get to the left side. Yeah, so a couple of skims here for Grebo. We have a drought now of 16 pieces. Let's see how bad it will be. Because Haven wants the long bar. Like, he wants to catch up, whereas Grebo, I think he's actually happy that there's a drought because that means that while Grebo can't get Tetris, it means that if there's a drought, Haven can't as well. So droughts are nice when you're behind and have to clean up. And that's the top out for Haven here, which means Guibo has first point. It's now 1-1. Wait, isn't it 2-1? Yeah. Now, Guibo has won. And yeah, there was a bit of auto-light fun stuff. Oh, and we have a heart from Guibo for the community. He's showing it again. And probably someone shouted, "We love you, Guibo," over there. I would imagine that. At least, you know, I would do it. Looks like we will start the next game here soon. The players do look ready to me, at least. Let's wait for them to be ready. Potentially start their match soon, the next game. We have now started the next game here, and it is a not so similar start, but it's an early start here for both of them, and let's see what they can do. Tetris for Haven. Guibo currently not Tetris ready. He's trying to get Tetris ready. Needs to burn a couple of lines here. Yeah, and Guibo's getting a bit of trouble. Which means that Haven is in the lead by about half a Tetris, yeah, and if Guibo can get out of this, he needs to start digging. He doesn't get the next longbow over. Top out for Guibo, and it's now 2-1 for Haven. And someone has just joined me here again on commentaries. Welcome back, Tony.
Hello again.
Yeah, you heard him earlier during the qualification, so I don't think you need another introduction, but welcome back, welcome back.
Thanks. Yeah, I had to replace Mihu, who's playing on the second stream.
So good luck to Mihu. It's now 2-1, so it's match point for Haven. And I see we have already prepared.
Oh, no,
yeah, we are here. Let's go, Michu, my co-commentator, and let's go, Gearwolf. May the better player win. Yeah, and the lower match as well, of course. May the better player win.
It's T-Tuck there. Guibo.
Yeah, it looks currently a bit nicer for Haven as they didn't need to burn the single here. But both players are Tetris ready. Tetris for Guibo, Tetris for Haven. Tetris readiness now for Guibo. Haven needs a couple of pieces longer to get the Tetris readiness here. Even a couple of skims. Oh. Yeah, this is quite interesting of the placements here. And yeah, 20k lead here currently for Guibo. Both players seem to be Tetris ready, waiting for the longbow. Longbow and Tetris for Guibo. Longbow and Tetris for Haven. Yeah, now both players have a clean stack. And there's a small lead, but yeah, the clean stack for Haven no longer is as clean as it was before. Haven now in a bit of trouble. There's a couple of holes in his stack, like 4 to 5. Guibo might be able to capitalize on this, but no, he gets his own hole in the stack. And now needs to try to get to it. Gets a nice JPs into LPs into JPs. So it's nearly open again, is open and waiting for the longbow, whereas Haven could have tried to go for the center well, dirty center well, but decided against that. Is now open, gets another, still close, gets a triple here, and is just trying to go for the Tetris setups. Hopefully. Or to get down, either of them. He doesn't get the longbow. The TP's over to the left. It's quite dicey now here for Haven to get into a clean state.
He needs some good pieces now, but not coming.
They are not coming.
Okay, this is a good square. Very well timed.
I mean, Guibo's board is also getting a bit out of hand slowly, but he's still in much better shape.
He's 50k ahead.
Yeah,
and this looks bad for Haven, and he tops out. So it's 2-1 Guibo. Is it? Are the hearts correct?
It should be 2-2.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. So assuming it's actually 2-2, we now have the decider. First decider of the tournament. And Guibo, he's showing his heart. He wants you guys to cheer for him. So people on location, feel free to cheer for whatever player who think should win. May that be Haven, may that be Guibo, may that even be Gunther in the background maybe. Yeah. Kind of waiting for the players to win. In the meantime, I saw that someone wants Jakob to win, so Jakob does have a bit of a crowd here, Jakob. And he has qualified, not as high as he hoped for probably, but he has qualified. And he will play later in the second round, maybe even on stream 1, we will see. First address for Haven, first address here for Guibo, Guibo having 16 pushed on points. So a small lead here currently for Guibo. Tetris readiness for Haven, gets the Tetris. Guibo is now Tetris ready, gets the long bind. Tetris for Guibo. And on comms currently are... Well, this is quite tricky because you know Jakob, but you don't know Jakob, who's like the same name nearly, but a completely different person. Yeah, I have casted last year CTWC, I have casted parts of the CTWC DAS 2022. I've casted CTech, I've casted some German stuff, I've casted some other online stuff. And I'm currently trying to get into CTF, for example, as well. So, yeah. And Tony, who is into Game Boy, and I don't know how much casting stuff he has done other than a bit of CTWC DAS and CTech last year.
Yeah, that's mainly it.
Yeah. Yes, also we need Kanto and Nadav on stage. I repeat, we do need Kanto and Nadav on stage. Also, no, it's not two Jakob, it's one with a K, U, and one with a C-O. But yeah, quite tricky. Also tricky is Haven's board currently. He needs to find a way to clean this up efficiently, as Guibo wants to go for as many Tetrises as possible in the meantime.
Good square piece for him.
Next Tetris here for Guibo.
Nice J. I think he can clean this up very soon.
But there's barely any point difference. It's only like 6k.
Yeah, but the situation of Haven is getting out of hand, and Guibo will take this set. GG.
That was the top out, and we have Guibo in the next round, the top, what is it, 40?
And also Haven is not out because this is double elimination, so he will be able to play tomorrow in the lower bracket.
So you have to do this 2 times. Yeah, parts of the lower bracket will be played off stream just because of time constraints. So yeah, you might not see your favorite player get out of the tournament, but you will see them play at least once. This should be the complete top 48 done, which means that we will start the top 40 whenever they're ready. So yeah, top 48, this was the first impression of the tournament matches. I mean, you have been here 2 years already. Is it up to the standards that you expect at a CTWC DAS for the early round?
Yeah, I think so, because yeah, we didn't always have the 48 player flat bracket. We used to have, in the first year we had a different format with a round 0.
Yes, we had the 48 and a round 0.
Yeah. And now, yeah, this is amazing to see these players having matches on like similar levels. So it's not like seed 1 plays seed 32, but we have proper matches here. So it's way more interesting like that.
We saw that between the last match. Imagine if Haven had to play against Adam in the first round.
Yeah,
it would have been a sweep and it would have been pretty boring. This is why I love the flat bracket. It makes it much more interesting. And
exactly.
Yeah. Also, someone asked where we are. maybe you can tell it. We are live at Experian. I just want to show off Experian, but at the bottom you can see it. We are live at Experian, which is part of a German tech store, and it's kind of like a 24/7 open, or like all year open Gamescom. So yeah, you are here. You can, for example, rent stuff for free to play games on, or you can go to one of the many esport events, like for example the CTWC DAS. It's from Cologne, out of Cologne. Yeah, we now have the upper bracket, the rounds 1 to 5, and we can see the matches, which for example are Micho against Geowolf, Jakob against Dobre, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I don't see you on this list, Jakob.
Did not have time to qualify this year.
Oh, because you were commentating
all the time.
all the qual.
Exactly, yeah. The only break I had was when I went to the toilet and when I ate.
And you also ate something.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I hope you ate something as well today.
Of course. I had a lot of breaks. Yeah.
Okay.
So next round, I don't know if these are the upcoming matches in this order, but I think Micho and Geowolf are almost ready, and then Jakub against Dobry.
Exactly, and we might be able...
Oh, now we see it.
Oh, now we
Perfect.
see the upcoming matches. Amazing.
And then on the other stream, it will be Shuichi versus Kanto, and Zettel versus Nadav.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, now we just wait until all the players are ready. I think we're on time. I don't know what time is it now.
We were supposed to start at 18, it's now like 5 past 18.
Okay.
So we're a bit delayed, but not too much.
Alright.
And yeah, everyone is here. We see Micho, we see Geowolf, we see Dobry, we see Jakob. I'm sure that some of you do have favorites here. But my favorite is the decider. So if you are here and you... I mean, you know, some of you might already feel a bit tired. Don't forget that we have a bar where you can, for example, grab snacks, and we also have power bears on location. Okay, so it looks like we can start the first countdown here for these matches in 3, 2, 1, Tetris! Everyone has now started. Let's see how well these players will do. Micho said that he underqualified a bit, so that makes me feel like he is expecting to win this game.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable assumption. I think Micho really underperformed quite a lot because...
I feel like, yeah, he did, but I mean, if you underqualify and then you have your first match a couple of hours later, you would argue it's hard to recover your skill until then. Yeah, let's see how well Micho can do against Geowolf here and how well Jakob can play against Dobre. Jakob also told me earlier that he is like, oh yeah, I can get a deep run in this tournament. I get 2-3 rounds deep in the winner's bracket. But this first game, like the beginning, makes me feel like his assumption might not have been the best. Yeah, because he's 20k behind, so bought a Tetris, but he also was like, I got 500k in every transition, which is pretty good.
Yeah, and he gets the spin, so he looks confident. Looking to have a good match. Looking to have fun. Oh, and Geowolf has covered the well. The reverse Adam well. And opens up now. Covered again. Just needs the right piece.
Micho is now about a Tetris in the lead here. The lower game is about a 2 Tetris lead here for Dobre. Yeah, Jakob. Should find some efficiency.
Geowolf, no.
Yeah, he's high, he doesn't get the burns, top out, and 1-0 for Micho here. Micho played pretty well. 33 lines, 125,000 points. That's decent for DAS.
Especially for tournament play. And on the lower match, we have Jakub at 129,000 and Dobry at 158,000.
So still small lead here for Dobry, next Tetris for Jakub. Jakub is also 2 lines behind, which means that it's really neck and neck. Next Tetris here for Dobry, next Tetris here for Jakub. The upper game has damage decided the next game. And we have 2 same placements and a different one. Yeah, the lower match, both players try to get the Tetris readiness here, and the Tetris for Jakub. Small death loss, I think, here for Dobry, which is why he didn't get the piece over to the left.
Yeah, that gives Jakub the opportunity to catch up and even maybe build a lead.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like
clean.
he can build the lead. Yeah, there's a 14k lead here now for Jakub. And Dobry needs to dig up and find a way to get into a clean board. Longbar dependency in column 6, gets the longbar, but he's quite high, gets a nice skimp here, an important single. Does get the LPs over to the left. And Jakub is about Tetris and some change ahead. In the upper game, Geowolf having a longbar dependency in column 3 gets the longbar. And Tetris for Michu, it's 75 against 32, so about a 44,000 point lead.
Dobry is up high. Oh, this is gonna be very hard to survive.
Yeah, it feels
nice
nearly
hit.
impossible, but he does amazing desk control. And,
Ah,
quick
didn't get
jumps
the longbar over, so it's 1-0 for Jakub.
1-0 for Jakub. Was a bit behind at the beginning, but was able to catch up and then overtake Dobry.
And will he take the Finnish Scottish Tetris? No, he's not getting the longbar before he stops playing. It's nice to see only the blue and white pieces on the board. Okay, and very neck and neck situation on top.
Yep, it's less than a Tetris. Now it's about a 2 Tetris lead here for Geowolf. Next Tetris for Michu.
127k for Michu. 147 for Geowolf.
Geowolf is in the lead, but Dobry, Michu, I meant, is.
Oh, Michu
Michu is in a bit
didn't
of
go
a...
for the Buko spin.
Yeah, it looks a bit bad now, this stack.
He can get out of this. If he gets this over, no!
Doesn't get the JPs
Michu tops
over.
out. It's 1-1.
Yes.
GG
Who's just
Geowolf.
asked, is this top 32? This is top 40. We're doing a flat bracket.
40. Yeah,
40, yes.
so.
And we have just finished the first round, so the top 48. So we're now in the top 40. The lower game has started their second game. The first one was won by Jakub. The upper match, it should be 1-1 now.
Yes. Oh yeah, where are the hearts? We're missing all the hearts actually.
Yes, we are.
So there's
So
one heart for Jakub and one heart for Michu and Geowolf each.
Exactly. It's now an early lead here for Jakub. It's, yeah, a bit less than a Tetris, 3/4 of a Tetris. Next up is now here for Jakub. Dobry getting Tetris ready, waiting for the LJ dependency. Here gets the JPs and Tetris readiness. Jakub, L dependent, waiting for the longbar, waiting for the LPs. Gets the LPs now, waiting for the longbar in the drought. And that's not the nicest stack. Couldn't get the Tetris here, but Dobry could get it, which means he's now a bit in the lead, but he has a not so nice stack, let's say it like that.
Well, at least he got the Wits.
That's true. In the upper game, we have a small lead here for Geowolf. Both players not able to get Tetrises are a bit dirty here. Double LJ dependency for Geowolf. Fixes both of them. Jakub Tetris ready, longbar into Tetris. Dobry not Tetris ready, about 60k behind Jakub. It's 142 against 83. And for Michu and Geowolf, it's 59 against 52, so it's neck and neck. Next Tetris here for Jakub. Jakub nearly Tetris ready again, now Tetris ready again, waiting for the longbar. Gets it not perfectly when he needs them. So Dobry got a Tetris that Jakub didn't, and is now down to about 1.5 Tetris lead here. In the upper game, it's a 3k lead for Michu, so it's neck and neck. Geowolf being quite high. Needs to find a way to, burn down, but he does.
Jakub also not in a nice situation, but gets a really nice L piece adjustment and some good pieces to burn this down. I think now he can survive it easily, gets back open.
So
And
this
waiting
now
for
does
long
look
bar.
not as nice for Jakob as it did earlier. We're about 50 lines deep, and I think it was 2 Tetris lead earlier, is now down to less than a 1 Tetris lead. Next Tetris here for Jakob.
Well,
In the
still
upper-
pretty good.
Yeah, it is nearly the same points in the upper game,
Oh,
just
nice.
a bit of pushdown difference. And a Tetris here for Micho. Geowolf being quite high, but is Dirty Tetris where he gets
Very
the long bunch.
aggressive.
Dirty Tetris for Geowolf, Tetris for Micho. So Micho still 20k ahead. The lower game is about a 1 Tetris lead. It's about exactly 0 point difference. Now double here for Jakob into Tetris.
T-spin for Geowolf, nice. Slight early shift there for Geowolf. Yeah, he can get out of this easily.
Should be able to. Next Tetris for Micho. Micho is over 3 Tetris ahead of Geowolf, which means Geowolf needs to, well, not play more aggressive, but get more
Jakob.
Tetrises.
Didn't
Jakob needs
get
the
J
lumber here.
over.
Oh, he needs something for the left side now. That's dangerous.
But yeah, he can
Does-
easily get it
yeah,
over.
he gets the lumber over.
And those squares are not really helping. Oh my god, this is a
Yeah,
terrible
squares are
stack.
brutal. This is...
Don't think he can do anything here.
He can't, but Dobry
Dobry is also topping out, oh my god!
Yeah.
What
Just-
was the strat?
He put down all 3 O pieces on top of each other in the middle and didn't get anything over.
no.
That was not the best place for them. So yeah, it's now 2-0 for Jakob. I feel like Jakob was like, oh no, I've lost. Dobry is in such nice state, but no, Dobry didn't want to take it. In the upper game, it's also 2-1 for Micho after Geowolf chopped out, and Micho had about a 100k lead here.
Such a shame. So please, one more heart for Micho and Jakob. It's match point for both of them.
And let's see if they can take the match points. Maybe Geowolf is starting the reverse sweep. Who knows? Who knows? There's a ton of stuff that's possible. Yeah, also don't forget Jakob, he started as a DAS player but is now a full-time roller. So he kind of played DAS for the first time in, let's say, a year or so today. Which means he is a bit rusty, he needs to warm up, and yeah, we can surely get to see him improve over time, more and more. Also a DAS max outer in the past, at least he currently would struggle with that quite a bit, I guess. It looks like everyone is getting ready for the match points here. Yeah.
Yeah, we want to see some 19 play.
Hopefully, I mean, we saw some getting closer to 19 in the earlier round, the round 1. So yeah, I hope that we will see this happen in round 2 as well.
But yeah, you always need 2 players to get this far. Alright, and off we go.
Yeah, and there's someone Mullins until level 19, of course.
Yeah, but usually no Mullins.
Yeah, not this early on.
Yeah.
Tetris lead now here for Jakob Dobry, leading to get his tech in an open position. This early you never want a closed stack. Yeah, he's now operating for the long bar.
The best pieces, but
Yeah.
that's a good triple.
Triple into
for Dobry.
Tetris, important. And Tetris for Jakob, so Jakob is still in the lead. In the upper game, number dependency for Geowolf that he could fix, so it's about an 80k lead here for Micho in the lead. Waiting for the next long bar here.
Wow.
Tetris for Geowolf, Tetris for Micho.
Nice
So
holding out there by Geowolf.
It's neck and neck in both matches currently. Let's see how they can do.
I think Geowolf had a recent improvement of his stacking. I feel like he plays quite well now. There are some impressive moves. He probably trained more. Oh, Miho. Oh, but Geowolf tops out, so Miho is good. Very lucky while he was also topping out. But I don't know
Yeah.
what happened there, if it's over now.
It should be most likely over unless there were some
Yeah.
technical issues or Gunther was like, oh yeah, no, this was incorrect.
No, I think everything was correct.
But
They
looks
have to
like it,
say
yeah,
the
so
correct
it's-
seed, and they're wrapping up. And GG's to both players.
GG's, it's 3-1, which means Micho won, and Geowolf now is in the lower bracket.
Ooh, and Dobry is not in the best situation right now. He needs a long bar.
But he's also not too
Gets
high.
a long bar exactly when he covered the hole.
But he's luckily so low enough that he doesn't depend on a single good piece.
Yeah, that's true. He
Okay.
can still survive with.
With like
most
the second
pieces.
best option.
But this is.
Now the left side, Dobang bit and see. Now he doesn't get the piece into the spot. Yeah,
that's
top out.
a victory for Jakub.
Top out and
GG's.
3-0 sweep for Jakob, which means Jakob advances to the round 3 and Dobry will be in the lower bracket.
Yeah, no one made it to level 19 in this session.
Yeah, sadly not, but we will have more matches coming up and maybe someone
Yeah,
there
right.
will be able to get to the level 19 transition.
But at least we're on time again. We caught up quite a lot.
Oh yeah,
now.
we did. We should finish at half past about, it's now about 20 past, so the next match can take a bit longer. Okay. Let's wait for the next players to get ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was how should I say this? A 3-0 and a 3-1 that were quite one-sided matches, you would say, this round. Yeah, which is something that we try to avoid, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it still can happen. If someone like Jakob comes and he's just trying to get into DAS again, then the qual, of course, is worse than the actual match because you just have time to get into DAS again.
Exactly. And the qual is not a perfect representation of the skills that you need
Yep, it
in the
never
actual
is.
matches.
That's also why qualifications evolve all the time, because for DAS the current system makes sense, but for Roding it just doesn't. Or for example for the Game Boy Versus it also doesn't make any sense. There you have, what was it, 30-line sprint?
You have a at
Game
CTEC we did a 40-line sprint,
Oh, it
which
was
made
40.
a lot of sense because now it's a sprint rather than just playing on A-type.
Yep.
So there we kind of managed to get really close to it, but you still have players that are much more consistent than others, and the consistency doesn't really help you in the quals. You just need
No.
one good game. And
That's like the difference for our system. If you can max out regularly, like let's say Robin, you have a really high seed because you can max out all the time.
yeah, but that also helps you in the actual matches.
Yes.
But like some players just didn't have really good qualifiers, but they're still really consistent, like Jakub and Michu, and so they easily beat their opponents. But actually, it wasn't as one-sided as I would have expected.
Oh really? What did you expect then?
Like Michu almost lost, and almost like there was almost a decider.
Yeah.
I would have not expected that.
Okay, that does make sense.
Yeah, Michu didn't really play up to his standards, I think. But Jakub was quite consistent, despite one early top out.
I do agree with what you said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And what do we see here? The Jonas Cup, a DAS Championship.
The DAS Championship in the United
September.
States. Exactly. It will happen when CTWC has DAS, when the CTWC normally happens, but you know they've shifted stuff around. So it's kind of like the American DAS Championship, and whoever wins it, from what I understood, will be sent to Cologne to participate in the CTWC DAS and, let's say, bring some more American flair into the tournament.
Yeah.
So we could maybe see Pixel Andy or Fractal next year here at CTWC DAS in Cologne.
Or maybe Terry.
Anyone.
Purcell.
Yeah.
Whoever wins it, we want to bring you here and want to have some actual world championship and not just Europeans here.
I mean, we have 3 different continents already.
Yeah, that's
No,
true.
yeah,
We have
that's-
some players, but it's still mostly European. But
Just
it
how
would be
the
really
CTWC
nice if...
is mostly the United States of America.
Yeah, that's true.
That's sadly how it always is when you don't, let's say, have the money to have 200 qualifiers and pay everyone to fly to your country.
Yeah, the scene is just not big enough yet.
But we are growing slowly but surely, and this shows everywhere.
All right.
All right. Yeah.
So, I think I will be going to the other room again to watch the
okay.
matches, and then Micho will take over.
So we have some more nice Micho action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope everyone does love Michu because I surely do. But I also love you, Tony.
Unfortunately, Michu won, so
Yeah.
there will be another match where
Unfortunately.
Michu can't be here, so
But
maybe
even,
someone else will take
don't
over.
forget, even if you lost, you would have been in the lower bracket.
Oh, true, but only tomorrow.
Okay, that's true. Okay, so then, see you
Alright, see you guys.
later. And yeah, we're now waiting for Michu to come and help me out, essentially. Yeah, well, we're also waiting for the players of the next matches to get ready, and then we can start the second half of the top 40. And apparently everyone is already sitting down, and we do see Jazzy against Jedi and Jan, I assume, against Guibo. Also, welcome back, Michu. Still needs a couple of seconds to set everything up for him. Yeah. I hope so too.
All right.
Are you happy about the match?
I'm always happy whenever I win or lose. Of course, of course. I love this game so much that just coming here and competing is wonderful. No expectations, but of course a little bit of expectations every time anyway, even if you say no expectations.
I think that's always the case, but there's like a difference between I'm gonna win the tournament and like I'm gonna have a great time and have like a match or two showing what I can do.
I'm keen on challenging any player on Raccoon's Road. So.
How it should be. And you're also willing to challenge everyone with your commentary to be as excited as they can be.
That's my pleasure.
Yeah. Like I'm sometimes looking in the room and I feel like the crowd is not hyping up the players enough. Crowd, are you hyped for the matches? Yeah, I can hear them. They're hyped for the matches as they should be. Can see them warm up. We see Jan and Guibo warm up on level 19, whereas Jedi is warming up by going to the toilet, maybe.
Jedi is warming up. Somebody's.
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah, just thought. Yeah. Then Jazzy, maybe. Okay.
So the Sith is in the toilet, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We will see. He has just arrived in his amazing CTWC shirt.
Oh, there's Jazzy, my beanie friend. Alright. Jazzy's already been a competitor during CTWC and CTWC DAS, so it's not the first milk he drinks. Oh, I thought you're rolling, and that's and you're opening the power burst. Oh, okay.
I personally can't roll at all.
Oh.
I don't have the time to get into everything because I said that earlier. But yeah, I'm essentially every small promotion booth that I can be at to promote Tetris to as many people as possible. Which, depending what exactly is, can be up to like, I think it was 3 a month at most, so like every weekend essentially. So yeah, that takes a lot of time and energy that you can't spend on rolling, especially if you always take your personal setups to them. I should really get like 2 extra setups just for those, and I always bring like I never have to bring my own, just like
your own cup, having your own cup.
Yeah, no, what I mean is I always bring my own setups to like promotional stands, like my private ones. Which is not the best you can do. Trust me.
No. Okay.
Now we get a nice overview of the venue.
See the beautiful view of the Experian. Really professional.
And everyone, are you ready for some matches?
Yeah. Okay.
Not yet, not
okay,
quite. But
there we go.
someone is. One person is. Yeah.
Rocco, don't sleep. I see you. Hey.
Hey,
see
nice
Elf,
to see
we
you.
can see Wink, we can see our stars. Hello there, guys.
Most importantly, we can see our players who will most likely play soon.
Belgium versus Luxembourg, Belgium versus Germany.
Yeah, I mean, Belgium needs to show how good of Tetris players they have.
So we need more Belgian famous people from Belgium, I suppose.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Who's the most famous Belgian player? Okay, it's Wing.
Yes,
Wing, yeah, Wing.
Wing.
There's not even discussion.
Like any. Oh, I thought like any Belgian personality, but
No.
yes, from Tetris players, that's Wing.
Not quite. Yeah, and I think everyone does look very excited here. So let's count down Jazzy, Jedi, Jen, and Grebo in
3,
2, 1, Tetris!
Simon will start. Bottom starting with a long bar. And so already with a tuck situation for Grebo.
There was a question in chat about the format of the tournament here, like what players play for. This is score-based, so you try to get as many scores as possible, which generally means getting a Tetris, so 4 lines at once, because that gives the most points per line.
That's why the game is called a Tetris. From
Exactly.
tetra, Latin for 4, not a single, right?
Yeah, that's
Although
true.
many of us as kids probably used to skim a lot, take singles and still enjoy the game, but we never had the vast idea of how wonderful this game is and how much you can develop.
Exactly, and if you look at these players, they all enjoy it. They have like a bit different play style and also like different positions they sit in. Generally, like all of their controllers between or around the legs, but some sit closer, some sit a bit further away.
Some prefer larger screens,
Some
some prefer
ones, yeah.
small televisions.
I feel like most have settled around the 14-inch area. Like 14 seems to be the sweet spot for
Yeah,
most people.
I used to use 14, but now I got 19 or 21, and it's even better. Okay, because there is more Tetris.
I do believe that immediately. Talking about my Tetris, you have about
Okay.
a 1.4 and 1.5 Tetris lead here. Now 1.2 Tetris lead here for Jen and about a 1.5 Tetris lead here for Jazzy. Next Tetris for Jazzy, next Tetris for Jedi. We were struggling a bit on his board. He's not Tetris ready, but so is Jan, whatever.
I think Jazzy's and Jedi's board is more favorable, and maybe the pieces, because they both got above 100k points.
There was a small early shift here for Grebo, which means that he needs to dig it up a bit.
Only Jedi's pushing down so far, from what I see. So he
Pushing
may
down
be
during match is always dangerous because it's like, oh yeah, now there's a 30-piece drought, and then your opponent's like, okay, it's about this long.
So,
One of many examples.
so you see, Jedi started pushing down, but it doesn't always mean you're going to be in the future when it comes to your opponent.
No, it seems to be about the same pieces.
It's
currently.
also about how high you stack.
Because the pieces fall at a certain speed. So if you're really high, then it could be about the same as if someone pushes down.
Alright, Jazzy takes a double, and that deprives him of getting that Tetris with the long bar, but beautiful staircase. Now just opening left. 202,000 for Jazzy, 184 for his Luxembourgian neighbor, and he
So it's neck and neck in the upper game. It's less than 0.1 Tetris difference, but in the lower game, Jen has like a 4 point.
oh no!
Grebo
Grebo gives up. Hanging. That's the worst thing you can do. Hanging a long bar on the second column.
Yeah, when
And,
you're so high
you're
that you
out.
just can't get anything over. That's the top out for Grebo and 1-0 for Jen. Oh yeah, do you know how to actually pronounce his name?
I would say it's Jan.
It's Jan. Okay, then I'm gonna try that. It's Jazzy Jedi, and then my brain is like, oh yeah, it's
I mean, depends on
Yeah.
where you live, right?
Exactly.
In Poland is Jan as well.
It's in
but
German as well.
But Jan is also a lady's name in some countries.
really?
Jan, yes.
Oh, that's interesting.
like Jan
I mean,
is.
he
Jan
could
is-
be a really good-looking lady as well.
Yeah, long
I mean, a
hair.
bit too much beard, but other than
But
that.
we used to have
Yeah.
beard performers who used to be like during Eurovision. There was, I remember
Oh,
that guy with
yeah,
the
you
beard
mean
from Austria. I
Conchita
think.
Wurst, something like that?
Yeah.
We do. So yeah, let's see what they can do in the next games here. It's 1-0 for Jazzy, 1-0 for Jan. Or Jan, or...
Yeah, Jan. Keep
Jan.
it Jan.
Yeah, we're going to keep it German and Polish, okay. Looks like they are ready to go. I guess we can start the test.
Yes, they already started the countdown.
Yeah,
Okay.
perfect.
The bottom side starts with the longbar again. Then again, it's pretty annoying if you get too many longbars at the beginning and you cannot even change them into a Tetris. So
Always a bit different things. But yeah, Grieber once again here having a bit dirty board, which means that Jan should be able to get into the lead.
I think there was a little misdrop or last second decision for Grebo there. Opens the 4th column.
Yeah.
Opens the 6th. Still needs a red L or a long bar for column 5. There we go. But so many teeth, and this is where the squares are not welcome when you don't have place for them. See what happens?
That's why generally try to play as flat as possible to, you know, don't have fills in your stack essentially. Because that just makes it easier for every piece to have a place. You don't want it to have it too flat for like the S and Z pieces, for example. But generally it's like the flatter the better.
Yes, sure. But it's great that you mentioned those S's and Z's because you don't want your stack like super flat.
Yeah, no, it should be like, it should be flat, but not
Yes.
have like completely flat. It should be
Yeah.
like, let's say 80% flat.
Yeah,
Flat.
like people get excited by perfect clears, but
Yeah.
then when it's followed by an S or Z, you are immediately in a tack situation.
It's not the best, so it's kind of like you have to manage yourself how flat and unflat you want it to be.
It's your stack.
Yeah, exactly. Weaver could now go for one high dirty death, but he decides to burn down and try to most likely at least get to the standard right well. Jan is about 3.5 Tetris is ahead. In the upper game, it's still neck and neck here. We have about 40 lines deep, and it's now only just into 1 Tetris lead here for Jazzy.
Oh, I feel like Grebo's been digging in that trash like a raccoon for the whole game.
He has. He really has. I haven't seen him outside of this.
Oh, what
even
was that
once.
hang on purpose? Maybe.
Maybe it didn't even look that bad.
But that wasn't.
yeah, that looks tough now. He's still in a good enough spot to get a bit done. Depends now on the pieces and placements.
It's 4 Tetris advantage so far.
Yeah.
157 against 50.
Grebo needs a long bar for the white side. He doesn't get it. He gets it a bit too late, but he's still able to access the left side at least. He early shifts the JL piece, doesn't have dash for the long bar, tops out, and that's 2-0 for Jan. The upper game in between, we have about a 0.8 Tetris lead here for Jazzy. Jazzy next word is for Jazzy, so
Jedi a little bit behind, but definitely not running out of midichlorians.
now he's in it. We have the same lines, and it's not a huge difference. Less than a Tetris here, so both players can take this game, no matter what happens.
This is the second best move. Okay.
Now cover of burns here for Jedi, but so does Jazzy have to do.
Now a square would be welcome for Jazzy, and
Yeah, perfect pieces here for Jazzy, and Jedi is now Tetris ready with the long bar gets a Tetris, and you have still about a Tetris lead here for Jazzy. Not quite, but close to it. Jazzy is here now in a situation where he needs to burn about a Tetris in lines, or he tries to go for a dirty
you can
Tetris.
even
No,
set
he-
up for a
yeah.
Tetris here, but it's pretty early.
Yeah, he goes for the safer option. So, yeah, the about Tetris lead is now neck and neck, 3k points here difference.
He's not Tetris ready.
An O piece would actually be nice now for Jazzy.
Grebo
No.
finally clean. I'm glad to see that.
Finally, yeah.
Okay, because it's only 2 lines so far. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. But even then, he was dirty so early on in the last game that it's nice to see him clean a bit longer. Gets a dirty Tetris here, dirty center well. In the upper game, Jedi having a small lead here. Jazzy being Tetris ready. Yeah, same line, small lead here for Jedi, like really small. Ooh, that double JP's here for
minor
Jazzy.
potato, yeah.
Yeah, minor potato, exactly. Nothing too major, just a small hole. But sometimes they can be bad enough to take your concentration away. But he's dealing with it perfectly. You have about 100 lines deep here for Jazzy, 95 for Jedi. And just started with
Jan would
Jan against
probably
Grebo.
looking for a long bar, which he gets. But patience. Opening the well. Now any L J, not anymore. Red L would do. There we go. Unfortunately, there are 2 L's needed here, but he gets them. Oh, he decides to go for a Tetris setup there, but misdrops on column 5.
In the meantime, You can see Jedi and Jazzy getting closer and closer to
Yeah,
the
you know,
position
Ian,
here.
I usually call it potato because life is like potato, and you have to accept all potatoes. They are also wonderful and part of the game. So,
Isn't it generally in English like lemons? If life gives you lemons, make
if life gives you
lemonade out
lemons,
of it, something like
but
that?
I'm Polish, so I love potatoes. Everything. We even drink
Okie dokie.
potato.
Yeah, oh, Jazzy here being pretty high, having cover of dirty boards, so same with Jedi here.
Heavy breathing.
No, Jazzy doesn't get the
no.
T-piece over, hangs the next O-piece on top of top out for Jazzy. Jedi is about Tetris ahead.
Jedi is fine, but also in jeopardy. I don't know what would happen if he had to fight a little bit longer, but it seems like Jedi would be out of here.
Yeah, Jedi's dealing with it perfectly. Jazzy just, I think, lost dash for the T-piece and didn't get it over, so he was at a loss essentially here. Guiba also at a loss here, doesn't get the J-piece over to the right, then doesn't know who to place the S and Z-piece, tops out, and it's the 3-0 sweep for Jan. Now level 19 finally here, Jedi, but was far too high to get anything done.
Okay, at least for a moment.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Jan has grabbed Guribo, as I remember correctly.
Thank you, Gribo.
Also, Cox, Danny does agree, a potato is better than a lemon.
I wouldn't compare them. I mean, they're not even both fruit, I suppose.
Kinda, you could say.
They're not better or worse. You know,
They are just
it's like saying that when it rains, the weather got worse.
Oh,
Really?
yeah. No,
It's just even working stronger now. So, like in Tetris, always get the best from what you have. Oh. But also remember, like Jazzy now, not to miss drop and have fun.
So it's good luck, have fun, and do your best.
And sometimes it's about not how hard you can get hit, but how hard you can get hit and still keep moving.
I mean, definitely in Tetris, there's so much that can happen.
So much wisdom, right?
Yeah, you have to be prepared for everything. Like, be it a potato maybe, or maybe some rain, or who knows, maybe even a longbow that doesn't come when you need it, maybe an early top out. So much, and you have to be mentally prepared for everything.
Even
so
zero
that
club,
nothing does shock.
everything.
Yeah, we had a zero club at the first CTWC DAS when El Python was like, I don't need any points in my game.
I got a zero score in one round and still won the championship once. So it's absolutely
It doesn't mean as much as some people want to
part
make
of
it look
success.
like.
Yes.
Yeah, we have about a 60k lead here now for Jazzy, so Jazzy has a nice early lead. First Tetris here for
Oh
Jedi.
no, those blue Z's, they're so annoying.
But Jedi handled them perfectly. Jazzy, I mean, you can see it at Jazzy's board. You can also get S and Z pieces if you make both in your stack easily.
Reopening on column 3, which is pretty friendly, and some might build on that column.
Yeah, but
in the
Jedi is
near
just
future.
being able to go for Tetris and Tetris here. He is from the 60k lead now to the 20k lead. It's neck and neck. And yeah, Jedi is cleaner, has spread the same amount of lines.
Yeah, you saw that little hank by Jedi. You would say, okay, it's why do you hank piece there? Because you want to keep your stack a little lower and pretty equal, like an equal
Yeah,
staircase.
that's what we said about the being kind of flat. Not too flat, but mostly flat. It's like the same idea, just have a place for every piece, which generally means it needs to be kind of flat for the O piece, for example, but also not too flat for the S and Z pieces, maybe even L and J piece. But yeah, Jazzy now could have gone for the dirty setup. But
Open,
he
no,
decided
the other
against,
way. Oh, he opened. Okay, this is
yeah.
fine. Column
Tetris-
8 is also not that challenging, but I see those players prefer to come back to column 10.
Most players do. Not great. Everyone except great. Tetris for Jazzy. Jazzy now 2 Tetris ahead here of Jedi. Next set is for Jazzy. Jedi Tetris already getting the longbow and Tetris for Jedi.
Gunter looking at the scores of both players. 69k advantage for Jazzy, 209 against 141. That's around 3 Tetrises. Still a lot of runway though.
Yeah, we're only 55 lines deep. There's like 70 left until
That's
the
halfway to
transition.
transition.
Not even
Oh,
halfway.
even not, yeah.
Yeah, so these players have a ton of leeway to go to see
yes.
who is better on 18 and at this seat, and then to hopefully fight it out on level 19.
It's decent pace for Jazzy in practice and tolerable for Jedi, I would say. Okay, not great, not terrible.
Yeah, it's acceptable. Jedi now here, burning a couple of lines more as you have a 35 piece drought even. You can see that Jazzy is a bit ahead in the piece sequence, so he should get the number first, assuming he stays in the game. A 44 piece drought, that's really long.
That delayed burn cost Jedi a little bit. He had to reopen the well, and that long bar cannot be utilized.
Jazzy misses the S-pin here, which means that he needs to dig a bit.
But also don't be scared of those spins. Sometimes trigger them to get more confidence. So
yeah, I mean there are even ways to train spins so that you get consistent at them. Because once you are, they can be a key way to keep your stack clean and healthy.
It's a workout. That's why we use gym.
That's correct.
It's an honor to be in the presence of so many great sportsmen.
It is indeed. I mean, I can only speak for those that I have talked to, which is effectively everyone here. And everyone that I've talked to is a great sportsman and is just a kind person at their heart. I love
because
it.
he or she is also a good sport.
Jedi's tech is not great and he just topped out.
I don't know, wasn't that like a quarter of a second too early to give up? I mean, I would like to see like fighting until you're really dead. When it's 100% you're dead. I think he was like 98% dead. So
I get what you mean, but also maybe he just lost death in the exact same moment. That can happen,
that
for
hurts
example.
on NTSC especially.
It does. Like on par, you can at least be like, oh yeah, the movement is still fast enough to maybe get it done, but NTSC it's dead. The piece just doesn't move at all. So it's now a 2-1 situation here for Jazzy. Jazzy could push Jedi down to the lower bracket. And guys, don't forget, the first round of the lower bracket will happen today. So yeah, if you have already lost, please make sure that you stay on location to play in the lower round 1 today. And now we can see the first burn here for Jazzy. Jedi still didn't have to burn. But both are waiting for the long bar now.
There's no
That was
perfect
ready,
solution.
and we have a small drought now. 19. Oh, Jedi! Not sure what he did there.
Jedi has to win this one to
he has to.
leave to the decider.
But his tech is already in
The
bad
blue
position
L onto
here.
the left is okay. Yes, finally he
Yeah, he
sees
got it. Perfect.
And now, and the blue, but just don't lose dust, and there we go, okay.
Yeah, and he's now in an accepted position again. Earlier it looked pretty bad, but he didn't use the
it
achievement to
does
open
not
the well.
reopen the well. That takes a little bit of...
Yeah, it's a double burn that he has to do. It's not too bad, but can get so much worse when you close your well, don't get the Tetris then, and just have to on and on and on and on.
duck setup. Okay, first completed Tetris. Oh no, but Jazzy... no! He's not gonna be able to get it, and we actually do have a decider, after all, so...
Settle between Jazzy and Jedi here in the top 48 at CTWC DAS 2024.
Jazzy got angry so much that my coffee got cold.
Yeah, let's see who of them can win. Both definitely have the skill too. I would say it depends on who has better placements for the seed. And let's see who does. We have the first, the second, the third. 3 pieces in a row that are the same placement.
But here changed the ideas of how to stack.
Yeah, I feel like Jazzy's approach is a bit nicer for this seed in the beginning at least. See how long it does give up, because Jazzy now has a Tetris whereas Jedi doesn't have a Tetris. Means it's a small early lead here for Jazzy. Next set is for Jazzy, first set is for Jedi.
But here single double for Jazzy, so Jedi is gonna be able to catch up a little bit. It's half of a Tetris advantage for Jazzy though.
Yeah, it's nearly a Tetris. Next set is here for Jedi. Well, if you take lines into consideration, I would say
And
yeah,
it's
it's actually
second
for Jedi. Jazzy needing to burn a couple of lines more. Yeah, he needs to find a way to dig down the stacks, so to get everything as low as you can to be able to go to the center to the right for Tetris.
Shifting.
Oh, and the Throughout here seems pretty dangerous for Jedi. He needs something for the right
Flat,
side.
long bar,
he goes
good.
for that flat long one. Really nice.
Oh.
Next long band, he's getting low. He's no longer in danger.
Oh, remember, guys, this is not rolling, so it's very, very close to the point of no return.
Yes, but he is low enough to, play it.
This is
No,
good.
he-
No, this was actually good in the long run, but don't give up. No. Not
I was
li-
like,
it
no,
was
he-
the first move was actually decent.
Yeah,
Yes.
it was decent, but I was like, no, he won't get the long bar down, so he will most likely have struggle next. That's exactly what happened. He put it flat, closed the well, didn't get the long bar, and that was
Okay.
the game over for Jedi. A 3-2 decider win here for Jazzy, which means Jazzy continues to be in the upper bracket, whereas Jedi is now moved to the lower bracket. Both are still in it to win it.
Yes,
Yeah.
definitely.
Definitely. This should have been the top 40. So we have. I nearly said 8 players out, but no, 16 players now in the lower bracket and the other 32 players now in the upper bracket still. Yeah. I do have to say, I'm getting into everything. I'm looking forward to every single match. It feels so nice to see this good DAS play, and
Because
it's only
the players
improved.
know each other,
Yeah.
but I don't think they all played against each other yet. So this is also
Not
a
really.
great
So
experience.
we're still like the friendly stages, whereas let's say from the top 16 or so onwards, it will be. I mean, German we say Nackensteak, and Nackensteak it's like next steak next to next steak, something like that. Which kind of is like the point to show like how much beef there's in this, you could say. Because everyone wants to win.
Yes, but you play the player, you make a friend. Look how flat the round robin is in this tournament. So all players have an opportunity to meet at least 2 new friends, which is wonderful.
Maybe we currently only see the upper bracket. The lower bracket is similar to this. So yeah. Yeah, just a small reminder, the first, I think, 3 rounds of the lower bracket will be off stream, so if you have lost, you will play in the second room. Yeah, again, it's time constraints. Yeah, so next up we will have the round 3 over here, where the lower round happens on the other room. Yeah, but before that, we do, of course, have a short ad break, I think, until 19. So yeah, we have a short ad break.
And then
see
still
you
round
again.
3.
Exactly, and stay around for round 3 in a couple of minutes. Now, welcome back to the top 32 here at CTWC DAS 2024. As you can see, there's once more another guy here in the co-commentating area. Hello, Rocco Ricci.
Hello, Jacob, and everybody at home.
May you introduce yourself real quick?
Oh yes, well, my name is Rocco Ricci. I'm a Tetris player from the Netherlands. I have been organizing some stuff over the years, small tournaments online, but also the Classic Tetris European Championship, which will be held in Copenhagen.
Yep, again.
In the third weekend of November.
November, yes. We're in the third round, so let's take a look at the upcoming matches. Here we have Jai against Michu and Brookie against Jakob. Yeah, as you can see, this round is, like over here, is dominated a bit by the Germans. Yeah, over there on stream 2 we have Powich against Shuichi and Obelix against Zedel. And later we will have Iano against Kanto, as well as Arte against Nada. That's the lower round. Oh, I made a mistake. But yeah, this is what's currently happening. Yeah.
Awesome.
It's down here. Later on, we will have then Diebu against Jazzy and Tony against Jan. And at the second stream, it will be playing you against Sven and El Paltum against Axio.
Yep. So I got some time to prepare.
Yeah, hopefully. You have to hope that Powich or someone, like, they are able to play until like level 29. Okay.
Hope so.
I do hope so as well, always.
Oh well. But first we need to watch the games between Giant and Michu, of course.
So there's Brookie against Jakob, so let's see how they are
What do
doing.
you expect?
I do have to admit I favor Giant, simply based on my general estimate of him and a bit of stuff that I saw Michu do today. And Jakob against Burki, I don't want to say sound rude, but I always feel like Jakob should be the better player, but he's currently playing DAS, and DAS is completely different to Roding, which he's mainly Roding now. So this could actually be an uphill battle for Jakob, so I expect it to be quite evenly matched there. Yeah, and you?
Well, Michu is a long-time competitor, both in the online scene and the live events. So I consider him an outsider. It's going to be a close match, I presume.
Yeah, I mean, he's really good, but I feel like he has been really underperforming today. Like, generally, I would have assumed like he should have qualified much higher, and he shouldn't have had the issues he had in the games he had. But yeah, maybe it's just not his day. That's why I personally am favoring Giant, but I understand if you say Michu should win, because...
Well, he is an outsider, and maybe he warms up.
Could be. So, good luck, of course, to everyone here, and we can see Giant, Michu, Jakob, and Burki. As you can see, Burki and Jakob have been playing in the German Championships at least since 2020.
Fist bumps between the two.
Yeah, I mean, we know each other for 4 to 5 years, at least, at this point. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know about the Netherlands, I think it's now Benelux area, like how close you are, but here in Germany, most players know each other pretty well.
Alright.
Everyone is ready, so
you know what time it is.
It is, it's the time to do the countdown. So let's start the matches in
3, 2, 1,
Tetris! Everyone
Alright.
has started.
Lovely same pieces falling.
Yep, the good old same piece sets to make sure that everyone has equal chances and it's not like someone gets a 40-piece drought and the other person doesn't.
Yep.
I think it was Tony earlier. I know it was Arden earlier who said something along the lines of same piece sets mostly mattering for the droughts, for example. Which does make sense, but yeah, here's a long drought in the beginning. It's like 26, 27 pieces for Boki and Jakob, whereas in the upper game looks a bit easier, let's say it like that.
Ooh, we move over to see a live feed of the competitors right now.
Yeah, we do. Everyone playing concentrated.
I'm kind of interested in their gameplay now.
Yeah, so
here
we do see Tetris for Jakob into the lead. Boki's struggling a bit here, currently needing to burn down. Yeah, he's now getting a couple of runs lower, which makes it much easier to play.
Here we go.
And upper game, we have a small hit for Michu, but Giant gets the Tetris. It's neck and neck. Michu needing to burn that single, going to cut him 9.
Ooh, Michu kind of struggling here. Oh, he gets the smash boy.
Yeah, I mean, Michu... I mean, he's low enough to not be in any trouble.
There we go.
And Tetris for Michu. And Tetris for Burki and Tetris for Jakob. Jakob about a 1.5 Tetris lead here. Looking pretty good for him. In the upper game, it's neck and neck.
Yes, very schnecky. Ooh, additional tap for Michu there. It's all fine. Tetris ready once more in column 9 and gets it. Looking for a T now. Or maybe a Z to spin it in.
There's a ton of stuff that you could look out for.
Ooh, Burki with a couple of holes there. Come on. Okay. Open it up again. Needs a long bar. There he is.
Yeah, but Burki is in so much trouble now.
Ooh, okay. Oh no!
Early shift of that SP, that could be it. Yeah, that's it.
Jakob takes the game number 1. Up top, there is a 1 Tetris lead for Giant. Okay. I saw a mischief by Michu. Holding my breath here. Get some fine pieces and a nice Z to open it up.
Yeah, the upper game feels closer as nobody has already topped out. But Michu's struggling a bit here with the seed, I feel like it. This short route of about 15 pieces.
But he's not far behind, so
It's not even two
all to play
Tetrises.
for.
Yeah, next Tetris here for Giant. But now could maybe the lead increase even more because it's getting close to 3 Tetrises. It's now getting close to 4 Tetrises even. But Miho going for the dirty center world here. He's playing aggressive, but he closes it 1 piece before the long bar. Which could be for its tech health, but I feel like the Tetris would have been the better option.
Oh, we have a Tetris for Jakub, Tetris for Burki.
Yeah, and Miho still looks like he wants to go for the center world here, the dirty center world.
Here we go.
Next dirty Tetris here from Miho, but 4.5 Tetris lead for Giant. In the lower game, it's neck and neck between the two. Just we got a Tetris for Jakub, so it's about a bit of a lead here for Jakub currently. The upper game, Miho finally being low, Tetris and Tetris, but it's near the 100k point lead here for Giant.
Oh, that's really nice. Bringing it back down to the right side is Mihu. Giant, steady, going strong with a 100k lead. That's about 5 Tetris. Another one.
Yeah, now it's nearly 6 Tetrises, so Giant looking pretty strong here.
Burki trying to even it out a little. Well, maybe take a Tetris there. Oh, okay, opts for a safe play. He will be down 2.5 Tetrises.
And
oh, this is dangerous for Mihu. Gets a triple.
important trip. He's now low enough to no longer be in immediate danger. But he needs to find a way to get out of this. He gets a nice T-piece into, yeah, longbow to the left. But where does he put the O-pieces?
Well,
not too bad, not too bad.
He's in a situation where he needs a lot of line pieces when he opens it up.
It's like 2 at least. Like 2 for the left, 1 for the right, and then for Tetris. So does he get 1 long bar? He gets the first long bar. Now he needs a second long bar.
Okay, nice.
He doesn't get it, but nice skin.
Oh,
Their dependency goes to the J-Bell, but TP is nice for the left side. Ah, but the OP is again a bit unfortunate timing here. Miho playing really well here. He's already 200,000 points behind Giant. This is already a huge lead here for Giant.
Yeah, I guess Giant needs to... oh, here we go. Miho finally opens it up. It's looking for a long bar, I guess.
And the lower game, you are about 69 G-burst, and the upper game, you are really close to the transition. Just as I said, that transition for Miho, 280k. Yeah, it looks like we will get maybe even a 500k. No, no longer 500k for Giant, but Giant at least high 600, 400 is still possible. That is here for Jakub, and 465, so over 200k transition lead here for Giant. Miho not being able to Tetris here. Giant doesn't get the T-piece over to the left. He hangs it, which means...
this is a chance for Miho here.
They have 150k chase down, so Miho has to catch up the last about 150,000 points that Giant had more than him during the top out.
Just take it easy, and then you have a chance.
He doesn't get the spin. But yeah, the nice thing for Miho now is he knows that he only needs to get 150k.
On the lower match, almost 3 Tetris lead for Jakub.
Yeah, but both players are clean. There's a small hole in Burki's stack, but nothing too bad. Oh, it just means he will get a triple now instead of a Tetris.
A dirty one.
Yeah. Now Tetris here for Burki.
Miho closing in.
Yeah, slowly but steadily. Again, he can essentially line it out. He doesn't need to go for Tetris.
Yep.
He can play as safe as he wants to, as long as he is confident that he can stay in the game for...
okay,
let's say 70
look
more
at this. Very dirty by Jakub.
That's what rolling does to you.
Well, oh,
he needs to go
lost that
something to the right side.
No.
He does get it over into a single, into a double, but now the left side is still really dangerous. He doesn't get the long bar over.
So Burki, you need 4 Tetris to take it.
33, 333 for Burki, or 467 for Miho. So Miho still needs about 90k, whereas Burki needs about 60k.
Yeah, so 333 to beat Jakub there.
Yep, and 467 to beat Giant.
Yep.
But both can just stand out. There's no pressure on their shoulders. They can take it as easy as they want to.
Well, Michu likes the Tetris. There we go.
Yeah, or as Spiro says, safe strats and safe
Oh, here we
strats.
go.
Yeah. And Tetris for Michu. Michu only 8,000 points, needing to catch up.
Almost there. Just a couple more double singles, I guess.
A 3 for him, 1,000 points. And it's like a
Almost
1,000 points. And it's
There we go. GG's.
120 points more than Giant, and Michu takes heart number 1.
Burki almost done. Here's the Tetris.
Yep, only 30k.
Not yet there.
Yes, he still needs about 14,000 points here to go. It could be another Tetris, could be a triple and some change. He goes for the Tetris while waiting for the long bar now. The long bar should hopefully come
here
soon.
we
Yeah,
go.
long bar into Tetris for Burki.
Does it in style?
As he should, and now Burki being 1-1 after an unfortunate early top out from Burki. We had a kinda early top out here from Jakob, and it's now neck and neck. As in, both have one heart. Let's see what these players can do in the next game. We have started all games. Will Giant top out on the transition again? Will Michu be able to be closer to Giant until the transition? How about Jakob and Burki will both work into the transition? Like earlier, Jakob told me that he made it to the transition like every time. It always had like 500k points during qualification. Well, I don't remember what he exactly said, but it's something along those lines. So yeah, he should be quite consistent.
I look in the chat. I see Salted Sova. What's up, man? See Sweeter in there. Epic save. Michu is as aggressive with his strats as a raccoon, but found fresh trash can. What a chase down by Michu, says Jedi. Michu never makes it boring, or well said.
Playing and casting, he doesn't. He's a multi-talented person. We now have about a 3.3 Tetris lead for Giant again here in the beginning, so Michu not really getting any points here, whereas Giant just gets Tetris, and Tetris is playing quite nicely. Here we can see Michu 0% Tetris rate. And finally a first boom Tetris for Michu.
But also a couple of holes for Giant there.
Yeah, which means that Giant needs to clean. The lower game, Burki has about a 2 Tetris lead here against Jakob.
Jakob
And we approach a
looking
small
for
round.
an L. Oh,
Yeah.
Jay, I'm sorry. There we go.
Giant burning nicely here is open again, but Michu was able to catch up. It's now down to a 15k lead here for Giant, just as he misdropped that S into TPs. Small hole in his deck that he needs to clean up. Lower game is about a 2 Tetris lead even for Burki. Jakob got his own, so it's down to neck and neck.
Oh my gosh.
The upper game Michu is quite high, but he gets the long bar and a Tetris, so yeah, all good for him. Giant is still in the lead, but wasn't really able to get any points done lately because he still has to clean up the earlier S and Z into TPs it was.
Oh, Michu making some spires there, as he call them castles.
But he now does have the lead against Burki. It's about a 1 Tetris lead here for Michu. The lower game, it's neck and neck in both games, so
Schnecke und Schnecke.
everyone wants to get as many Tetrises done as possible. Tetris for Giant, Tetris for Michu, I think at the same time.
Oh, Jakub really nicely held out there. Now it's time for stack health. Brilliant play there. It's again neck and neck there.
We're about halfway through level 18. Everybody, the lower match looks like 2 about 500k transitions. The upper game maybe about 2 400ks. Let's see what they can do.
With a dirty there, a slightly dirty, nice tuck setup for the Blue Jay. Needs a T-spin. Oh gosh.
Giant still cleaning up his mess, but is now open, waiting for the long bar. Michu is really high, as you just said, and he needs to dig nice JPs, red LPs here.
Needs some specific pieces.
Yeah, he doesn't get them. The Lomba is not what he wanted. That's it for
it.
Michu. Giant, you need 247. I repeat, you need 247, which is about 2 Tetrises here. That's the
one.
first Tetris. Just a second one, you have won your first heart. The lower game, yeah, that's the 1-1 in the upper game. In the lower match, we have about a 2 Tetris lead here for Burki, Tetris for Jakob, and
Oh,
that's neck and neck.
three S's in a row there is really, really naughty from the game.
But it's better than S into Z into S into Z.
Well, I'm not sure in that kind of board state, but
Yeah, but generally, I mean, like S pieces you can at least drop on top of each other.
ooh,
And
Jakob
yeah,
kinda looking for a T. Now he is looking for all kinds of stuff.
he doesn't get any of it, but it's just a single hole, so it's not too major of an issue. Yeah, Burki's still in the lead here. Next Tetris for Burki. Burki close to a 3 Tetris lead here.
Yeah, still close.
Have started Jai against Michu, game number 3. And let's see what they can do. It's still the same placements. Up until the folding, only now we have a placement difference, but even then it's essentially the same. Yeah, now we can see the real big differences here. And I do feel like Michu's stack is a bit nicer, but maybe now it's down in favor of Giants, so yeah.
Nice D-Spuck by Jakub there, I saw it.
T-spin, you mean?
No, a Spuck is like a spin tuck.
Spin tuck. Oh, okay. Yeah. I understood something different. Okay. The upper game, 1 Tetris lead for Giant, and the lower game like an 80k lead here for Burki, which is 3.5 Tetrises about. Yeah. Jakob fighting an uphill battle here.
Yeah, the lead is widening. Oh, and here's the transition for Burki at 486.
Yeah, I want to say only 5 more lines for Jakob, and he is quite high here. He wants like a...
Ooh.
Oh, he's going for the long bar transition. That's really dangerous.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's it.
That wasn't the correct place.
Burki got it.
Yeah, so it's now 2-1 here for Burki.
1 Tetris lead, well, a half Tetris lead for Michu there.
Yeah, it's neck and neck.
That's the first true lead, I guess, for him in this match.
Half a Tetris isn't an actual lead.
Of course, it's points, it's a lead.
Yeah, I mean, it is a lead. I'm just like, it goes back and forth all the time.
Oh,
but if you take lines into consideration, it's an actual Tetris lead. Next set is now here for Michu.
So Burki, this is a set point for him, or a match point.
Match point,
Yeah.
yep. So Jakob really needing to win this one if he wants to stay in the tournament, like upper bracket tournament. Again, don't forget, if you lose, you just go through the lower bracket, we are still in the tournament. Tetris for Jakob, Tetris for Burki. I think also Tetris for Michu. Michu now 50k ahead, which is about 2.2 Tetrises. Tetris for Giant.
Ooh, again, same placements for Jakub and Burki for a long while. Oh, nice spin by Jakub. And here is Michu building his lead, 2.25 Tetris lead.
If you like what you are seeing as we are getting closer and closer to the upper rounds, like the later ones, we do have a matcherino to add to the prize pool if you want to. And yes, Sharky, the bracket players already started. As you know, we do the double elimination flat bracket, and we have finished the first 2 rounds, so we're now in the round 3 or top 32 upper bracket. So yeah, you're about, I think it's 2 hours and 20 minutes late, in fact. Yes, you can see Jakob is currently down against the match point for Burki, or in the upper game. It's neck and it's 1-1. It's no longer neck and neck. It's actually like a 3 Tetris lead now for Michu. Oh, Michu having a nice lead here. Gets the spin even. Nice.
Yeah, he was holding out a long time for Tetris there.
He was, but honestly, that he sacrificed the Tetris for stack health was a correct decision.
Yes, absolutely.
And next Tetris now here from Michu.
Oh, what's happening to Jakub?
Michu nearly 4 Tetrises ahead, whereas...
That doesn't burn.
Jakob, no, it doesn't! Jakob! No!
Oh!
Okay. Bookie, you need to catch up to 188. Once you have 188,
That's
and
it.
you have,
Yep.
I thought for a second they fist bump because Bookie thought he had won and was just going to top out. I didn't see the Tetris.
GG's to Burki. He advances in the top bracket.
He does.
Let's switch over to a two-player scene to watch Michu and Giant's match there.
Yep, and we can see Miho and Giant now a bit nicer. Yeah, next Tetris here for Giant. It's now down to a 50k lead here, which is a bit more than 2 Tetrises.
Nice. Yeah.
You can see both players are getting close to the transition. Already 400k at 105 lines for Michu. Only 350 for Giant.
This is a very close match, I feel.
It is. Kinda expected something different, but I'm happy to see that this is so close.
Yeah, it kind of feels like Michu got his bearings and he, got warmed up a bit.
It does, and I'm really happy that he was able to warm up and now be, say, properly gaming. Yeah, 50k lead here for him. Close to the transition. If you want a game, by the way, Experience here in Cologne is an amazing place for that because you can come in and just get like one of the nice PCs and start playing on location here. You can essentially rent it for free. So if you're ever in Cologne, please check out Experience.
Yeah, or show up with some friends and have some multiplayer stuff going.
I mean,
let's see here. This is a transition to 4 Tetris' lead almost.
It's a really nice transition here for Michu. It's like if you look at the 19th score, it's only a 30k difference, but Michu has a really clean stack here. Tetris for Giant.
He opens it up. Needs a long bar now.
Yeah, Michu getting a bit of trouble some board here.
Needs something for the left. Here we go.
Yeah, he is now nicely being able to clean. I would love to say, but yeah.
Nice.
Costs some pace, and Giant is also cleaning a bit. Michu is much higher
nice.
here.
Oh,
doesn't take it over to the left side, doesn't take the long bar over to the right side.
Chance.
Yeah, and Giant needs to chase down about 30k. You need 547. I repeat, you need 547.
Can't single it out. Take it easy. That's still 15k to go.
It is. So Giant needs this in the Tetris. He can just take it safely and then have the match point.
This is nerve-wracking. I remember from last year.
Especially if you are like Michu, you're like, okay, I know that I can play better, which is one issue, and you're like just watching your opponent, and you're like, I know I can do better. This is a really tough position for him to be in. I would say for him, it's now down to a mental game.
Yep. Here we go, almost there. Couple more lines. And here it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the 2-1 for Giant. Giant now has the potential to take the match and advance to the round for upper bracket.
Yeah, the potential. For a moment I thought you were gonna say the potato because, you know.
No, I mean, I mean, Michu maybe has had a couple of potato games, but that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, and yes, VeggieDog in the chat saying Sharky the DAS Legend in the house. Yeah, he is in the Twitch chat. I mean, we know that the Jonas Cup is happening later this year in the United States. Imagine if Sharky wins and joins us.
Oh,
that would be quite nice, for example.
Sure.
There are so many amazing DAS players over there in the United States as well that we, honestly, we need like 20 Jonas Cups to get all of them here.
Yeah.
And if you then also have like Mark Vigas as well, and it's gonna be so much fun. I hope that, I mean, realistically, you know the production quality we have here, you know the players we already have here. With the Jonas Cup, CTWC DAS will only improve even more.
Sure. Wholeheartedly agree.
Let's focus on the game. We have players here again. It's match point for Giant. Both players have now 1 Tetris. Giant had to burn a bit more. So yeah, let's see what they can do. Will Giant go to the next round, or will Michu be able to force the decider here?
Yeah, very smart doubled there by Michu. What is going on here? Ooh. Come on. Okay. Opens it up. Nice double. Another. Got an early shift there by Michu, but still clean. So
I mean, there's nothing too major in his tech.
That's
you
good.
You can still get a Tetris here, and now it's either wants to clean up or play one high. I would personally say you can play one high. It's only like 39 steep. He misses the spin though.
it's fine.
It's fine. It's just a double he needs to take.
2 Tetris lead now by Giant. It's fine. Still early days, but it's unnerving to to play one of the bot or yeah up high or not your favorite. Well,
As I said about mentals, Michu is now down in points in the game and also hearts, so he needs to really step it up if he wants to stay in, which is only gonna get harder.
well, there's always the possibility that the opponent will make a mistake.
Oh yeah, but
you know.
I mean, Giant is a good player. Got to the top 16 last year, I think. He has been playing Tetris for 5 years, as far as I know, at least. So Giant has the nerves. He has the experience. I would not count on Giant topping out. Like, we have reached the stages of the tournament here in the upper bracket, where most players are so experienced and so good that nothing bad should happen generally to them. Like,
Ooh.
yeah. Not that you can count on it, at least.
Yeah, sure. Oh my gosh.
Just as I said that Michu here in troubles. But he's still in this, so he didn't go for the safety double on the right side in like 8-9.
He was focused on the other side of the
Yeah, maybe
the
but
well.
too focused. But I mean, it has worked out for now. It has worked out, so it's not too bad.
must start burning.
Yes, he needs to...
ASAP.
That do S piece to the left. I would have preferred it to the right, and then the red Z piece for
Still
burn.
doable.
Yeah, he's still in this. He can still do it. He's still low enough to get stuff over to the sides. No, the long bar! And
That's
the
it.
T-hang there. Yeah, that's it.
Alright.
And that's
Giant
it.
is taking the round and the match. Congratulations to Giant.
Yeah.
And,
Michu gave his best. You can see it in his face now a
Yep.
bit. And yeah, but Giant takes it. Now 3-1 for Giant. The first half of the round 3 that he won.
yeah, brutal set for Michu,
It is indeed.
says Ian Keith. Okay.
Okay, and yeah, so I think this is the only time you will commentate during CTWC 2024. Thanks, Yutan. But yeah, this was the first round of the round 3, first half. So yeah, we had like the first 2 rounds that were, let's say, kind of one-sidedly, and now we have even higher and higher skill games. I'm so happy to see the involvement over the course of the tournament, the players. Yeah, I'm also excited to see the second half, and I'm also happy to have had you here.
Sure.
It was really great. We have worked together since 2022, so also
I
a
guess
long
so.
friendship now.
Yeah.
But yeah, from what I've heard, you have your match up next, so you...
Oh wow.
Yeah,
okay,
you will
so
have
I'd
to leave.
better get some,
Yeah.
you know.
You need to
some
get your
warm-up
grip
in.
into. Exactly.
I
And,
hope you'll get somebody to replace me.
you can
in a
just
while.
ask Jakob over there. He's like in front
That's
of the
good.
room, and just tell him to come in, and people will have...
I will.
At least a German fan favorite duo with Jakob and Jakob, or
The
Jakob and Jacob. Let's at least call me English Jacob, then it's a bit easier. But yeah, Jakob and I have been doing the CTWC, so German Championship, since 2020. So yeah, we have been doing it for a long time, and you can look forward to it. And
Good luck,
a couple of seconds,
Jacob.
hopefully. Thank
and,
you.
Good luck to me too.
yes, good luck in your game. Okay, so Jakob will join us soon. We all know Jakob doesn't need any introductions. So let's instead focus on the upcoming matches here on Stream 1. We should have Dewey against Jazzy, as well as Tony against Jan. Tony was in here earlier for commentating, so you know him. Jan has already played. Jazzy has already played only Dewey as new. And what? Jakob is joining me, so I will allow Jakob to introduce Dewey and tell us a bit about him. So hello Jakob, welcome to the commentating booth. You still need to turn your microphone on.
This one. Thank you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, perfect.
Hi.
Welcome to Jakob. I hope everyone is already hyped to hear him again. Yes, for the last match, only one match today with you.
It's not too bad. I guess the other commentators were also great.
They were.
I'm so thankful that I may be here and commentate over so many great matches. There are a lot of great DAS players here this weekend, and it will be awesome. And you wanted to know something about Dewey, right?
Yes, exactly. Because, I mean, honestly, you know everyone else, but just Dewey. Dewey is like the one guy that hasn't been introduced yet.
Yeah, that's no problem. Like, Dewey has 1.1 million PB with DAS.
Which is really good.
Yeah, and is the CTWC Iberian champion.
Yes, so he's someone to look forward to.
Not from Finland, but from Iberia. And that's impressive indeed.
Yep, so you even haven't seen him in the tournament play, but now you know him, and let's see what he can do here at CTWC DAS 2024.
It's the first match of theirs, right?
It is.
It is seed 19, like top of 24.
Yeah, it was seed 19. I had to check that as well. Don't forget, this is the last set of matches for today. We have started the matches apparently. Nice.
Oh,
yeah.
Thanks for
the countdown.
Thanks for telling us. But hey, we can improvise on that.
Oh yeah, sure.
No
so
problem.
It's perfect. Everyone has started. We can see Dewey. I mean, when I see people play Dewey, I'm always like, is that a tapping whip that they have adapted for dancing, for example? Look at Dewey's board for a second. It looks much better now because of a nice double burn, but looks a bit bad, but so does Jazzy's. Maybe the seed is just a tough start.
It was just a long bar dependency. It looked worse than it was. Just waited for the long bar, it came.
Let's say like this, just long bar dependency can really get into bad states quickly.
But look at Jazzy's board.
Yeah.
This is rough in the early stage of the game. But yeah, okay, doesn't decide to burn with the bar, waits for a T instead. Gets the pieces and is open again. Here we are again.
Yep, and Jazzy got the Tetris, so it's neck and neck in the upper game. In the lower game, Jan has about a Tetris lead, and Tony is still trying to figure out a way to get his well open. He just needs like a J piece, but he doesn't get it. He gets it. No, he mispins
that was a double flip.
Yeah, double flip. And early shift of the next J piece. This is now a tough spot for Tony to be in.
This will not burn anything, and this might be the end for Tony here very early on. 50k top out.
That's the top out here for Tony, and that's the really early 1-0 for Jan. Luckily, Dewey and Jazzy are still in a really clean state, so we shouldn't see an early top out from them, hopefully. But we saw like Tony was like in a good state, and then like 5 pieces later, that was it.
Yeah, the problem was that Tony committed too much on this. I don't remember, was it L or J? It was J. Okay, yeah. If you wait too long on a dependency, like you have to weigh out if you want to wait for this piece or not. If you want to close the well and risk some burns, or if you just wanna build on top and risk topping out, and that's mostly not the case at Dewey.
Dewey didn't calculate the risk properly, has topped out, and we have the 1-0 for Jazzy as well. But yeah, I would say one of the biggest skills that you as a top Tetris player need is risk calculation. What can you do, what can't you do, what makes sense in the set of the game, what is too risky, what may not be risky enough.
Well, I can tell you topping out makes no sense.
That is true. It only makes sense when you have won.
True.
But other than that, please save the game.
Okay.
In the lower game, we have about a Tetris lead now for Tony, so this is nice for him.
Yeah, the bottom game is already at 3 Tetrises for Tony and 47,000 for Jan. And there's another one.
Yeah, I think he got a triple instead of a Tetris at one point.
But it's not too bad. It's just like the very early of the game. It just sets the tone for the remaining 100, 200 lines, whatever, how long you play. Ideally, you play the full 230 lines.
But we haven't seen that often today.
I think we will see it more often tomorrow.
Yeah, we will. I mean, we're still in the early rounds of the tournament, so don't expect as high level as, for example, from Ed and MTS.
Yeah, who will play tomorrow?
Yeah, everyone will play tomorrow.
The top seats will be like 3 p.m. or something like that?
Something along those lines, exactly. I don't remember the exact starting times, but yeah, later on we will see Robin, DOG, like Giovanni, Jesper was playing, Gunther, also like Schnecke, who under-qualified, but he always plays better during the actual matches. Bergtroll, for example, I think Mark is also playing.
Yeah.
I think Mark got like a 900k, didn't he?
Yeah, 910. He called next to me. That was
surely was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Look at Tony's board. That does look
goodness.
like so much fun. It's not too high, but it's not in a fun way high.
Yeah, Tony opens up column 3.
Yeah, he immediately closes it and might open it up again soon. Yeah, he's opened it now.
Is good.
Luckily, there's no long bar.
Oh no, the misplacement.
Yeah, I think there was an overshift.
But it is still not over, though.
No, it's still pretty low, and he's still a bit in the lead.
Maybe an L?
But Jan could go for the center well. Jan closes his well just before the center Tetris comes.
Okay, this is still not over here. Tony fighting for his life in this game number 2. Ooh, closes as the bar arrives.
Does he get the T-spin? He gets the T-spin. That was important.
Let's see what he can get out of this. It's still waiting for the bar. Oh, but he does get the wrong piece there.
Yeah.
It's still not over though, but now it's over.
That's it. He was in the lead until the very end, but now Jan has won. The second game as well is now 2-0 for Jan. We saw Tony qualify early and he played pretty well. Maybe he's just out of concentration now.
Yeah, I mean, when you get into the tournament later, like it's like 8 p.m. right now. If you like qualified like at, I don't know, in the first slot.
I think it's the second slot.
It's still a couple hours ago, and this means maybe if you don't warm up, you rust in, and then you have troubles in the match play. And I don't know if that happened here. I don't want to judge, and I won't.
You never judge?
Yeah. No, Dewey
with misdrop here of the J piece.
Misplaces.
And another L piece. Yeah, that might be it. That's it for Dewey. Dewey tops out.
But Jazzy's not safe.
And Jazzy is not in a great state. Yeah.
Yeah, but the L piece is good.
You need 192.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, creates a longbar dependency on the left side. Oh, misplacement of the Z piece. That might be it. The bar wouldn't save that much, and this is the top out for Jazzy. Yeah. And it's 1 point for Dewey.
Yes, it's 1-1 in the upper game versus the lower game. Jan is setting up the sweep here. Let's see if he can do it. Tetris for both of them. Yeah, tiny lead for Tony doesn't really count.
It's like 4 pushdown points.
It was, yeah, but now Jan has a couple of holes in his stack.
Oh.
Let's see how much weight he puts on them, because it looks like the one in column 3 has a bit of weight on it. But he could turn it into a dirty Tetris, for example. Dirty center well, maybe? He doesn't go for the dirty center well.
Yeah, 3 high is kind of high for DAS players.
It is?
You can build on top of that if you want, but...
Didn't you get like a 10 high or something like that earlier?
I just wanted to say that you shouldn't do.
Yeah.
You can do it, but you shouldn't.
You also shouldn't early shift pieces how Jan does it currently. That's not good because you can see this huge overhang.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But let's see. Those pieces are looking good right now. There is the L piece.
Jazzy is setting up for the column 3 dirty well. Gets a nice long bar.
Jan's board is still looking like Swiss cheese, but it's...
But he's playing against a Swiss guy.
I mean, it fits, but... Oh, that was an S early shift here.
That's tough.
This might be not yet over, but this definitely is a nail in the coffin.
Top out for Jan, and finally a hard for Tony. Tony played well this game, and he has well-deserved first hard.
Yeah, GG's.
As Frantic says, Game Boy strats.
Game Boy strats. What does it mean? Like 6 hertz DAS or something like that?
Something like that, for sure. But yeah, if you look at DB, he's a bit high in the middle. He's now managing to have it about the same everywhere.
Yeah.
Equalize it.
On top, we have Dewey with a rough board.
Yeah.
Oh, and without the bar, there's the bar.
There's the
finally.
bar. Second bar also nice bar.
Bars.
Yeah, pretty
okay.
nice. TP is also nice. Another TP is also not the worst. Yeah, these are amazing
Those
pieces.
bars. Dewey is getting bailed out of this.
Yeah, he was in a tough position and the game was like, oh yeah, you know what, Dewey? We
You can live another day.
Yeah. Say how long the day will be. He is nearly open again. I'm waiting for it.
And still in the
And he's
lead
open.
though.
Yes, by nearly 2 Tetrises. Next Tetris here for Dewey. And Jazzy is now also open again and could go for the Tetris here. He is set up. Waiting for the long bar. There's the long bar and Tetris for Jazzy, Tetris for Tony, and Giannis. They have also started the next game. Jazzy needing to just burn that couple of lines here again. Oh yeah, I would have loved the Justin to the left side for the long bar dependency of the LPs.
Interesting.
This is
I
a bit
saw
hard now.
a tuck into a T-spin setup
Oh yeah,
in
that
the
also.
middle, but yeah.
He did that.
They like. Do you know the feeling when you look at players' boards and think about how you would do it?
Just like when I said,
If,
I would have liked if you put the LPs like into the air for the long bar dependency, what just came yet. It's like that, it's always fun.
So we just had a small drought at the bottom game. Jan couldn't convert the bar into a Tetris because they're still burning here.
That's a small drought at the top now, 29.
Nice burns.
Yeah. Also, Tony is currently about 80,000 points ahead, which is about 3.5 Tetrises. In the upper game, Dewey has about a 5 Tetris lead, which is now up to nearly a 6 Tetris lead.
152 for Tony, 67 for Jan.
Jazzy has also played 8 lines more. That's 2 Tetrises. So if you take that into consideration, only like a 4 Tetris lead. That's still massive.
But yeah, both stacks are still nice, and we have still a lot of runway to go. So don't write them off yet. Is this even an English saying? I don't think so. It isn't.
Don't count them out.
Don't count them out. That's a good one.
I think that's the correct English one.
Don't translate sayings from languages into another.
Yeah,
and let's translate this board of Tony's into
sure.
some digging out.
I mean, it looks like he's digging quite nice. Yeah, he's digging amazing. Well
Perfect
damaged.
pieces.
LP is also nice. He is now open again, waiting
Beautiful.
for the long bar. Jan, I wanted to say Jan again. Also in a bit
Just
of a...
ask them later.
I will. But the issue is, like, I had him with like Jazzy, Jedi, and there was like Jay. It was just pre-programmed. Yeah,
It's okay.
Yeah, no, center well ready. Dewey again a bit of a weird board here, and Jazzy uses that chance to catch up a bit.
That's a Yikers dirty setup, but
Okay,
they
what's the
decide
Yikers
to
dirty setup?
double triple, like double triple setup. Triple into triple, like
okay.
double triple, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
it's weird.
don't expect the people to know that.
I don't.
I mean, even I do.
Early shift for Tony. This will break him out a little bit of scoring as soon as he reaches this hole. And it's like the bottom 3 rows now having those holes. This will definitely be some burning since 19 is about to arrive. And that's the state of the game where you should be clean.
But,
yeah.
I mean, Dewey is pretty much clean at this point. Jazzy needs a long bar, he gets long bar perfect, so both players now are clean and then need to maintain the clean state about this height of possible. Ooh, there's a drought for Dewey. How bad is the drought?
20
pieces. Yeah, that's a bad drought. 25 is not too bad. I mean,
Burns off the Tetris.
25 isn't good, but it's not too bad, yeah.
We're about to transition at the top.
One more line, and there's the transition Tetris. We have
Off we go.
401 transition, 401 for Dewey. And can potentially get 2 Tetris here for Jazzy.
There's one.
Yep. You can maybe get like a 390. It's a 365, so like a 40k transition lead for Dewey. So 40,000 point lead in the transition. Actual point difference is now 85,000 points in favor of Dewey. 453 against 368. In the lower game, we have 257 against 270, so it's neck and neck Tetris for Jan. Tony is still in the process of burning. Also here, we are getting closer to the transition. We are now about 25 lines away from it, so it's still a bit to go, but Tony needs to get into a nice state. He's achieving it.
Yeah, indeed. And but we're on top. We have still the battle, and the lead of Dewey's is growing and growing.
It was like 40k during the transition. Now it's 130k.
Yes, and I mean, it's still a 12-line difference, but
yes.
The board of Jazzy's is still not looking the best, to say the least.
Yeah,
they need to burn off a little bit.
Whereas Steve is just able to have a mostly clean stack. Yeah, he does skim a lot, but he's able to stay clean, which means that when the long bar comes, he can get the Tetris.
But Jazzy's board was very dependent, and this might be very tough to get.
It's impossible at this point,
And there is the top out. And Dewey's good for round 3 here.
Means it's now match point for Dewey. One more game and Dewey wins the match, which means that Jazzy would be put in the lower bracket.
One more line for Jan to go to 19. There we go, 372 for Jan, 346 for Tony, and there's a Tetris for Tony, 370. We have both on 19 speeds, and it's very close. If Tony manages to win this one, we'll have another decider.
And I do hope for Tony that he's able to win this. Like, the first 2 games didn't properly show what he can do. We see now what he can do, which is much better. Yes, sometimes you just need some time to get into Tetris again if you haven't played for a couple of hours.
True.
We have started the upper game again, the match point for Dewey, so here it's as well, if Dewey wins, then Jazzy is in the lower bracket. Tony is a bit high here, nice double burn.
This drought, 28, 29, 30.
I mean, it doesn't hurt Tony
spooky.
too much, I'd say, because he's not line dependent anywhere. If you look at Jan's board, for example, he has a much rougher state.
This left is very inaccessible right now.
Yeah, it is. And
without the right pieces, it's straight up over.
It is, and he doesn't get the pieces he needs.
Oh,
So 50-piece drought.
They're still burning.
They're burning,
still
yes.
50 pieces, what the hell?
54-piece drought, and Jan just gives up.
And Tony survived the drought, actually. And there's a Tetris! Woo. Let's go!
Tony was able to force the decider here. And it's now a 2-2 in hearts. So whoever wins next game between Tony and Jan is able to stay in the upper bracket. Whoever loses will move down to the lower bracket. The upper game is a tiny lead for Dewey. It's neck and neck here, 2,000 points. Let's see how this will evolve over the next, hopefully, like 200 lines.
Yeah, we have Dewey here at 64,000 now with the Tetris. There's a Tetris for Jazzy.
And the small drought, it was like 20 pieces.
Yeah, that's not too bad. And on 18, those smaller droughts, like 15, 20 pieces, those are not too bad. But if you get at the beginning of 19 a 50+ drought,
that's horrible.
Oh, forget about this.
I mean, I'd say like a 20-piece, maybe 22-piece drought generally isn't too bad. Anything over 30 generally has the potential to really do harm, and 40+, yeah, you might top out.
Yeah, so I heard earlier in the stream you explained what a drought is.
Yes.
But
maybe we should do it again.
I mean, go for it.
Go for it. So I think I extended earlier, like it's a bit like when you're waiting for rain in the desert, it just doesn't come because you have a drought. It's kind of here just that the rain is like the long bar, so you wait for the long bar and you wait for it, and it just doesn't come and come. And once you have reached 14 lines where it doesn't come, you speak of a drought. And yeah, then the drought kind of just goes up and up and up until the long bar finally comes. And you either feel relief because you finally get the Tetris, or you feel, I think, agony is the correct word, because you couldn't use it because you're too well closed.
And the other thing between this is, in the metaphor, is that we don't do a rain dance here. Or except your name is Dobry, then you do a rain dance for sure.
The rain dance is closing your well.
Yeah, true.
Jazzy had to do a smart burn here.
And if the game gives you a long bar right as you closes the well, that's not a rain dance, that's a Fortnite dance on you.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, so we back to the game. We have Tony a bit of trouble in the stack.
But
could score
Jan
the
also
Tetris,
has a
but
bit of cleanup to do. Like burning, not cleanup, burning.
Yeah,
T-spin set up here for Jan, doesn't get the TP, so it doesn't matter. Tony's getting higher again, could go for the long but dirty Tetris here. Didn't.
Just goes for the safe burns. That is the good call here.
I mean, he is currently a bit in the lead, so he doesn't have to play as aggressive. He should not forget to go for Tetris in general, because he's now behind by a couple of thousand points. But it's not like being behind 100k.
Yeah, true.
We're also like only 30, 40 lines deep, so it's anyone's game at this point. Tony also open again, can build up the Tetris well and go for Tetris again. In the upper game, we have about a 48k lead here for Dewey. Jazzy now open with a potential center triple, but he is closing it and needs to burn a couple of lines here. Is now open, and yeah, this is a Tetris readiness, I think.
Yeah, on Jazzy's side, this is a nasty, dirty Tetris setup, and there it is. Finally, yeah.
That took far too long, but he is now...
Dewey is high. Dewey is very high.
He does get a triple over to the right, really important. He gets another double, but he still needs a set. He kind of needs the Tetris now. He does get the long bar.
The left is so screwed.
That's it.
And there is the top up 386. So Jazzy needing 387.
So about 2 Tetrises here. In the lower game we have like a couple of thousand points difference now. It's really close. In the upper game we will most likely see a decider as well. Tetris here for Tony. Tony about 0.8 Tetrises ahead, is needing to dig up a bit. Small long bar dependency here for Jan, gets the long bar and it's fixed.
Jesse waiting for the bar to finish off this round 4.
Yeah, and Jan
just going for the
Tetris
triple,
ready.
that's a good call.
Yeah, play it safe, you have a lot of lines to go before the transition.
Yeah, 13. 13 are definitely enough to go for singles only.
It is. Yeah, finally another Tetris for Jan. Jan had as well in like a weird position where it was only 3 high and he didn't build it up.
Ooh, but Jazzy had a 30-piece drought.
But not as bad as transition into 50-piece drought.
True.
But yeah, this is it for Jazzy. Jazzy has forced the decider now. It's decider between Dewey and Jazzy.
Okay, we have 266 now for Tony. Ooh, thank you. We have 267 Tony, 255 for Jan, and we're approaching the 100 line mark slowly but surely. The stacks are clean. The drought counter is actually climbing.
Yeah, it's only up to 25. They have survived well, at least Tony has.
32.
And look at Jan's tag, it's really falling apart. Look at Jan's tag, it's falling apart.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, he gets the Tetris!
Gets it over. He gets the bar over, that's very important.
That was really important. He is still in it. He is low enough now to no longer be in immediate danger. So yeah, he can't stay in this.
Just get some copium and start the digging.
Yeah, and he's doing some nice digging here. I do like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Yeah, it's also nice burn, and yeah, this uncovers the right side, and
Tony also wasn't. Oh, Tony misses the spin and an early shift. Oh, that's a bit much that Tony has to clean up here. Well, Jan isn't able to go for Tetrises currently, which is pretty nice because otherwise this could be where Tony loses the lead. But it's still neck and neck here. It's like a couple of thousand points in favor of Tony. In the upper game, it's about a 40k lead currently here for Dewey at the beginning of the decider. We have a small drought of 18 pieces.
Tony is clean again, and this means we can have another Tetris here. 337.
But Jan is still in digging position, so Tony can build up the lead.
Yeah, we're at this point of the game, like it's game 5, you wanna, of course, win this.
We're also getting close to the transition, we're like at 120 lines.
Like, the pressure is mounting right now, because, like, okay, Jan needs to get this stack cleaned. Tony wants to maximize the efficiency before going into 19, and there we go, 407, as I was talking, and the very, very clean board, and Jan also managed to
finally
clean up the stack.
How long was that? 40 lines, something like that?
That was
kind
of
long. Really long, yeah.
But it's okay. As long as he can catch it up in post. Here we go with 317.
90k transition lead for Tony though.
Setting up double J dependency and having to close it immediately, losing DAS control mid-stack, and this doesn't burn anything, and this might seal the deal here for Jan.
It does, and that's the 3-2-2 for Tony. Tony wins the decider and advances to the round 4.
Round 4 winners, GG's, and we go straight up to the other decider.
We will now see Dewey against Jazzy. Dewey currently 30k ahead of Jazzy. We're about halfway through level 18, so there's quite a lot for them to go. Let's see how they will manage this game.
So we have 212 for Dewey, we have 180 for Jazzy. Jazzy managed to uncover the hole at the right side bottom and creates another, so it's okay. Just trying to get back into a nice stacking state, which is just not coming. Ooh, decides not to flat burn the LPs.
Jazzy has... I mean, he's low enough to not have to worry too much, but he needs to stay low, gets a nice double here, and another double with the ZPs.
Yeah, staying low is a good beginning of stacking nicely.
It's a good starting point to try to get into a cleanup situation.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he is cleaning up nicely now. Doesn't get the pieces, he got the JP's one piece to Lloyd.
The bar is really good here, and this means if Jazzy manages to get the bar at the right side down, he could start scoring again, and he needs the scoring because he's down by 5 Tetrises.
Yeah, it's over 100k lead at this point, so over halfway through level 18, over 100k deficit, you can catch them up, we have seen it before, but you need to find a way to get into a clean stack, and he hasn't been able to really get into a clean stack.
Dewey lost DAS control there.
But Dewey's stack is so much better than Jazzy's.
But yeah, this is now looking like B-type a little bit on Jazzy's side.
It does. Like an easy B-type, essentially.
Like, it would be an easy B-type if this would be a bit lower, but besides that, it's just rough. Here we go through another burn sequence. That's routine that we've seen before, so Jazzy will probably get clean out of this, and then we'll see the new difference. Like right now, it's over 6 Tetrises. This is
it's
huge.
150k points. So, and Jazzy still has to get clean for the transition in 30 lines. I already shifted the longbow, wasn't it? And yeah, that makes his stack fall apart quite harshly here.
Ooh,
he doesn't get the longbow over to the left side.
He won't get anything to the left. That's it. That's over. GG's Jazzy, GG's Dewey. Dewey will play tomorrow in the winners bracket, and oh, that's the crowd.
Oh, that's the crowd.
And hello, crowd.
Hello, crowd. How are you doing?
Woo!
Even the camera is happy. Yeah. Okay. So you wanted to say something about the players tomorrow?
Zoom in on Mark. Oh my goodness. Do something. Flex cam. Flex cam.
Flex cam.
Flex cam. Let's go.
Flex cam. Let's go. Do it.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a nice flex. Ooh.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, it was one of the funniest things when I was at CTWC. The flex cam that was such an awesome implementation. I don't want to steal off things, but we need to find a European thing, a pendant to this.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That would be nice.
But we can surely find one if we have people who are willing to, let's say, be a bit freaky. And we are Tetris players, we are just really freaky, aren't we? Are you freaky?
Do I look freaky? No,
yes,
I
you
don't.
do.
You do. But okay.
Let's focus on the matches here that will be coming up tomorrow, because, I mean, you know,
we're done for today with the matches.
Yeah, already.
Let's give a brief look of what's happening tomorrow. Like, we will have a round 4 with the seeds 9 throughout to 16 joining the party.
Exactly. So as you can see, for example, Schwerkotschlag, something like that.
I wanna please.
No.
I wanna hear you again saying. I will tell you. Okay?
It's something along the lines of Schwerkotschlag.
But why do you put an L inside? Okay.
Because
okay, listen. Look at me.
Yes.
Look at me. It's Schwer.
Kosch.
Chak.
Und jetzt Schwerkotschlag.
Almost. It's close enough. We take it. It's Schwerkotschlag.
Yeah, I'm just gonna come.
Okay, and Schwerkotschlag
is gonna play against Giant, for example.
That's a very easy name indeed.
Yeah, or like Ediva against Burki, that's stuff I can do. Or like Bergtroll against Shuichi, Mark against every name except Schwerkotschlag.
Oh, that was correct! Now let's go! Okay, we'll have Eliva joining the party at seed 9.
Exactly, and Bergtroll at C12, Mark at C13. Shout out, by the way, to Mark for organizing this.
Oh yeah, awesome guy.
Yellen at 14, Schneck at 11, Twerky at 10, and Weisbot at 15. I have never seen Weisbot play before. He's like the underdog. Nobody knows him. But he has like a 1.1, I think it was, nearly.
If I remember correctly, they were on. I saw them on Discord posting some
like 2 days
scores,
ago.
you know, or something like that.
Also, now we can finally see the lower bracket. We have had the first round of the lower bracket today, so we can see who there has
like
left the tournament and said like that. And
yeah, eliminated are Adam Irish, Kanto, Arden, Martin B, Sivel, Tolstoy, Forrest, and Raxt. Oh, and I could pronounce every name. That's awesome.
yeah,
Okay.
there was no Schwerkoststark.
Okay, but look at the round 2. Who's playing tomorrow? Tell me.
Dobry.
Okay, it's Dobry Człowiek.
It's Dobry.
It's just a good guy.
Yeah.
It's the literal translation.
Mizo told me that earlier.
Oh, I see.
He did.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we will have Porridge playing Dobry in round 2. We will have Settle playing Yarno. Jazzy Nadav. We'll have Jan Jedi, Sven Gribo, Axiom Haven. Haven, I believe.
I have said Haven. It feels good
yes.
to me at least.
Miku Teen Rain, and I don't know who this guy
I
is.
don't
but,
know his way. Have I seen him before?
No, you didn't.
So
and
you have
they're
Jakob
playing GeoWolf.
Yeah, so that's Jakob against GeoWolf. It's gonna be a lot of amazing matches. Like the lower bracket, again, we don't have the time to show them on screen, but every single upper bracket match we will have tomorrow. We start the stream, I believe, at 11 AM local time, which is 9 AM UTC. So set your alarm to 9 AM UTC if you want to experience the full top
Especially
24
for
onwards.
you Americans.
Yeah, especially for you Americans.
I know that you were complaining in the morning that we started at like 4 AM for you.
I saw that.
Now you know that we're starting early.
Also, Sharky, we start early tomorrow at 9 UTC.
Where are we gone?
Yeah. So. Okay. Okay.
We may stay up here. Let's go.
Let's go. Woo!
We've beaten the system. Let's go.
Yeah. Nice. Well done. We affect the system.
Oh. All right.
All right.
But yeah. But this first day, it was a success, wouldn't you say?
I mean, let's. When did the qualification start? It started at 11, so 10 hours of essentially just casting or commentating.
Please do me the favor and hydrate yourself now.
Hydrate.
So everyone knows that you commentated for so long today, and we want to show the folks that you also care about yourself. So please drink the water.
I drank like 2 liters of water just during
Let's
the
go.
casting.
That's very good.
I also ate like a lunch and had like French fries as a snack in between, and I also like 300 grams of power bears. So I do take as much care of myself as possible.
Wait.
Also power bears.
Could you tell me something about power bears?
Yes.
Because I have those I have those nice packs in here.
Okay. You talk about
and I don't know what is this? This is like Gamer Power Up Tetris Power Bears, the power in you.
I mean, I will take
this
package. I will take this package and show it nicely to the camera. Yeah, I think this looks good, so that you get a nice look of these.
Mm-hmm. Show me.
So I will show you as well.
Yeah.
So these are
that's good.
These are amazing gummy bears. Essentially, they have 7 different flavors plus a bonus flavor. So as you can see. Maybe you can see it on camera. Yeah, I think you can a bit.
I have basically the same thing, just a bit smaller.
Exactly.
And in this pack also.
So there are 7 different Tetris pieces, and they include all of them. And it's amazing gummy bears. They have 20% juice. So, I mean, if you're a gamer, you don't eat veggies, you just eat this.
Okay.
Yeah. We also, for example, have these amazing Tetris
I wanted
lamps.
to taste the gummy.
Oh, I thought you wanted to taste the lamp.
no. But this lamp is. But let me taste. We'll talk about the lamp in just a second.
Okay.
I will try this tea. In LA, I ate almost exclusively L's.
Oh, because you lost?
I lost. Yes, indeed. And now I'm having a tea, and the T stands for I don't know.
Toller Typ, which means like cool guy in German.
Okay, Tetris for me.
Tetris in your mouth. Boom.
Boom.
Boom. Yeah.
But
it's great.
It's not the only Tetris related stuff we have. I mean, it's semi-Tetris related. We have the Hydro eye drops.
Before we go to the next item, just tell me, where can I buy those?
You can buy them on Amazon, for example, and if you use code PowerBears25, you can get 25% off the first 100 orders. So
thank you.
Go to Amazon and use code PowerBears25 to get 25% off.
Thank you very much. That's very appreciated because I need those. I got addicted. Okay, let's. You wanted to tell me something about eye drops, about lamps.
Exactly.
Tell me, please.
You told me to take care of myself, and I've been staring at these monitors for so long that I do actually use the Hydro eye drops. I do need them to be able to not only talk but also look for so many hours. So yeah, we have also these amazing eye drops, and we also have these amazing.
Tetris
turn it off. These amazing lamps that have like different lighting modes. They have like a full lighting one, with like where they slowly shift in between.
From who is this lamp?
Yeah, I want to say these are sponsored by Funtainment, and they are just amazing decoration like this, and we love them. They look great everywhere. We have, I think, 3 of them in total.
And you can go to Funtainment and grab one of those.
Exactly. And you can also go to Experian tomorrow and watch the CTWC DAS 2024 second day.
Because it's an awesome location in Cologne.
Exactly.
It's a really big. I'm sorry. You don't only have the big esports arena we play in. You have also lots of PCs. You can play every favorite of your games. Like I saw, you can play League, you can play Osu, you can play a lot of stuff here.
Let's say it like this: you can log into your Steam account and play everything. But yeah, forest cam.
We get a forest cam, but let's just keep stopping. Like we need to come to a finish because the people want to sleep, the people want to go to home, getting ready for tomorrow, and we were
Exactly. So for the people on location, the location will open at 10 AM for you, same as today. The people online, the stream will start at around 11 AM, same as today. Set your alarm.
Yeah, and on this channel, CT1 and CT2, and at this point, thank you very much to Classic Tetris World Championship, the CTWC. Thank you for letting us having this great event under the CTWC family. It's so awesome. We get behind the scenes very much support, and we cannot wait to have them in closer time near us. And
so yeah,
Leah,
and about close time, I think we said you have to go to the closing time. So thanks to everyone. We will see you again tomorrow. Have a great evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are. See you at 9 UTC tomorrow. Goodbye.
See ya.